Hello? Hey, you're supposed to be watching ads, hey? What's going on here? Skipping ads? Only subs are allowed to do that. Only subs are allowed to do that. Yeah? You don't look like a sub to me. If you're amazing, you should become a sub. If you pay me, then I will. You forgot an essential detail. I'm a teacher. I'm not well paid. You're better paid than me. That's all that matters. More money. More money. Money. More money. Anyway, how's life, teacher? Mr. Teacher, how's life? So we're also going to my girlfriend's house. And I got a new student, so that made me very happy. Bro, you've been luring those kids in. haven't you? Am I going to hear like a story about you on the news? Is that gonna be you? Is that where we're heading with this? You're chilling with the kids? Damn. Savage. Savage. You know, very, very savage. Very savage. So what kind of phone you got? Xiaomi Note 11. Xiaomi Note 11. It's like 200. It's like $200, right? Something like that. 250. Can you see if you just install this on your phone? See if you can just install it. See if it lets you install it. It's Roblox. It's my current sponsor. But it's only on the phone. So basically you open, basically the way it works, you scan this URL. It changes. It can be, you can show your name or you cannot show your name. Or don't show your name. And then you scan this code and it's gonna go to the Google App Store to install Roblox. But that's all you have to do. And then when you do that, I get the $5. You don't have to play, you don't have to do anything else. I am looking for a new phone as well. Because mine is kinda dying. Once it gets to like 50% battery, it just drops to like 2, 1, dead. That's my current problem. So I need to find a new battery. Not a new battery, a new phone as well. I think OnePlus is working on your phone. OnePlus new budget phone. I think they are working on a new budget phone. Let's see. They used to do really good phones, like really good budget phones. But now they're kind of just went premium, which is kind of lame. How did you get Twitch closes it when I open a new app? Twitch closes it. What do you mean Twitch closes it? How did you get a Roblox sponsorship? They reach out. Yeah. Twitch can handle lots of open apps at the same time. But it's not a Twitch thing. It's a different website. It's not a Twitch thing. Oh, Xiaomi can handle also. Okay. Let's see. Is this the new one? Yeah, like I said, yeah, if you want to support me, that's all you have to do is literally just install it. What's up, Sockhouse? Where does it say the price? Am I blind? OnePlus new budget phone. Yeah, this is not budget phone, bro. No, they are definitely working on a new budget phone. It's below like 200. This one. Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. Oh, this is a... These people are trying to get my information. Time to work on minigame? No, bro, it's time to watch me. Watch me, watch you. OnePlus Nord Ultra. It's not even a real thing, I got schemas. They tried to schemas me. The website tried to schemas me. This website is a scam. Do not enter this website. It's not a real website. OnePlus Nord C25 does not exist. It's not a real thing. Can you believe it? CE2, maybe is this? CE2, but this is like old one. Okay. How much does it cost? It doesn't exist. There's like a new phone. What's with those prices? Why are my prices in India? What the fuck? OnePlus. Holy fuck prices. Bro, what happened to OnePlus? Bro. Why are they so expensive? Like even this one is super expensive. OnePlus used to be like what you call it? Like budget friendly, you know? Super fast charging. Super fast charging. Yeah. Crazy. So let's see. Here is 229. CE Lite. Well, I don't know how much that is. They 2 euros. So how much is this? Okay, that is not helping me. A 949. 949. 187. So why is it? Why is it 229 here on the official, and it's 187 here? Why is this? Are these like scammers? While you're looking at phones, my phone is pretty much dying. at this point. I'm getting like some really bad issues now. The biggest one is it gets to like 50. If it gets to like 50%, and then it just drops to it drops to like sometimes 10, sometimes 9, 8, 7, 6, 1, boom, dead. That's the biggest one. The other one, I need to like restart it like at least 3 times a day because the apps wouldn't open. The apps wouldn't open, so I have to keep restarting for the apps to open. Like sometimes it does, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Like sometimes I try to log in and stuff and like open it and try to scroll around to look around, right? And it doesn't work. But yeah, I just need a new I need something, and I need to make that switch before this one puts, you know. Yeah, so I bought this in 2019. 2019, I think it was 2018. I think I paid like 700 pounds. I got it new. It was OnePlus. It's OnePlus 7T Pro. It was very exciting back then. It was very cool back then because OnePlus was up and coming, and it was like, oh, look at this. Affordable price. Good phone. So yeah. But now they kind of just went premium. They're no longer like doing like budgets. They're like kind of switching that, because the whole thing it was like, oh, it's all budget. Yeah, they used to be good budgets. They're still doing like budgets. But as you can see, so yeah, it was like this, right? But it was OnePlus 7T Pro, but now they just call it Air R. So I guess if you really want like budget, you have to go for these two. Which is still alright. I mean, the one thing I like about OnePlus is the software. It's really nice, really cool. The OS is really cool. But yeah, guys, yesterday I've done so much progress. It's crazy. Like Sockhouse can attest to this. I've done more progress offline than online. Wait, you did? Didn't I? Hello? Hello? Look. I changed the text. It said test, and now it says notes coming soon. I thought you were just playing Roblox. Whoa, why are you calling me out? Hello? Why are you calling me out? Sir. Sir. Please. Sir, please. I'm too lazy to add text. But I was thinking about that. If there's a cool way for me to implement it where it like reads from an Excel sheet or something, I would do that. That would be cool. And I just update the Excel and then you get the updates. That would be cool. But look what I added. I added a, well, first of all, I redid the pause menu. Now we have a pause menu. How you like them apples? So now we have a pause menu. I still need to work on it, but yeah. So look, you can see pauses. But I still need to work on it. Let's see, what do I have to do exactly? I have to not show why is this here? This control. So I need to technically I have to do it here. Five. Show. Doesn't do anything. Why? Why does it not work? Do I need to restart? Okay, let's find out. Let us find out. Are you at work, Pimsta? Why does it not work? No? Wait, I am hiding it. So... oh wait, it is working. Wait, it's only this. Yeah, it's only that, okay. And I also need this one. And where's that one? Is it this? Okay, it is this. Okay. Weekend. Well, can you do me a favor? I know it's a lot to ask, you know. But can you do me a favor? Beautiful. Now I just need to link these things. So if I want to link these things, how am I gonna do it? 'Cause I already have what favor? Can you install Roblox? You don't have to play it, you just have to install it. Why not? No, bro, on the phone. It's a phone game. It's a phone game. You're not gonna do it on the phone? Okay, might as well just do it like this. This still open. They do nothing. Why? What? Do they link to another thing? Why am I doing it here then? When I could just do it here. And that should technically work. Why would I help give you money? Where's my cut? Okay. Okay. That works. That works. On resume, so let's see. The X icon looks so bad. Looks like a kid drew it. A kid did drew it. Me. Also, that's a lie. I didn't draw it. Also, that's a lie. Now, what is the truth? We'll never know. Oh, I only have to do this, I think. Um, so cows. We can chill in Discord if you want, but it's up to you. Discord and chill. Chill and Discord. Ari, how is it going, Ari? Class dismissed. Professor Tiny raid happening. How was your stream? Did you manage to do the lessons? All of them? All 5 of them? Small block boy, thank you for the follow. I am Mr. D boy. Oh my god. I only did 3 out of 5 lessons. Got too chatty, right? I didn't expect the lessons to be that simple. I was quite surprised how simple they were. Which kinda intrigued me. I was like, I could probably do this as well. I'm not that smart, but I could probably do it. Love me some farm sim dev. Nice. But yeah, this is the game I'm working on. It's a cute farming game with automation. basically. Basically. And right now we are working on polish. You can also wishlist. Teamstar, how can you fail a command like that? We have a date. It's July 23rd of July. The early access is coming out. Yeah, I get a max of 3.5 hours of class time with the kids. So I gotta make projects that are like 30 minutes so I can stretch it out for the kids to learn and practice. Chickens. So 3.5 hours for 5 classes, a total, or 3.5 hours per class, 5 classes. Oh, gotcha. So like the class is about half an hour, but they practice for like 3 hours. Gotcha. That is so cool. That is so cool. I'm just afraid if I do something like that, I'm afraid of the kids outsmarting me. That's my biggest fear. Getting lectured by kids. There's always one. There's always at least one. You'd be like, I know better. Well, actually, it's gonna be like stolen all over again. Because I do this a lot, right? If test true, right? Well, actually, sir, you don't have to do this. You can just do this if you know. I get this kind of comments. You know, or false, and you can do yeah. But yeah, anyways, yeah. I'm afraid of this kind of stuff. Yeah, just let me teach you the way I want to do it. I just explained that there are multiple roads to the same solution, right? Yeah. But teaching is so interesting. And I teach the longer way at times, just for understanding and not memorization. Yeah. That is so cool. I wonder, like, how would I even approach schools like that? How would I even go about it? I can't just show up to the school and be like, I can provide this class, or I can provide this. It will have to be more like, maybe try to reach the parents, maybe, and do like a class after school. I originally started through a non-profit that was running summer camps, and they were hiring instructors. Oh, nice. That is so cool. That is so cool. Wait, did someone redeem a... Oh yeah, someone did redeem a hydrate. I didn't see it. So see if there are any local businesses that run those kind of workshops and if they are hiring. Yeah, I will have to look into that. We should just start one, you know? International. Why not? We just go to villagers, you know? That should be our audience. Like we go to villages. In Romania. Teaching kids how to make games. That'd be cool. That would be cool. Like back in the day when I was young, we had non-profits, not for learning, but it was more like these clubs, these computer clubs, where you had like 20 computers and it was all free. It was for kids in towns. And the way it worked, it was basically if you showed up first and you cleaned, like you get the shop ready for kids to come in, you would have the pick of which computer you sit at. So that was really clever. Like if you help with setting up the shop for the day, you could choose which computer you can sit at, and obviously you wanted the best computer, so you go with that one. But yeah, we had non-profits like that in my own town, so that was cool. That's where I would spend my my hours after school. But now they're all gone. Doesn't exist anymore. Which is kind of sad. Sad thing to see. But anyways, yeah, I'm working on the pause menu for the game, for the farming game. As you can see, everything is paused. That's the cool thing about Godot. It's so easy to implement the pause menu. Also, another thing I need to implement is the focus. So the focus, we need to implement the focus. Focus. But yeah, I know you're busy, Aria, so it's alright. You can go. Busy, busy, busy. Always busy. But yeah, I do need to look into that. I also need to look into like how do non-profits get money or get funding. That would be interesting to look into. Let's see. Didn't you ask? Oh shit, I forgot about sock. Hello?
Yo,
How's it going, buddy?
not bad, you?
Not too bad, not too bad, not too bad.
I hate programming AI.
You're programming AI. Look at this man.
Yep. Well, video game AI, not like LLM AI.
Gotcha. Sounds good. Sounds good. Me too, I'm doing stuff as well. What was I gonna
So
do?
annoying.
Oh yeah, grab focus. This one. Bro, this, I don't know what's going on, but I keep getting... You got to go, but good luck with the project. Thank you so much. Thank you, Arya. Looking forward to your next stream. It's very interesting, very cool. I cannot wait. Can't wait to watch your next one. Can't wait to hear out how it went. But yeah. Actually, I need to join the Discord. So maybe you're gonna post in there. I wanna know. Let's see how. Where is it? Here. Did it work? Yes. Yes. Okay. Cool. 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 I need to accept the rules. PG-13 content only. No politics or religion topics. No bullying or harassment. You know, I should implement this. In my Twitch chat. Respect. You need to respect me, chat. Respect my authority. Not toxicity. Okay. Protect yourself. Okay. I agree. Laser cutting. Noise. All right. Cool. All right. Yeah, what was I gonna say? I keep getting these bites, but I don't know what from what. I'm hoping
Bite.
is, huh?
Bites.
Yeah, bites. Bites like arc bites, like
Oh,
bug bites. I hope he's not one of those legged. Legged. Did I show you the bugs we have here? Those
No.
hundreds legged bugs.
Centipedes.
Kinda, but they like to be in the house. Long-legged bugs. It kind of looks like this. I don't know if you're watching stream. So we have this kind of bugs
No.
in our house, and some of them are friendly. And some of them are not so friendly. And some of them are also poisonous, and they get big.
Is that the house centipede?
They get like your hand big.
Aren't they like fast as shit, those things?
Yeah, they are very fast. Yep. Like one time when I was young, when I played WoW really late, one of them scared me so much. So you know how you're playing the game, you're raiding, blah blah blah, and then it's night. You're concentrating, you're looking at the monitor, the wall is next to you, and you see one just peeping out behind the monitor. That shit
for me.
that shit scared the shit out of me. I literally jumped like you know, like jumped like off my chair and fell off. And guess what happened afterwards? I got up and I couldn't find it.
How do you handle this problem with your
and then
your
I stayed
NPCs?
up. I stayed up all night. Say again?
So I have a question for you. How are you handling this problem with your NPCs? So like, let's say you have 2 harvesters, and they're gonna go harvest the same vegetable.
Well, you make
like
you make them not harvest the same vegetable.
Yeah, but how do you handle that? Like, are you keeping track of
Yes.
like which harvesters are assigned to which vegetables?
Yes. No. I add the vegetable to a I add the vegetables to a group. Let me show you.
Oh, group. Okay.
So this is how I do it. But there's many ways you can do it. It just depends how you want to do it. But the way I do it, so my vegetables, we can look at the cabbage.
Mm-hmm.
They are in 2 groups. I have crops planting and crops watering, right?
Okay.
So when they get instantiated, they all go in this let me make sure I'm not making a mistake. Hold on. No. Wait, just give me 1 second. Let me make sure I'm explaining this correctly. Because my obviously my code is very spaghetti, so I need to make sure I'm not straying you afar. Yes. Right. So what I do is when I instantiate the crop, I add them to a group. Crops planting, right? And when you use your NPCs to look for a crop, you look inside there. inside that group. So the first NPCs is looking for a crop to plant, right? So you use this method if you look at my screen.
So you get the crops.
Yeah. And once you find it, because it's not going to be empty, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, once you find it, you remove it from the group. Because now the next NPC won't be able to find the same crop.
Right.
Because it's already assigned.
Okay, I guess your system is a little bit different because if the player picks it up, it's just gone from the world. So what happens? Yeah, what happens if the player picks it up before the NPC gets to it?
Well,
like, is the NPC checking every frame to see if it still exists?
Because you assign it to the. You basically assign the target crop, right?
Yeah, so you assign it to the harvester, but there's a scenario where the player can reach that crop and harvest it himself before the harvester does.
And when it's queued freed, it's also queued frees from the NPC as well.
But he still holds a reference to it from the target group. So, like,
No,
are you?
No, you
how
don't.
You reading that reference?
Because it gets
target crop is the new target, right?
The queue free removes it from the group as well. It's not gonna exist anymore. So all you're doing, you're checking if character target,
like, before he picks it up,
return. You do this in like your movement, like as he's going to the crop, and also when he's trying to pick up the crop as well.
Oh, so yeah, every frame you're checking if it still exists.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like whatever you want to do this, you're gonna check for this, right?
Maybe groups are the way to go, because I was thinking about like storing them in arrays, but it's getting like fucking complicated. It's like I have an array for all of our ores, an array for all of our rocks, and then like
just use groups.
Manager has
it's
all
literally the group is literally an array, but for
kind of like a global array.
Yeah.
Yeah,
it literally lives inside this group.
Yeah, that might be the way to go.
But arrays is literally the same thing as well.
Yeah.
Like a group is an array. The way you can tell this is because it's using the same. You know how you can click dot.
Remove it from the group when a miner or a harvester gets assigned, right?
Yeah. Yeah, because then obviously the next one is not. The next one does the same check, right? He's looking in this group. So NPC 1 picks it up, removes it from the group. NPC 2 does the same thing, and obviously the same crop is not going to be in the same group because it's gone from the group.
I almost think I should remove this mechanic. It's too conflicting, and I think it's fucking annoying. It's annoying
the player being able to pick it up?
Well, the idea was like you would mine the rocks initially, and then like the NPCs would do it, but they could also harvest the ores, right? But like for the player to harvest the ores, they would have to like click and drag the ore from where it landed to like a harvest spot. And it's probably more headache than it's worth, and I almost feel like maybe we should just start the player with like one miner to help them out.
I don't know.
Like maybe the miners are the only ones that can grab the ores.
And what does the player do then?
The player would mine, like originally they can mine by just clicking on the rock.
No, I don't think. I think you should let the player do whatever. Just fix it, bro. I think Tornity would agree with me.
Well, yeah, like the annoying thing is like that mechanic would probably for the most part only be used at the very start of the game. So once the
But
player
bro,
has,
it's so easy. Just do this, right? Just do the groups things, and when the player picks it up, remove it from the group as well.
and if they drop it, then I have to add it back.
Yeah, add it back. Literally that easy if you use this. And obviously do the checks inside. You can even check afterwards, like, is this thing still in the group, right?
So in
Or
the
if it's
miner
not
has
in
to
the group.
check every frame if it still exists.
Yeah.
The problem is it can still exist in the game if the player has it picked up. Like your game, it just gets queue freed instantly, right? But like in ours, it still has to exist in the scene. Why I'm having troubles.
Okay, let me think about this.
I'd almost have to like check the state of the ore every frame on the miner and see if it's picked up by the player.
Oh wait, how do I do it? Hold on.
So I have to do it.
Cause wait, let me see. Cause
I
sick
should have let
watering.
Thornady program this. Thornady's just been like,
Right, so you
doing
do
sound
okay. No,
effects.
okay. So you do need a state. Cause I'm doing the same thing, right? Cause I'm thinking about my watering, right? Like,
Yeah.
cause I as a player can go and water before the NPCs comes and waters it, right? Even though the
Exactly.
NPC has it targeted. But I
Yeah.
also have a check for like, is the crop watered? The
They're
target
checking
on,
every-
yeah. Well, I'm not checking every time. I'm just checking. You can check every time, I guess. But I'm only checking when the NPC goes there. Oh, it's watered. I'm gonna go do something else. Right?
Yep.
But it would be so easy. Just add in the ore or yeah, the ore. Just add the check for is it picked up, true or false, and that's it.
Yeah, right now I use a state machine on the ore.
So that is where the problem is. I told Tolnity, listen, I told him, but this is too complicated. You have so many states. Why not just do it through code and have one
Just
state?
like picked up, or
Yeah.
it's just idle and picked up. That's it. But
Yeah, like why so many states? I said, I told him this is gonna become so complicated. That's why my states are so, because otherwise I would need so many states for idle, but idle can move and idle can do this and idle can do that. Instead, I do a bunch of stuff in the same state. Check for the things in the same state and only use a couple. Yeah, sure, the script might get larger with a bunch of states, but at least it's not that many nodes. It just depends how you want to do it. But I would suggest just doing the... I would definitely suggest trying this method with the groups. Like make groups
yeah, it might be easier.
and play with the groups. Think of them like REs because they are REs. They literally function as REs. If you check the container, you know how you can add the dot afterwards and it shows you the list of what it can do. It's literally just like an
RE.
RE.
The way to go.
It's just a visual RE basically. What's up, Pierre?
Yeah, I think group's the way to go because then I don't have to hold hard references everywhere.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I would do. Plus your game is not really that performance intensive, so it doesn't really matter how you do it.
Kinda, yeah. I told Thorny I think we'd have a max of like 50 AI entities.
Yeah, that's nothing.
Yeah.
Like you
That's
can
probably on the high end. It's probably more gonna be like 25.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it. Just do spaghetti code. It doesn't really matter.
The spaghetti code's only for the end, okay?
I watched this video and it just proved my point. Is like, just make the fucking game and worry about performance shit and optimization shit when it becomes a problem, not before it becomes a problem.
That's what I told you yesterday. I'm not worried about performance. I'm just worrying about maintainability. That to me is more important because I'm gonna sink time into shit, like trying to fix it. And if it's not maintainable, it's a pain in the butt.
I mean, okay, sure, it takes like an extra 20 minutes to try to figure out how all it works again, but I don't think that's a big issue. It's not that big of an issue, at least not for me. What state? What? How is it going, Pierre? Pierre.
Do you want to just code this for me? I don't want.
Bro, ever since you became a rich boy, you kind of changed. You become lazier. It's like, bro, you just want to code this for me, bro.
Oh.
I downloaded Roblox for you, bro. Just code this for me.
I should do it here. I'll pay you $1,000. I need you to do 40 hours worth of work on this game.
Done. Done. Deal.
Easy word.
I'll take that deal.
Actually, a good deal.
I would have done it even for like 500.
Oh well. Now that you say that.
Now that you say that, I know I'm a cheapo. I'll do that deal. D-Boy will tangle the code even more. It doesn't matter, right? It doesn't matter because what matters is the end result, right? If the end result is him not having to do it and the result is the same result, then it doesn't really matter. If the price is right and then he doesn't have to do anything and it makes sense, then it doesn't really matter how the code looks like. Then he'll come back in like 2 months and say, D-Boy, I need you to implement this feature, and then that's it, you know. And maybe check up once in a while to maintain this code, and that's it. It doesn't have to touch anything.
Nah, the biggest reason why I like building a strong foundation code base is like I don't know what I'm gonna need down the road.
Mm-hmm.
And like if I have to do a major rewrite, it's just such a scary pain in the ass to do because now it's like I don't know what I'm gonna break by doing this rewrite, how long it's gonna take. Like, like you'll never get everything like 100% future proof the first time either, but I like to at least try my best. Oh.
Yeah. Have you seen the new pause menu, Pierre?
Oh yeah, that's what you did yesterday. I was gonna tease you about because you were like, I did so much work, and I was like, wait, you just set a variable. You're like, I got so much done.
Wait, don't tell them that. Oh, why are you telling them that? How dare you, sir? How dare you? Why is he not?
Wait, does that fire sprite actually animate?
Yeah.
On the campfire?
Yeah. So it obviously becomes paused.
Wow.
Becomes paused, right? Oh yeah, it does.
When are you making new hairstyles for the workers?
Bro, I can even do a new hairstyle in real life. You want me to do a hairstyle for the NPCs? Come on. Casually forgetting the margins on every text. What margin?
Okay.
I don't know
I'm
what
gonna
you're
grab a
talking
drink.
about.
One sec.
Okay. Okay, this one is not showing, that's why. Okay.
Okay, put a beer in the freezer.
Beer in the freezer.
Yeah. Okay, how do we root? It's been a while. So I guess you want global groups, right?
Yes. I mean, it doesn't really matter because you don't really have. You only have one scene, right? Everything happens on the one scene. I mean, you could tie it to that specific scene. But yeah, just do globals. Doesn't really matter. I do globals as well.
You can add descriptions to them now. Groups were like so much more simple when I made Barricade. I think I used a couple groups there, but I haven't used groups since. So how do you'll get tree dot
1 second. Get tree dot get nodes in group.
how do you add the group though?
Dot add to group.
Oh, from the node
add
itself. So
yeah.
Dot.
Add to group and then remove the group.
So, it's got to be a string name.
Well, because that's the name of the group, right?
Yeah.
And then obviously the other one is get nodes in group, get tree, get nodes in group, and then is empty.
I guess groups have like you can't have two of the same thing, right?
What do you mean?
Like, are you able to add the same node twice to the same group or no? I don't think you can, right?
Well, think of them as nodes, right? How would you add the same node twice if it's not unique?
Yeah, I would assume groups are unique, right?
Yes.
Trying to solve for any edge cases.
It's just like an array, right? Think of it like an array. Like, you should not be able to add the same crop twice. Like, it's not possible. It would be just be there.
You can do that in an array.
You can reference the same one twice in an array.
And add the same data twice or 3 times or whatever.
Maybe you can. I don't know. I do not know. Anyways, what's today's agenda? Keep grinding, bro. I'm working on the pause menu.
ChatGPT says it prevents duplicates.
I'll be working on the pause menu, so I'm trying to learn a bit to make it more manageable. So I'm doing like proper namings and stuff. Look how sexy it looks. Like everything is like named properly and stuff. Update pause label. So next thing I need a new panel, right? So panel. What is this? It's a panel container tutorials. So I need a panel within a panel. Yeah. A new panel container. Panel container. It's gonna be empty. So this is the options menu, and then options menu, and then now we're gonna call this settings menu. Oh wait, this is tutorials menu, and then we have tutorial. Yeah. Like this. It's gonna be in the middle. Now we need to fix whatever this is. Let's see, tutorial menu. Tutorial. Why are you like this, bro? That's a tab. Oh yeah, because we had to use this. Labor. So that's too much. Bing, 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 bing. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah. Like this. I keep going back to Dome Keeper. I need to see if they're hiding stuff like this or they leave stuff like this. Do they leave it on or do they take it off? No, they leave it on. Yeah, they don't remove it. So the idea is this needs to become smaller. Maybe not smaller, maybe this controls need to become smaller. Craft, advancements. It's still pretty big. Maybe this needs to become a bit smaller. There's just not enough space to do it. Because if I make it too small, but I can't even make it smaller. Why? It shouldn't even matter. Well, what prevents it from becoming smaller? Is it this? What prevents it? Okay, well. Maybe I'm just gonna leave it like this. Like, sure, it goes over a bit, but it's not that big of an issue, I think. Tutorial. Fudge. So this needs to be like this. Hidden. Continue. Good morning, Ginger. Is that the tutorial screen? Wait, you never seen this? It's in the game. Yeah, it's in the game already. But I'm working on the pause menu. Looks like this. But yeah. shoot. So I need to change this to this is sprite to D, sprite to D. Uh-huh. VBox container. This one. Label 2. And that's it. And then I can just works. Melly D, welcome in. Hello, hello, hello. Let me get some water. I'm typically clumsy gamer who sometimes don't see things that probably exist. That's okay. You're not. No, it's okay. It's normal. Back. Back. Okay. Me likey. Now the question is, Mr. Sockhouse. How intuitive is this scene loader? Can I go back to the main screen?
What do you mean, how intuitive? Or-
Like if I load back into the main scene,
Yeah.
what kind of issues am I gonna have?
Depends how you set everything else up.
Hmm.
It's just gonna unload whatever scene you currently have, play a transition if it exists, and then load the new scene.
Oh boy. Okay. Well, let's try it, guys. Let's try it. I still need to queue free the scene I'm currently in, right? Because the scene loader doesn't do that.
No, it will.
Oh, you will?
Yeah. Whatever scene is the currently loaded scene, it should queue free it.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Trying to think. I will also probably have to force save before I swap scenes, right?
Yeah, make sure you do all your saving and stuff. Otherwise, everything's just gonna get deloaded.
Yeah. Okay. Luckily, I did make a force save. So that's cool. Force save and then load scene. I see a problem with this. Okay, let's try it. What's the worst that can happen? Grimstar, leave the fish alone. Swear to God. I'm scared.
The hell is this not getting called?
Okay. Let's try this. It kind of worked, but the position is the camera position. Why is the camera position not where it needs to be? Oh, cause right. It's not that it's not where it needs to be, it's that I'm in the pause state. That's why. So I need to make sure I'm no longer in the pause state. Where's Tornity, bro?
Probably sleeping.
What time is it over there? Is it like 6 o'clock in the morning?
It's 4 o'clock.
Jesus. Yes. Yes. It just works, bro.
Just
It just works. I think. Let me think. I think. No. It puts me back to day one. So it kind of works, but it puts me back to day one. So what does that mean? No, now it's going back to 43. Okay. So it's just a visual issue. Okay. That's not too big of a deal. Title screen. What happens if I do new game? Everything does get reset. Cool. So it's mainly like the time. Anything else besides the time? Let me give myself some monies. Why doesn't the money get updated? So if I save now, I'm gonna wait until day 3. Actually, I can probably speed up. Hello. Hey, can users leave reviews on demos in Steam? No. Nope. But you can leave a review in my Discord. You can also leave a review in the game. You have this like on this side. You have like a feedback thingy. You can, or also the Steam forums or whatever you want. But not like an official review. You cannot leave an official review. Not yet. But soon. But yeah. I mean, I would love to, if you play the game, I would love to know the feedback you have for me. The only problem with the demo is kinda the game is no longer anything like the demo. Like I changed it. I changed a lot. A lot of things have changed since the demo. I probably need to update the demo. If I'm being completely honest. So day 19. Continue. So it looks like the only thing that's missing that needs to update is the day. The day will update. It's gonna stay 1. It's gonna go to the next time. So I wonder why that happens. It's working. It's just displaying the way it is working. It's saving correctly. Everything works. That's the only issue, really. Just a display thing. But besides that, it does go back and forth. Which is what we want. Yeah, it just updates everything. Everything works. This one needs to be updated. Everything carries over. Cool. Cool. Yeah. So exciting. I really didn't think I would be able to add all this, like pausing and going back and resuming and quitting the game. I didn't think I was able to implement it this quickly. Next up is the options. Like I'm literally
with AI.
I'm literally doing everything I can to not touch the translations. You're struggling.
Somehow you figured out AI, and you were like, I don't know if I can do pausing the game.
Oh. Yes, bro, because everything is so spaghetti in my other stuff. I was like, oh, maybe that's gonna affect that stuff, you know? It's like, oh, is my AI gonna get fucked by pausing, you know? Stuff like that. Or is my saving gonna work? Saving and loading is gonna work if I go back.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I always grapple with that kind of stuff. So, yeah. Controls, godot icon, this tutorial menu. Set, then I need to make a settings menu. And then I need to remove this. Show this, and then inside. What is this stuff? Oh, this is it. Okay. Let me see. Because we got that stuff. We no longer have this. And delete this. Exit game. Wow. Okay. Fuck that noise. So I'm gonna need another panel. So the things I do want is those two things. Settings, and then we have a tab bar. And for the tab bar, I'm not going to do fancy tabs. I'm just going to do names. But anyways, how is it going? What do I call you? Kent? Am I correct? Kent? Game. Video. Audio.
Oh, so dumb, dude. So dumb.
Gamepad. What's wrong? Is it not working?
I kind of got it working now. Kind of. But there's still bugs.
Well, at least you know how it works, right? Are you having problems with adding and removing,
Yeah,
or?
I forgot the one check where it's like if the target or dot check state.
Oh, you forgot to check if it's picked up.
Yeah. Everything else is working except that.
Well, are you, when you add it or when you remove it, you have to enable that, right? You enable it's picked up because it got removed from the group. Another cool thing you could do is like when the NPC picks it up, you can pick it up from the NPC as a player. Like that'll be cool.
Yeah.
That'll be actually interesting. Like, oh, I don't want this NPC. Fuck you. I'm gonna take it and put it myself.
Yeah, I was originally that's what I was thinking about doing, and I would still like to implement it, but I need to be able to figure out like the basics.
That literally You can do this now because you have this
I
state.
think so.
I'm just gonna take it from the NPC, and maybe it'd be even cute to have like a annoyed, like a quick flash of like this sprite, like annoyed emote on the NPC, like, oh man, you took it from me, or something like that. That would be, it just adds flavor, right? It's like, oh, the NPC got annoyed, and maybe next time you're not gonna do it, right? All those little things add up.
Yeah, I think that'd be like a nice touch, even if it's kind of pointless.
Yeah. You can also do like stuff like, oh, this like emote, like, oh, I'm happy I'm doing this after a while. So you kind of incentivize to let them do it themselves. Be like, oh, I just like to watch them do it. Because that's the whole point, right? You're gonna get to a point where that's what you want, right? Get to a point where they do it themselves. Everything, right?
Yeah, like basically they'll be doing the whole game themselves.
Okay. So yeah, that's what I would do.
Fuck.
I think I'm not gonna do a tab here. I think I'm going to do a just buttons. I think button group. Yeah. Fuck the tabs. I think I'm just gonna do my own button groups.
You know, like
Like this, and then I'm just gonna follow the same methodology. Oh, why do I find this so hard to write accessibility? Why, sir? Why do I find it so hard to write it? I also want a label in here. How come it's not? I could change this to a HBox container. Not the HBox, a VBox container. And then it should like this. But the problem I have now is I need the margin. Why do you need so many things? I find that so annoying. Like, you need a margin container, then you need this, then you need that. Like, bruv. What?
Yeah, this like Godot's UI stuff is powerful, but it's friggin' really node heavy, right?
Yeah. Wait. Am I stupid? Because that one goes here. And then this goes. Maybe I don't need a margin container. What I need is a separation. No, I definitely want a margin container. Ugh. Wait, I'm getting confused. Let's change this back to a panel container. And then let me get this out. Margin container. Not margin container. A VBox container. Like this. But this has to be inside. So this would be here. Oh yeah, this, like this, okay. Like this, and then we need we need some separation. But now the problem I have is the stupid margins. So I need a margin container in here, right? Yeah, look at this shit. So if I want on the top, there we go. Okay, Oh, bro, why nobody told me? Stream avatar wasn't on. Son of a bitch. That's your job, Sokaus.
What?
What?
I'm busy.
You're busy.
Hmm.
You're busy. Lies. You're not busy, bro. Why nobody told him? True. Ask yourself, why wasn't he told? Hmm. Pew, 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 pew. Technically, I shouldn't wanna let you be able to go to the socials. Yeah, we'll have to set all this up, but this is cool. Right? This is cool. I like this. Yellow and red? What are you talking about? That's not red. That's orange. Okay.
Do this right.
Huh?
Big moment of truth.
Dude,
No.
it just needs to be functional. Team stop, please. I think it looks good. It looks good, right, Sokka?
Looks good.
See, it looks good.
Oh, it looks pretty brown to me.
What do you mean?
Looks really brown.
Well, yeah, that's the UI. The UI is brown.
I don't mind the yellow and orange.
Yeah, I like the yellow and orange. Bro, UI does not fucking matter. I'm so annoyed with this. The game needs to be fun. You're gonna put up with the UI. No.
I mean, it
You,
does, but
you put up with the UI in Fallout. You put up with the UI in Skyrim. You put up with the UI in Factorio. You know, you put up with these things. It's just a style. It doesn't really matter. The game needs to be fun. The UI just needs to work and be accessible. I care about the yellow and red tint. Let's see. Next thing. So I got this, and then I need another panel. Wait a second. So what exactly happens here? You switch between tabs. Oh, and I'm just doing this. Right. Add child node.
Oh shit, my beer.
Your beer?
Oh shit.
No! He's beer, guys!
I got an ice cold beer.
Not anymore. Not anymore. What happened to staying healthy and shit like that? You just ruin it with the beer. You know, every time you drink a beer, it's like you're eating 15 slices of bread. You know that,
I
right?
thought, isn't like alcohol a major part of your guys' diet over there?
Well, why are you trying to call me out?
I thought I remember seeing this like
Well, why
my
you
Balkan dad's like routine or something. It was like a short.
why you calling me out, eh? Just because I do it doesn't mean you have to do it. Beer that early in the morning. Yeah, the problem is Sockhouse has a different schedule. Like he works night shifts. So for him it's like probably like 7 o'clock in the afternoon. Yeah. That's how you have to look at it. It needs to look good. The yellow and orange sky mesh from games with our good UI. Like I don't know what I don't know what you want from this. It's just an option menu. Like what do you want? Right? Like what the heck do you want from me? Like all you're saying it looks like crap, but you're not coming up with a solution. Saying looks like crap is not good feedback, right?
This is your morning routine.
Huh?
This is how I envision you wake up every day.
Do we watch this on stream? Is it stream friendly?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, you think so? Okay. that's that's useful. Let me see web stuff. Okay.
No, I'm more sophisticated than that. I'm a short enjoyer. Assuming that's some sort of liquor.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus Christ. Even I don't do that. Even though you should. You wanna you know how you brush your teeth, right? In the morning? Right?
You brush your teeth in the morning?
You don't do when you wake up?
Sometimes I don't even do it when I go to sleep.
Are you crazy?
Is there a girl over? Is there no girl
Oh
over?
my god, are you crazy? It's not even about that, bro. Anyways, whenever you brush your teeth, right? You have to do the same thing with all this gunk inside your gut and your nose, right? You want to get that out as well. That's why you do this. Even though it's disgusting. What else is he doing? I don't do it. Maybe I do it like once a week.
What, squats?
Huh?
Squats?
No, the get the gunk out. This.
Oh. The snorting?
Yes. Yeah, you wanna get that shit out.
I actually don't have like any when I wake up most days.
What's that, coffee? I think it's tea maybe. 1 hour?
Matches are like elite at moving steak. You're just eating raw onion.
Yeah, I guess.
Of course, got the Adidas going on.
Yep, pretty much, yep. Sounds about right.
Hey, do you call it Adidas or Adidas?
Adidas.
Adidas.
So glad you're streaming in the weekend. I'm very lonely on the weekends. Well, welcome in, Dalt Blanche. I stream every single day.
5 eggs is good. That's good stuff. Okay, time to test this code. If I throw like 2 miners in the game, are they gonna fight over the same?
Yeah. We here at Mr. D-Boy Studios, we stream every single day. 7 days a week. And so far we streamed 112 days every single day. Since March.
Oh my. D-Boy, I'm a genius, D-Boy. I figured it out all on my own.
Oh my god. What happened?
Without anyone's help.
What do you mean?
I was able to fix all the AI code without anyone's help.
So you didn't use my groups thingy?
I used groups, but I came up with that on my own.
No, you didn't. Bro, why? Why are you taking away this from me, hey?
Yeah, it works. It's a good solution. I like it better than what I was thinking up.
Okay, I'm glad.
So thank you.
And now you can use that method. Think of how many other things you can use it for now.
Yeah. So now when this game makes $1 million, I guess I got to give you $10.
$10. I like how you paused.
Yeah.
10. I was like, ooh, 10%. No, $10. But yeah, you can use this method for everything.
Yeah, I should use groups more often.
It's very simple, very clean.
Well, I just like that, like they avoid hard references, right?
Yeah.
And they avoid duplicates like really easily.
Yep.
It's like for node-based systems are great. They're a little bit wordy, like in terms of, like how you call them, but it's fine.
Couldn't you do that with enums then? I don't know.
No, I just mean because like you have to go like this node dot blah blah blah, and then add the group with the string name.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. Can't you just change the string to a enum that reference the string? the string.
You could, but it wouldn't really. I mean, you'd have to make like a global class or something. By the time you go through all that effort, it wouldn't even be worth it.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Like, just as long as you pick the name right the first time and don't change it.
Yeah.
That's the only problem with those string-based.
Yeah, that's the only
calls.
problem with string-based. Yeah. I guess you have to make a compromise somewhere, right?
Yeah, I think it's a worthwhile compromise. Well, Thornady will be happy I did some work.
Cool. Exciting stuff, bro.
Dude, I'm so excited for this Steam Deck, bro. Show up. Damn.
He's gonna take like 3 weeks off just playing on Steam Deck. When I got my Steam Deck, bro, it was a thing where I wouldn't even open my computer. That's how good it is. Not only can you just chill in bed, you can also just, it's like a full-on computer, right? You can just switch to desktop mode. You can plug it in your TV as well. You can plug it in your own computer as well.
I'm looking forward, like, if I wanted to go to like my dad or my mom's for the weekend, and it's like, oh fuck, because I can't bring my PC, right?
Yeah.
Now it's gonna be like, yo, just rock the Steam Deck, let's go.
You can rock the Steam Deck, bro.
That, or if I go hang out with some buddies, like, because they have consoles, I could just bring the Steam Deck and we could play some cross-play games.
Yes, sir. Just imagine.
I want to buy a supermarket simulator too, but you know what? I've bought too much already.
Yeah, plus you still have to buy Mr. Farm Boy.
That's right.
Is there no way to make these things smaller? Why are they so big?
That's what she said.
That is what she said.
Just not to me.
That's what your sister said.
Oof.
So when is your sister coming over?
Never.
Never?
I'll make sure you two never.
Never meet? What's gonna happen when she visits us in Philippines, you know?
Oh, that's different. I mean, if you come to the Philippines, she'll be the last thing on your mind.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah. You'll have way better options.
What if I want that a bit of drama in my, in my life, a bit of USA drama, you know?
God. I don't know. Watch a reality TV show. Turn on YouTube. Imagine Steam Deck could run Game Pass games. I guess you could do that with Microsoft's new handheld, right?
I don't know. But I think even they're gonna use like SteamOS. Maybe, I don't know.
I mean,
Microsoft will be stupid not to, you know.
Microsoft's stubborn.
SteamOS is becoming so big now that they would be stupid not to.
I'm gonna try to use the Steam Deck as a daily driver for a little bit too, like even developing the game on.
Yeah,
I'll just
but
like plug it into a monitor.
I'm sure Microsoft can make it work. It's not. They want Game Pass. They want Game Pass on everything. If they could add Game Pass to PlayStation, they would have done it. Because they want Game Pass everywhere. Their whole initiative is Game Pass, Game Pass, Game Pass. That's where they make the money. They have like 20 plus million users, you know. They can't, but you can use xCloud with that. Yeah, xCloud as well, bro. Like when I had my Steam Deck only, you just go cloud. If you have good internet, you can just go cloud. It doesn't even feel different because the resolution on the Steam Deck is only 800p, right? So it doesn't really matter. You can have like a 15 megabytes connection and it's gonna work just fine. I was literally using my Sims internet to do xCloud. To use xCloud. Yeah, I'm talking about streaming, right? Cloud streaming. It's so cool. I definitely think streaming is the future. The delay is not even that big an issue. I think of a delay like just playing games at 30 FPS, but in 60 FPS. If that makes sense. You get used to it really fast. How do I... Custom minimum. Can I not make this bigger? Wow, why isn't... Why doesn't it just become bigger? Expand. Expand. There we go. There it is. Are you proud of me, Sockhouse?
Why?
Well, the way I've done this settings menu, look how clean it is. Everything is named properly. If you take a look, like everything is like in order, like very clean. There's no copy pasting. Look at this. No?
What are you gonna do for your next game once this makes $1 million?
My next game is going to be either a... Well, I'm gonna do a couple, but next game I'm thinking between something like Kingdoms. Have I shown you Kingdoms?
I think so. You're not gonna make Ponytown?
Or you can try it yourself like this, but in my style. I think I can penetrate this market for the Kingdoms. The other options is the waifu game. Isn't that just like Tronfall? No, I didn't really like Tronfall. I took a look at it. I didn't really vibe. I didn't really vibe, but it's really cool. Like it did very well, right? Yeah, it did amazing actually. Yeah, Tronfall. Yeah, Tronfall is another one you can do. Sockhouse. It'll be really easy to do. It's a gem, yeah. So I think this type, there's a market here, right? There's a market here we can penetrate. The other one is the waifu kingdom builder. And my side one is gonna be, because I want to learn 3D, right? So my side project is gonna be the open world 3D game.
Could make Barricade 2. And we'll learn multiplayer at the same time.
Bungalow! Farm Boy expansion pack? Yeah, definitely.
Oh, I know what the problem is here. Okie doke.
You know what the problem is?
Wait. Do I know what the problem is?
I don't think you know, bro. I think you're lying to yourself. I wonder, should I make this? What? Let me see, is this longer or shorter? I think this is shorter. Can tell. I can tell the difference. Actually, let me... Now, why did I do that? Okay, so let me...
Why?
Oh, the difference is the eye. There's like no spacing, so maybe it doesn't really matter. Why what?
What the fuck?
What the fuck? Maybe I'm gonna use this. How's it going, Manglo? Talk to me. Bow, 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 bow. Why is that one still? Why? Needy boy, true. Fine so far, about to head out to play electrician for the day. Nice. Just don't, don't do anything stupid. Like, you know, electro, electro, electrocuting yourself. How do you say that?
What? Fuck.
What? Did solve the movement issue. Turns out I have run physics sim on separate thread for the movement I wrote to work as intended. He's copying. Yeah. Why broke? Why is not? Why fix? Why is not broken? It works well. Cricket. What's up, bro? How's life? Do we have babes yet? Have we got babes? That is what I want to know. No babes, I revolt. Hope things are going good. Yeah, I'm just doing the boring stuff, like in the menus. Yeah. Just the boring stuff. Why did this stop? Dun-dun-dun-dun. Hello, Devro, how is it going? No babes yet. Pirate ships are a god though. Got our ship bouncing for the waves properly. Nice. Did boring stuff today to mostly got some loading stuff going. Nice. That is very cool. I tried the game on my laptop. I tried it on the laptop and it seems to run well. I haven't tried it with like a lot of NPCs, but I have tried it like on my latest save file. And the game seems to be running alright on it. So at least for like the first I think for like the first 4+ hours, people should be alright. The only thing I haven't tried it on is on my old laptop. Like the really old one. I haven't tried it on that one. The one that doesn't have an SSD and stuff like that. I haven't tried it on that one. Settings. Cancel apply. So I need to rest. Rest. This is just gonna switch between, and I also need because when I show it, but I need access to this one. Settings show. I'm just gonna hide for now. And then I also need what am I looking for? Does anybody know what I'm looking for? I'm looking for a sugar mommy and I'm looking for a waifu. Can I have both? What do you think, Stockhouse?
No way.
No way? Neither?
Either.
Oh my god, I'm fucked.
Oh my god, this makes me so fucking excited.
How is it going there, bro? How's life? Oh yeah, I'm looking for the focus stuff. Right. Focus. I was like, what am I looking for? Am I not doing any focus here? Oh, I guess I'm not. Wait, I should be. No, I'm definitely doing focus. Am I not doing focus? Did you know Devro streams on a treadmill?
Really?
Yeah. It's crazy.
Wait, good way to do it. Those steps in.
Yeah. I gotta bring mine back. Bro, cricket. I gained Since I started streaming, I gained 44 pounds. Also, eating rubbish doesn't help. You know, like eating chocolate, eating sweets. You know, I'm a big fan of mac and cheese. That doesn't help. Yeah. Did I not add grab focus? I guess not. Why am I being lazy? Okay, let's not be lazy. Hold on. Settings, menu, game. Let's not be lazy. Let's do it properly. So when I show it, I should pause it and then grab. I can also just do it here. Grab focus of resume. Pause, resume. Just eat nothing. Yeah, I'm at standing desk. Just standing can have burn. Yeah, I don't have a standing desk. See, I'm poor. I'm poor. Yeah.
This is so bizarre.
We will buy your game, then you can buy standing desk. Bro, the first thing I'm gonna do with that money, I'm gonna go to Turkey, buy new hair, get a permanent tan, get taller, you know, no, things like that, you know. Remove the man boobies, you know, those kind of things. Buy a standing desk. Can you believe it? Full new body? Exactly. What were you saying, Sakas?
I said I swear I had this working and now it's not working.
What happened?
Like, I'm removing the thing from the tree. Or from the group.
Yeah.
But it's not getting removed from the group.
No, it should get removed from the group. Are you sure you're removing the right thing and not a duplicate or a new instance of it?
Oh, there shouldn't be any duplicates in the groups. Like print statements everywhere. Check the order of things.
Look at that. Grab focus. Why is it not going down here? Instead this goes here. Is it because it's the closest thing to it? Probably. Yeah, I'm quite happy with this. Okay, so options, and then when I click, there's a couple of things I need to do, like goes back to options, grab focus to options. So that's why I need to reference a bunch of things. Pause options. Grab focus. So when I click this, bro, I can't believe how easy this is. Why was I scared of this? This is child play compared to... It's just boring, right? But it's child's play. So we have for that, and then in here I need to make sure these things don't go like it. So if it's right, you need to go back to game, and when game goes left, you need to go to accessibility. Now the problem we have is when you go down, right? So when you go down, what is this next in preview? I wonder what that is. When you go down, I need you to go to...
There's some weirdness going on. I don't know if it's because I'm using physics frames or what, but like there seems to be some sort of lag. Like when you go to remove something from the group, it doesn't get removed until like the next frame.
Right, so then you have to do a wait
Yeah.
physics frame. Yeah. But that's
like
not
one of those gotcha.
It's not an issue with the groups itself. It's just how Godot does updates to the draw calls and stuff like that.
Right. No, it's fixed.
Kind of sucks.
Fuck, that had me like so messed up.
Yeah, because I had to deal with that stuff as well, I think. Because I couldn't figure out why. And it's not just an issue with this situation you're in. It's an issue with many things. Where...
Yeah, because a lot of times you just need to go like a wait process frame.
Like even in the navigation, it's like, okay, I assigned the navigation and I do the check right after. Well, it turns out you cannot do that. You have to await to do the check itself, like the if statement afterwards. You cannot just do it in the same frame basically. It has to be at the end or at the start of the new frame. Yeah, you have to deal with that kind of shit. Just kind of annoying. I just need to see how does Dome Keeper handle this, because I'm very curious. Bam, bam, bam. Pimstar, are you home? Wait, do you have a 4K computer, Sockhouse?
Nope.
A monitor?
Nope.
Sockhouse, are you there, Sockhouse? Not Sockhouse. Fucking Pimstar. Pimstar. It goes to cancel. Let me just message him. So I'm sure he reads this, but he's like, don't give what he wants. Can you do me a favor when you got a minute? Download Dome Keeper demo. Screenshot the loading process. First one, screenshot. First one, and then a screenshot on the main menu. One in options with mouse visible. Okay. What's up, waifu guy? So it just goes down, and then you cannot go down, you cannot go left. So then how do I disable? I wonder if there's a way to disable. Neighbor button. So neighbor button above game is going to be cancelled. Cancel. 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 Oh, we have a release date, waifu guy. I don't know if you knew, but you can check the page for release day. No, it's Wednesday. It's gonna be a Wednesday. Wednesday, sir. We have a pause menu, by the way. It looks like this. Also, everything works, kinda. Just need to figure out some things, but like where's this going now? I just lost focus. It doesn't stay here, I don't know why. But anyways, yeah. This works. Just lost focus. Why? Where are you? You are here, but when I click left or right, how do I stop that? Can I just have it at yourself? And same thing for you. If you do preview, can you just preview yourself? Maybe I need to restart. Well, so it works with this one, but it doesn't work with this one. Where's the apply trying to go? Is my question. Where are you going, bro? Like, I'm only applying. I only want you to go on yourself. Maybe it has to be like the right. Do I have to apply everything? 'Cause that would be kind of lame. Do I have to set all this? To make sure it doesn't try to leave. Yeah, I guess that was the answer. The answer is to not let it leave your sight. And the top is going to be I guess input. And then I need the same, so bottom is gonna have to be cancelled. Right, doesn't matter, it's just gonna go there. Top is gonna go to game. button left is gonna go to cancel. Nice. Oh yeah, beautiful. And then you can get wherever you want. I like it. I like it very much. I feel off in the sense it's not following the design like all of the buttons being placed in a container. Personally, I would have placed them in a H box and I will follow them like the rest of your buttons. I'm not sure what you're talking about. I like it. I'm going to the toilet to be right back. Back. Hello.
Yo.
Wait a second. I think I can add. Can I? Why nobody told me to add sock house on Discord? Bro. What's going on? I somehow broke the screen. There we go. Ah. did I break the screen? Bro.
Hmm?
No, I'm trying to... Everything is breaking. Yeah. There we go. Now people can see you on stream.
What are some dwarf games?
I don't know. Dwarf Fortress.
Yeah, no, Dwarf Fortress. I'm gonna look at like some UI.
There was a video I was supposed to watch. There was a video we were supposed to watch.
Yeah.
I don't know. Some video chat linked yesterday. See if I can find it. But I don't remember who linked it. Was it this? Oh yeah, was this?
Because very sci-fi-ish. I guess that makes sense.
Alright, we're watching a really interesting video.
Mortal Kombat 1.
No, it's about the dopamine trick behind every satisfying game. I think we were supposed to watch this yesterday. I don't remember who linked it, but yeah. Who is Sock? Sock is a game dev. Really cool game dev. I just released Click and Conquer.
Am I a game dev?
Huh?
Am I actually a game dev now?
No, you're a rich boy now.
Not a rich boy.
But yeah, Yeah. Go check out Click and Conquer. Very cool. Damn boy, 400 reviews?
I'm coming for that overwhelmingly positive
I'm jealous.
communities. I think you need 95% to get overwhelmingly positive. I'm like riding the line.
So are you thinking of just messaging these people?
Like, can you please flip it?
Can you please remove it? I'm gonna give you your money back. But yeah, very cool.
Mm-hmm.
Now give me your address so I can come and get my money.
What money?
The $1 million.
No, I just gave it all to Steam to buy a Steam Deck.
Listen to this guy.
Every time you play a good video game, your brain is being hacked.
No,
The crunch of bolts in Mortal Kombat, the perfect landings and geometry dash. Each one injects a hit of dopamine into your brain, keeping your fingers locked in. But landing a Dota rampage triggers an explosion of satisfaction, keeping you hooked for hours trying to feel it just one more time. Game designers have been perfecting this science for decades, engineering endless loops of rewards we didn't even want, until they made us want them. But how is it even possible? We're all different people who love different games. From ultraviolet
There, I
shooters to
put
bending
subtitles for you. Or you can mute the Discord, I guess. I don't know.
puzzles to cozy farming sims. Yet every single one of these games delivers something important. Something that seems obvious on the surface. They are all fun, but that doesn't really explain anything. I personally love the thrilling horror of Alien Isolation, the fast-paced combat of Devil May Cry, the strategic yet cozy Rim world, and the sorrowful, mysterious atmosphere of Stalker. They're all fun for me. But how can such different games all be enjoyable to one person? What's happening inside our brains? And most importantly, how can we engineer this fun intentionally? My name is Ganesh and I'm working on a 3D game about a vampire battling hordes of police. This game started as a funny little mashup of GTA and Vampire Survivors for a game.
Oh, so it's just
but
a
the
plug
idea was
for his
too fun
game.
to leave behind, so I started turning it in the Steam game. It looked fun in my videos, but it wasn't actually fun to play. At this point, I could just keep borrowing mechanics from Vampire Survivors, because what works in one genre doesn't magically work in another one. I thought fun would just emerge from the chaos and silliness of the idea.
I mean,
but it didn't.
it's a good strategy.
So I had to figure out what actually makes gameplay fun for people. That's when I stumbled on a framework that revealed what I was missing. In the world of game design, there's a well-known framework called MDA, which breaks fun down into 8 types. And more than that, the best games combine several types of fun, which explains why they can appeal to so many different players. Now, when it comes to my game, it may seem obvious that a beat-em-up game needs a challenge type of fun. It turns the game into an obstacle course, pushing you to try hard to master the mechanics, but then rewarding you with a huge sense of accomplishment. But surprisingly, that is not sufficient to
What,
make the game
Pimsta?
fun. You see, having just challenge and nothing else feels like showing up to a school exam, completely unprepared. You walk in, fail the test, and reload your save to try again. Same result 100 times, not exactly.
Honestly,
satisfactory.
convinced
Does
now
fun
that
really
like
games? So to make overcoming the challenge actually satisfying, I had to bring in another type of fun.
most players
That's where sensation comes in.
just
Because while
enjoy
challenge
a good
rewards you when you
progression.
win, sensation gives your brain a reward.
Like if you boil most games down,
Yeah.
what you're really doing, you're progressing, right?
True.
Like, is the minute-to-minute gameplay in any game really that fun, or is it the progression? Like, I guess think of like Path of Exile. Like, what's the most fun thing about Path of Exile? Is it like, running maps and just one-shotting monsters, or is it getting that new piece of gear?
Or both.
I feel like the running through the maps and stuff is only fun once you get that new piece of gear and you want to see the progression. Like, you want to see the difference it made on your character. But when you're grinding out the maps, like you're not like, oh, this is fun. You're like like that game is kind of more of a slot machine, right? You're like always trying to see what you're gonna get. I think like gambling tropes in games and progression are like two really easy, like low hanging fruits of fun. And if you can disguise them, uh, they seem to be really effective. Like, I think that's why Click and Conquer did as well as it did.
Lapuski Salt. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, guys. We're watching a video about the dopamine tricks behind every satisfying game. Anyways, how was your stream? How was your stream, buddy? And he's gone.
Forrest Grump says progression is one of the keys to making games fun, but it needs a few factors pretty much. Affects the skills and crafting. It's four things combined making PoE fun. Yeah, there's definitely so okay, yeah, you have crafting is basically gambling. Like if you boil crafting down to its base form, it's gambling. Um builds, like build crafting is another form of fun. That's also kind of tied back to progression, but like the way I think about PoE, I guess as a developer is like the things you do like physically in the game, like all the actions you take, they're like the visual representation of your stats progression, right? That
Uh-huh.
might sound like really obvious,
Okay.
but I'm not necessarily sure like that's what makes the game fun.
Yeah, I'm working on the menu. Like the whole thing. It also works with the you can use the mouse or you can use the keys. It goes
Is
between them.
that Godot logo part of your game or is that part of your stream?
Part of the game. Part of the game.
Or you just slap the Godot logo in the bottom right corner?
Yeah. Should I not leave it there?
Is this on the pause menu only?
It's on the pause menu and on when you first start the game on the
Oh,
splash.
okay. I thought you had it like all the time. I'm like, are you nuts?
No, no, no. Not all the time.
Okay.
That would be insanity. That would be insanity, bro. So where do I
I should get some like game dev books and give them a read. I know like Thorny's been recommending something.
there?
Like CNC really made me think about what makes incrementals fun. And we kind of realized that you could almost make the player do anything. I mean, like, if you look at Cookie Clicker, it's literally just the player clicking a button.
Yeah.
So you're like, why is that fun? Well, it's not the action of clicking the button that's fun. It's the act of the progression. Like, the meta progression is the fun. So, like, when we designed CNC, it was like, the theory was the player needs to be able to afford an upgrade, like, every X amount of seconds. And at most, I think it was like 2 minutes. So, like, there was never a period where the player would go like more than 2 minutes without getting an upgrade.
Yeah. Makes sense.
That's why I think like PoE is really fun and addictive, because it has gambling elements all throughout it, plus that progression system.
Plus, it's very. It almost feels like when you get into PoE, it's like you either get into it and you kind of do like a college course on how to play, which means you don't really want to give up then because you wasted all the time to learn the game. So you just go through it just to do it, just so you don't feel like you wasted your time, you know?
Yep. That's another good example. XCOM 2, or XCOM in general. I think you combine progression with risk and gambling. I mean, like, risk is usually tied with gambling, right? But like, you have progression and gambling again.
Yeah.
Example. I think where it gets really tricky to determine fun is like platformer. Like, what's the fun, like psychological fun of platformers?
Just click, gain points and clear the level, right? That's the whole point.
That's the point, but like, what's the psychological draw?
That
Is
is
it
it.
exploration?
Yeah, exploration and wanting to complete the level. It doesn't need to be more intrigued than that, right? It's just like when you play a shooter, just when you play a Call of Duty, right? You play it for the gunplay, right? Just shoot people and then you stop playing.
Well, okay, so Call of Duty, that's a great one. I think Call of Duty, there's two kinds of fun for Call of Duty. It's story if you're playing single player, like the campaign or whatever.
Yeah.
And like multiplayer, like competitive, is its own kind of fun, as you're like we're just competitive by nature as like humans, right? So like you're competing against other human beings. That's fun, like at its base sense. Like, that's why board games are fun. This is why sports are fun, right?
Yeah.
And like, what I mean is, like, don't confuse fun with good, right? Like, because you could say, well, any competitive shooter is technically fun, and like, that's not actually true. Like, well, it can be true on a psychological level, but like, it also needs to be good, right?
True.
Like, what do you think the fun of like Elden Ring is? Because I think it comes back to like exploration and progression again. I wouldn't even say it has anything to do with like the difficulty or the challenge. I think that's what makes it good, among other things. But
I love Elden Ring. I should probably play it sometime.
I want to love it. I just can't.
Why?
I feel like if I had Elden Ring when I was like 12 years old, I would have been in love with it.
Mm-hmm. What
But I
stops you
think,
now?
like,
What's the issue?
I'm just not good. Well, like, one, I'm just not good, and I just don't have the patience.
Okay. That's
Like, I
why.
bought
That's
Elden
why. You,
Ring, I
that's
have
why.
it, but,
That's
like,
why you got summons, right?
yeah, and I still suck.
Well, when you suck, right? You just go do something else. You add a marker to that spot.
Gotta keep good.
Come back to it later. That's the beauty of it, because you can go in any direction.
Yeah.
Yeah. You don't really have to do any of it. You can just go do something else.
You ever watch the guy who made Choo Charles? He's got like a really, really good YouTube channel on some of these things.
On what?
He kind of breaks down his theories
Oh,
on like how you should make game, like not like how to make games, but like I guess plan for games.
I must have seen it for sure. Just don't remember.
If I can send it to you, it's like a really good watch. It's not for like beginner game devs. It's just too in depth. Like I
Yeah.
guess beginners can get something out of it, but like he even states like in the first video, he's like, I don't give a shit if anyone watches this. He's like, I'm just putting out my knowledge.
Damn.
Where the hell was he?
Dropping knowledge. So I select it.
Yeah.
So I need to make a group.
Send it to you.
Pew, 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 pew. Wait, you just send me his channel.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he only has
The
one
whole
video?
channel. No, he has like 8 or so. Well, a little more.
Oh
than
yeah,
that.
yeah. I haven't seen all of them, but I've seen a couple.
Yeah.
Hey, Mr. D-Boy, is that AI icons? No. Why do you assume everything is AI? I'm guessing I have to assign this button group to everything. to every single button. Maybe. So let's save it here and say options, menu buttons, group. I'm guessing I will have to load the group in every single one. How is it going, Oxynom? What you been up to?
Sorry, are you talking to me?
No. Talking to
Oh.
chat. No one cares what you've been up to, Sockhouse.
I know.
Ever since you became a millionaire, we don't really care anymore.
How foolish of me to assume.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You know the drill.
Since I became a million.
You know the drill.
Bold of you to assume my game actually made money.
Bold of you to assume true. That's something I need to
Maybe.
figure out, because I'm still not self-employed.
How do you know I don't owe like some drug cartel a whole bunch of money?
True, true, true. Wait, why is this? Is that like the old stuff? Ah. Let's take away the signals. Now, I don't know if you're watching the stream. Mr. Sockhouse.
Hmm? Like you're talking to me this time?
Yeah, I'm talking to you this time.
What's that?
How should I handle this? Like the page I'm on. How should I handle this? How do I display the right thing?
Look into tab containers.
But I've already done like a button group thingy. Now I have to look into tab containers.
Well, you can. I'm pretty sure you can not use the tab button on the tab container, but you can use the tab container to switch which active tabs are being shown.
Fuck's sake. So I've done all this for nothing?
Oh, you didn't. You don't have to use the tab buttons. You just use the tab container.
And I link it
And
to the button.
yeah, the buttons you can link to switch the index of the tab that gets shown.
Container.
Yep.
Current tab.
So, yeah. Want to switch that index with the buttons.
So do I add containers inside the tab container?
Yeah, I think each one of its children is going to be its own tab. Pretty sure all it does behind the scenes is it just hides all of the children except the current index
Yeah.
that's selected.
But then how would you link this with the tab buttons? Like, not the ones I made, but like, you can have like a tab.
I'm pretty sure the
That
tab
bar.
buttons just build into that.
It's like literally the same information.
Yeah. I think the tab bar keeps track of which button was focused last or pressed last
Yeah.
and sends that to the
So would this be a child of, or who is the parent? The tab bar or the tab container?
but you don't need the bar.
I don't need the bar. Okay.
All you need to do is like link the press signal on the game button to your
Which
tab
is
container.
gonna be 0, right?
Yeah. 0,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
1,
Okay.
2, so on.
Okay. It actually does add it does add the name. Oh, there we go. input, gamepad, accessibility, 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 gamepad, input, audio, video. Alright, give me 1 second. I am back. I am back, sir. Platform, I'm going after the progression and challenge. Maybe. Frontix. What's up? Frontix in the house. Working on boring stuff, Frontix. UI stuff. Okay. I need to link. Tab container. Settings menu. apps. And then we need to make it so wait, I have to literally make a signal for every single button. I do, don't I? It's kinda lame. Busy freaking changing my main screen. Bro. Why would you do this to yourself?
What?
Not you, Frontex. He listened.
Changing my main screen.
He listened to blame Torrent. Yeah, I know. Tornity made
Blame Torrent.
Tornity made Pierre quit his main game. Literally.
Like Pierre was making a game?
Yeah.
What was the game?
Boot up TD. I've been waiting for proper controls support for like 2 months now. Like literally, Tornity demotivated Pierre. And he just...
Why? What was the reasoning?
Because you know how Tornity gets. He complains about every little thing.
It is on, bro. Check the log. Wait, did this game release?
No. It's indefinite suspension.
Why not just... It looks like it's close to being done. Just finish it.
No, because it's not fun. Because the controls are shit. And it's like the one thing he's avoiding doing. He's like focusing on stuff that doesn't matter. Like make the game fun first and then think about other stuff, you know?
Oh.
So,
Wait, so you agree?
I agree. Well, the game the controls. So for a game like this, the controls have to be on point, right? If the controls fight against you, then it's not gonna be a fun game.
Right. Just gotta fix it.
Yeah, I've been telling him that for like 2 months now. Instead, he's making like some word game where you press letters on keyboard. So annoyed.
Wholly exposed.
Wholly exposed, true. And now Frontex is following in the same direction. He's another victim of Tornity. Like, UI does not fucking matter until later, right? You don't have to do this now. Your first playtest. Make the game fun first and worry about UI later.
Well, I think UI is important, but yeah, like to nitpick UI didn't like ever make sense and doesn't really make sense.
Doesn't.
Like as long as it's functional, it doesn't look like complete ass. And like it works. That's really all that matters. Like, and stylistically too, it just needs to be coherent. Like if your UI looks different all over the place, that's not good. I think the most valuable was to play with the first 10 to 30 minutes, and the UI UX is critical. Because if it's a barrier and people are spending time trying to figure out how to play instead of playing, and could just bail. Yeah, like if UI is getting in the way of that, of course, like that's gotta be fixed. Even when I was watching gameplay of yours, I was just thinking like, man, this is probably going to be hard to tutorialize. Right, but what defines like bad UI?
Bum, 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 bum.
Yeah, like if you look at what's a good example of this? Like Minecraft has a really ugly UI still all these years later. I don't even think it fits like thematically with the game, but nobody cares because it's functional.
It's like the best example of functionality over looks.
Yeah.
It's like it was engineered to just function and understand it quickly, right?
Yeah.
That's all that matters, really. I think the most valuable info is to prepare for the first. Start playing the game. I'm probably taking on ish of 20 feedback. Agree with a lot, but not all.
Boot up dev still going strong somewhat.
Yeah, I don't care about any of that. I just want my controls. I don't care about what kind of progression you're making. I just care about, is the game fun to play? Are the controls fun to use? Yeah. Oh my god, so pretty. Oh my god, look at this.
Say in a UI you have a skill tree and stats, have them clickable next to each other. And never hide one in another tab. You got inventory. Don't make me need to click 20 times to sell an item. Yep. 2 clicks and done. This goes back to like when you didn't have the shift click functions in your UI.
Yeah. You're talking about me?
D-boy? Yeah. Like I know you had the buttons that was like, 10, 20, 50 max, but like
Then I had the shift click, yeah. But nobody uses it.
the shift click?
Yeah.
I'm surprised.
Like only
'Cause
like
that's even a thing in Minecraft, right? Like I feel like players are well trained to do shift click now.
it's like if you know, you know, but it's like nobody really uses it. Same thing with like when I see people tap every single time to like plant and then water. It's like, bro, just hold. Hold. You don't have to tap. You can hold.
Well, I mean it's fine if they don't hold, is like if they have no issue with the way they're doing it.
Yeah.
It's like the zoom thing, right? Like with CNC, like should I have added zoom? Maybe. There were some people who asked for it, but it wasn't like I was getting overwhelming feedback of like, holy shit, like I want to zoom in on the map. Most people were just complaining that like the map in general was too small.
Okay. Waifu guy, nothing you say matters because you haven't released the game on Steam, right? It's hard to get right, so probably need more iteration. Exactly. Forest is waifu guy. Why change name, bro? I know, right? I really liked Forest. Waifu guy.
He's hiding from Big Evil Corp.
I think I think what he did. I think he went into like some others streamers and it was really bad. And now he's trying to hide. I think he's hiding from all the waifus out there. My game name was Force before it was waifu guy, so don't come with that waifu was a troll name. Hmm. I'm running into an issue. I cannot grab focus and have it pressed at the same time. I don't know why. Why does the tooltip keep disappearing? Do you have issues like this, Sockhouse?
What?
So when you hover over something, the tooltip doesn't stay, just disappears.
I don't have that issue.
You don't have this issue?
How many wish lists are you currently at?
I do not know because Steam disabled wishlist because of Steam Next Fest. Button pressed. How many wishlists are you currently at, Mr. Foremost? 8,500.
Really?
Yeah. Did you not hear what I said? Steam disabled.
8,500?
Oh, sorry. 1,500, right? I said it
I
right.
thought you said 8,000.
No, 1,000. 8, I wish.
It's not just trying to use Godot alpha version. Technically, I am now, but I do not recommend it.
Were you using alpha version?
We're using the dev version for mining game. I don't mess with like dev versions. Like Windows is dying. I actually use like Godot Steam, and that only runs on stable. Oh yeah, are you doing any Steam integration?
No.
Like you're not setting up achievements for EA?
Oh, no. Well, yeah,
No.
for release, but not.
Not EA?
I don't think I have the time.
You might want to maybe think about at least looking into how they work, because like CNC had this weird issue where for some reason like players weren't getting achievements. It was like Steam wasn't, they said like they bought the game and they're like, where's the achievements? You said there's going to be achievements, and I'm like, there is achievements. I obviously wasn't communicating with them, right? But I seen the discussion and they're like, it says there's no achievements for this game, and I'm like, well, there is. Anyways, what had happened was like they would beat the game,
Yeah.
get no achievements, and then later on they'd be like, oh, I have the achievements now, but I have to replay the whole game and I don't want to. So like
So what happened?
basically I had to release a patch that like tried to predict what achievements they would have had, but there was some like I couldn't predict, right? But they could re-achieve them in like a minute if they wanted.
So
So
what
what
went
I'm-
wrong?
I have no idea. I think there was something wrong on Steam's back end.
Okay.
That or they have pirated copies. I don't know. But
Well, you cannot get you cannot get achievements for a game you don't own. That's not how it works.
right. But maybe they didn't know that, right? Like if they bought pirated copies or something activated on Steam, who knows?
I don't know.
Yeah, offline play and resync didn't work properly. Anyways, what I had to do was like do some sort of prediction code in a patch. But yeah, the reason why I'm telling you that is like if your players are going to do EA and all the EA progress is going to carry over, you're basically asking them to re-achieve everything again when you do achievement.
Hmm. Well, I'm keeping track of everything, like how many things you gathered, how many buildings you placed down. So I'm keeping track of all of that.
You're going to have to write prediction-based unlock code.
Yeah. They will just have to log in once and then they will get the achievements.
Yeah, maybe think for like my next game, I might just code achievements into the save file as well. That way, like if for some reason it didn't work in sync, you just have to open your save file again and you would get them.
Yeah. This is not working. I don't know why. I cannot have it toggled and focus at the same time. It doesn't work. It does not want to work. Any ideas what's happening?
What's not working?
I cannot do button pressed and toggled and focus at the same time. Yeah.
Doesn't Godot handle all that anyways?
Nope. Nope. It does not. Okay, even if I make this by default pressed, it's not gonna be focused. Like even if I do it press, it's just gonna be pressed. It's not gonna be focused. I have to manually set focus, but it doesn't focus.
Maybe you have to do a wait frame. There's only one thing can be focused.
Okay. That's interesting. Await. What do I do? Await physics frame.
Get tree dot process frame.
Good.
And I also don't know if you do grab focus. I think you just set focused is equal to true.
Okay. We shall try both. Nope. Is it because of these errors? Let's make sure it's because of the errors and not something else. Oh my god. It was because of the errors. It was because of the errors. Pimsta, this is part of the work. The boring shit is part of the work. Don't even try. Don't even try, bro. I know what you're doing. Am I right? Let's see. Stay on a video. And this. Copy. Paste. What's happening here? Fuck. Nah, he's just slacking. Pimsta, he's been doing this button for 5 days now. Guys. Guys, please. Guys, please. Check yourself. Why is it going all the way down? I'm so confused. Oh, he's just doing buttons. I mean, buttons would be easier to do. What's this? Okay. Graphics mode. It's because there, you don't need this here, so maybe I'm not gonna do this. Maybe I should just do buttons. Buttons everywhere, bro. That is what we're gonna do, buttons. Graphics. graphic modes. So we need some buttons in there. So I'm gonna copy game. And paste this. Toggled. Do you know by default which one you are? Kinda. Which one is selected? So these three need to be in the same group. Window. Window, borderless window. And then full screen. And they should all have like the same length, which means, why is this crying? Oh, I think he's talking about the focus. Yeah. Okay. Be borderless window. Full screen. So I'm gonna need. Is there a way to have them in same group without using a button group? How does the button group know which one it is? Graphics mode. Selections. Copy. Paste. Paste. So now we are inside video, but we also need a B-box container in here for the label and for this. Son of a bitch, we also need a margin container. Okay, now it's when it becomes annoying. Now it's becoming annoying. Top 6 6 6 6. And this needs to be center. What? Like this. Show me the layout. One 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 two two two. 1 2. Arad. What's up, buddy? How's it going? How are you? How is life? Uh, up. I'll go in here. Oh, I'm just doing the boring stuff. UI stuff. I'm making the pause menu. I'm also making it like you can use the keyboard as well. So you don't have to use the mouse. At least for the menus. Yeah. Yep. But yeah, I'm just working on this stuff. I'm not good in names. Hello, how is it going? Welcome in. Uh, seems to be working. Is this Mr. Farmboy? Yes, sir. Mr. UI boy? No, no, it's Mr. Farmboy. Borderless. So borderless should have nothing. And then Windows should have left, it should be window, top it should be video. Right should be nothing. And then full screen. Left. Then remove this. Top. Video. Yeah, I can show you real quick. You finished the demo in wishlist? Thank you so much. Super excited. The EA is gonna look very different, by the way. How did you find the demo? Did you run into any issues? Did you understand it? Did you have trouble understanding the game? Did you get frustrated? Please let me know. I might have already fixed those frustrations, right? For example, like the merchant. Now is a building you can place down. So now you can modify the whole island. You don't have to worry about the merchant. It's a building you unlock and you can place down anywhere. I don't know. But yeah. Just let me know. Right, so I no longer need on video, I no longer need it to go all the way down. Wait, why does it go all the way down? Oh wait, that is the yeah, I can just go. Yes. Wait, why can't I go up? Hold up. Why can't I go? Why is it so buggy? No, I watch your stream while playing it and asked you question while playing it if... Oh, right. I have to do... Alright. Well, this was like a month ago, wasn't it? No. Yeah, it was like a month ago. Nice. So what's happening here? So we got window. Actually, this one is... So how come this does not go back here? Did I select the wrong thing? No. Wow, why does it break? What the fuck? There is no more new content, guys. There is no more new content. Hello. Wait. I need to ban this person. What's something Team Spin? Is there a difference between the demo and the beta on Steam? Yes, big difference. Big difference. Guys, UI is not. No, so you consider UI new content, hey? See? So I am doing work. Why does it do this? Why does it break like this? Why can't I go back? What the? Hmm. Like with the mouse, it works fine. There's something here that I'm not aware of. Oh my god, are you kidding me? There's like a duplicate. Look guys, there was a duplicate behind it. And nobody told me. Unbelievable. Hello. Wait. Welcome in, guys. I just heard it now. How do I even say it? S9T Pepper? How is your stream, buddy? Shout out. Sergeant Pepper, right. Right. I keep forgetting. What were they up to? What were they up to? Let's see. I'm just doing boring stuff, UI stuff. Oh my god, this is too advanced for me. Wait. This is godot. Thank you for the follow. Went okay, just working on implementing some command infrastructure for my game setup. You're using Rust? There you go, waifu guy. You can use Rust. You don't have to use GDScript or C++. You can just use Rust. That is so cool. Why would I? Why not? You like C++? Okay. Your Sockhouse, you should get the keyboard like this, Sockhouse.
See, I'm in a game.
You're supposed to be working on a game, not play a game.
No, but I'm so close to finishing this one.
It's a I forgot what they called. You know, like the one that splits into two. Split keyboard. Yep. You should get one of those.
Why?
Because it increases dev speed by 20%. At least. Sometimes even
You know what I
40%.
think would increase my dev speed by 100%?
Stop playing games.
Yep.
True. 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 He says my race from RCI. I was having really bad pain and had to find a more ergonomic setup. Wait, what? What is RCI? RCI, let me see. Repetitive strain injury. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, so you're having same issue I have.
Thornity?
Huh?
Morning.
Morning?
Yes, I have carpal tunnel pain. So if I click like 10 times in the same spot, I'm gonna be fucked for the rest of the day. That's why I don't like clicker games.
You heard it here. His next game he's making is a clicker game.
Yeah.
Like, look, just me doing this now, it kind of locked my finger just now.
Just
But
use
yeah,
another finger.
just use another finger. That's why even my game, you can hold. You can just hold. Hold and move. You don't have to tap, you can just hold.
Did you pull those changes yet?
Me?
Yeah.
Nope. Just sat down.
Okay. I think the sounds are a little bit better.
I think they're good enough.
Yeah, I think they're good enough for now. I have a feeling they'll probably stay in the full game, but could probably
Well,
try
I
and do a
think
little
I think
better.
the mining one's spot
But
on.
yeah,
Yeah, I think that one's gold. I am having concerns about like the art right now,
but yeah, this is the game. Yeah, that is the game,
but
Mr. Fanboy.
I think we just gotta give it some time to evolve.
It's a cute, cozy farming game with automation.
I was almost thinking already, like, remember how like OG Dwarf Forge look?
Like 8-bit pixels.
Yeah.
And do you mean all the way back to the black and white one or the remake?
Yo, what's up, Divius? How's it going? You should give a vertical mouse a try to see if it helps with your mouse pain. Vertical mouse. Oh, interesting. Yeah. Does it take long to get used to this? Goes woke up a little bit ago, might go get breakfast. Been thinking of getting one of those, but it doesn't find under my keyboard sliding thing. Yeah. First wait for like an hour and then you get used to it. Okay. Interesting. But yeah, I'm working on the boring stuff. The pause menu, the icons. Now I'm working on this graphics. The options, the graphic options. Very boring stuff. Not many people care about. These games look really good, thank you. It's coming out on the 23rd this month. UI is like a support team, they only hear the problems. True. Wait, what happened? There we go. Let me just... Hello?
Hello. You deafened yourself.
Yeah.
I was like, right, Mr. D-Boy? No reply. I go on stream, you got vertical mouse open and stuff. What's going on?
True. I'm just working on the
Thing-
setting stuff.
Oh yeah, the settings?
Mm-hmm.
How are you feeling so far? Like, you know, with the calendar date and the due date and...
Okay.
Okay, that's, well, I mean, that's better than fearful and panicked.
I'm not panicked.
Ah, exactly, you're feeling okay.
Did we ever determine for sure if you basically get like 2 launches with EA?
You get 2 emails.
Okay.
It's was it 1.0 of your
Why can't I go back?
EA, or when you first do your EA, and then your full release? But I'm pretty sure once... This is something actually I don't know. Is once you go into early access, are you eligible for the discovery queue or not?
That's what I'm not sure of.
want to say yes because of
More or
what I've
less.
seen on other games that have gone early access and how much they picked up in terms of like users.
By the way, Steam got back to us on the Steam Deck thingy.
Yeah. Basically, what
Basically-
is it? Go by the Steam Deck and fill out a form.
No, they will do one when they think it's the right time to do one. It's not
Oh,
something.
for the testing.
Yeah, for the testing. Yeah, it's like
Oh,
make an announcement.
Okay,
Maybe that's gonna help.
I thought you meant like when you ask for a Steam Deck.
No. No.
I actually think it's kind of crazy that they don't prioritize that.
Well, I mean, the older releasing games, like older games that are going to release, I can kind of get it. It's like there's limited capacity. Yeah, you want it. If we have it, so be it. But for Click and Conquer, it's like, bro, there's active people playing on the Steam Deck. It's in 2 categories trending. Like, do you not think it makes sense to get the game marked as playable ASAP?
Mhm. Like, I don't know if Steam, well, I guess they need like a human to do it still. Maybe they don't have
Yeah.
automated testing.
I think that's the case. I think it's literally because it's bottlenecked by human. And it's testable. I know it is because the mobile app development for the Facebook app is essentially not people. It's all mechanical manipulation of phones.
Mhm.
Like, obviously they use a virtual environment when they can, but they also have it where literally they've built a machine that can physically press on, you know, the touchscreen and swipe and move, and you basically write a program to do that.
Yeah.
And, you know, for the Steam Deck, it's like, yeah, you reflash the Steam Deck, you install the game, you have a web camera that takes a picture after X amount of time. The human just looks at the screenshots to make sure the game fucking loads. I guess the issue they have is like, oh, they need to confirm for verified that you can change the resolution. The performance metrics are there though. Like, you could see it. I guess you have to start the game though. I guess that's the biggest issue. I feel like this is still doable. Vision learning, look for the new game button.
Huh?
Well, the other thing is like all the players who have played on the Steam Deck already, like that should send back stats to Steam to say, hey, by the way, the game was this sort of FPS throughout the entire gameplay. It was kind of like, here were the drop frames. All that stuff should essentially go back. Not in real time, right? But like this analytical roll up. And, you know, that should help them know. It's like, you're not asking for it to be verified. It's like, can you just mark it as fucking playable?
Yeah. Yeah, I feel like Steam's leaving a lot of money on the table because, like, maybe they do some sort of weighted system to like get that process done. But could you imagine if your game launches, it makes like hundreds of thousands in the first week, and you still gotta wait in some stupid queue to get Steam Deck verification?
I mean, I guess that's the power still of being a publisher. Like, if you have enough money, you just have someone you email, and you're like, this is fucking unacceptable, deal with this.
Yeah.
I am sure there, at a certain size, you have a dedicated rep.
Yeah, that's been mentioned before. Like, I think he said that.
Yeah, even Twitch, at a certain size of your channel, you get a dedicated rep that's just responsible for you.
Right.
Okay, not just you. It could be you and other creators, but like that's your person.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they escalate the shit you need. You're like, hey, this ticket's not getting fucking visibility. That's the person you contact.
True.
And Mr. D Boy's big enough, he knows now.
Yeah, exactly.
No, what?
Like, D-Boy, was this a record? Like, did I see 50 people in your channel this morning?
He got raided
No,
by
yesterday we
Adam
got
C. Eunice yesterday.
rated. That was a big one. 100 something. That was
Rated?
cool. Adam.
Oh, Adam
Insignia
Lawrence
guy.
from who's doing the Skeleton?
No.
No, Adam
Oh,
Sionis.
oh, the art fellow.
Yeah,
Oh, okay, yeah.
I think I wishlisted his game as well. Insignia.
He's pretty big on YouTube.
Yeah. Probably give him a shout out. Shout out. He was like, yeah, let's go raid this Mr. D guy.
Mr. D guy.
Mr. D. I forgot how he says this Mr. D. Whatever. Something. It's funny. But yeah. That was cool though.
So it says that early access games are eligible for Discovery Queue. So when D-Boy goes EA on the 23rd, and when he gets 10 reviews,
Yes,
good to
sir.
go.
We, you have your 10 reviews lined up?
Not quite.
That'd be close. Like me, Splashly,
Yeah.
Hawk. There's
So
three.
Sock is like maybe question mark, exclamation point, question mark. That's how I have him slotted.
You didn't have confidence after the
Bro, after
Steam-
the
Steam-
yeah, the shit he pulled with the Steam Deck, after that I'm not even sure.
I think 2 days in a row you told me that you had bought it.
Yeah, he
and
did
then
the same with
finally
me.
You were like, okay, here's
Yeah.
the purchase order.
Then I asked, did you buy it? No, not yet.
I only know it's real because he complained about the import fee.
Yeah.
Wait, how? Wait, import fee? What the fuck? Is
Yeah,
Steam
I
not
had to pay,
in
like, an
USA?
I had to pay an extra $80 to import it to Canada.
From USA?
Yep.
Oh, gotcha. Wait, does he say that on the page itself or after you
Nope.
pay? Okay.
Just before you pay. Like when it shows you the whole breakdown.
So can I see that before I pay?
Yep.
I was like, maybe.
Which one did
maybe
you
can
get?
avoid it with Amazon. But I don't know if it's buffered. Like it's already calculated in Amazon's purchase, but
Which one did you get? The 520 gigs?
Yeah.
View my cart.
I know. I did. I watched another video because like the 1 terabyte one has some other things like the edge screen and stuff, and they're like the edge screen seems to be better if you're in like really high glare areas, but
It's
it
asked me
also
to do a
screws
bunch
with
of
the
stuff I'm not
OLED.
gonna do.
yeah, but you're not gonna be playing it on like a fucking bus.
Exactly. Yeah. So.
Can I
that's why
wish
they all
list?
set 512.
Can I wish list a Steam Deck? No, you cannot. No, oh, you can. Can I wish list?
Oh, you also can send them as gifts, by the way.
You can?
Yeah, when you enter the shipping information, it says like it's a gift to enter that person's shipping.
Really?
Yep.
Okay, it's gonna be my #1 wish list. Guess what my #1 is right now?
So
Light, no fire. Do you know what game this is?
I thought your number one wish list game was Barrack.
Yeah.
Light No Fire is the next game from the people who made No Man's Sky.
Oh my goodness. This looks like a AAA title game. How dare you put this as number one wish list? That's
No,
an
it's-
indie dev, not
no,
supporting
no.
Indie devs.
Listen here, No Man's Sky is a indie game, indie studio.
Probably stretch to
Hello
call
Games
indie
is
now.
They literally started with
their
6 people.
small studio.
I'm pretty sure they're still pretty small. Let me see. No Man, Hello Games, team size. Right now they
That's an
have
interesting.
35 people.
That's not indie anymore.
They started with 6, I believe.
Yeah, do you think like indie is based off how much you make or the size of your team?
No, it's the size of the budget. It doesn't matter how many people work on it. The budget is what determines. Is it a AAA budget? Is it a AA budget? Is it an indie budget?
You imagine like Ubisoft hiring one dude to solo develop like some small game and saying like it's an Ubisoft indie game.
They could. I don't know why they don't do that. That is genius.
They'd be more likely to start like a Ubisoft indie
I think they
fund
have been
where they
doing
just-
that actually, because they've released a Prince of Persia game, smaller game. They have done in the past, even AA games. Let me show you.
Like, when is summer sale done?
Ubisoft.
Next.
So I can show you
Thursday?
some of their Ubisoft. They have dipping their toes into indie kind of, like this one, like Prince of Persia, Lost Crown. The Rogue Prince of Persia. So they are doing kind of like smaller, more niche titles. Even this, look, Bump Super Brawl. So they are dipping their toes. Look at this, Growtopia. Look, smaller game.
I don't.
Scott
know
Pilgrim versus the
about-
World. Roller
Your cat's
Champions.
like a hired software. He's not good dev because he's paying someone to do a mod right now. I don't know if he's a good dev or not, but I'd say at that scale, there's opportunities that are just worth more. Your time's the most valuable thing. Sometimes it's just worth paying somebody else.
If you
Doesn't
have the
matter if
game
you're
uploaded,
John Carmack. Like,
if you have the game uploaded as Linux support, does it still not show it as native on Steam? It does not, because Steam Deck compatibility is a different issue. So it's a different kind of process you have to go to. So one person working on
that's
a
feisty today.
game with 1 million budget of their own money isn't indie, or one that's being kickstarted. Now that's where you go into the gray area, right? Where you're arguing the budget and the people that work on the game. Sure, that's an indie. It's an indie dev, right? It's a solo dev. Solo indie dev, sure. But then the question is, okay, you got $1 million budget. Why don't you try to hire people so the game becomes more polished. So your players don't have to wait 5 years before you release the game. You know, there's all sorts of questions. A game can be a quadruple a game, and even there's one guy working on it, and the budget is like 500 mils. I think when you have 500 millions, you're not gonna care about the game. I think you're then set. I think you're set. Then you're kind of like Mojang at that point. Parsoft can eat my entire ass. The biggest narcissist game modder on the internet. Game modder. He's paying someone else to work on his mod right now because he's not a good game dev. Okay. It's hard about mechanics. It's most basic. Waifu guy. Chill out, bro. Chill out. It doesn't matter. Code does not matter. My game is proof of that. When you're doing everything yourself, it doesn't matter. Say again? When you're doing everything yourself, you should not care how your code looks like, frankly. Isn't that right, Sokas?
Yep. The only time I care about code is like the first 60% of the project.
No, but let's just say that you didn't. It wasn't about the money. It wasn't about the. I don't know. You just wanted to make a game, and you're making it yourself, right? There's no constraints. There are no time limits. So on and so forth. Like, why does it matter how the code looks like when you're the only one who's gonna touch that code?
Yeah,
You know?
it only matters if it's part of your workflow, right?
Yeah.
Like you and I have two completely different coding workflows. Like, you know, I like to lay a good foundation, but near the end, I'll just spaghetti code everything.
Yeah.
Whereas you just spaghetti code everything. There's no right or wrong way.
Yeah. At that point, it's just semantics.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But yeah, I remember thinking that way though too when I made Barricade. Like, it's like, oh my god, the code needs to be like perfect. Like for no fucking, it didn't matter.
It didn't matter, no.
Yeah.
End product matters. Customers don't care how you coded it, just that it works. Yeah, exactly. You can look, there's other examples, right? Like Forager. That's one example. Undertale, I guess that's another example. There's other examples out there. The only difference is the person doing the code was in the front of the camera, right? That's the only difference. If he wasn't in the front of the camera coding the game, you would have never known the code is spaghetti. That's literally the only difference. That's why I don't really pay too much attention on how people code their game. I don't really care. All I care about is it working or not. Is it working or not?
Anyways, I'm looking forward to mining game. Feel like CNC is kind of dying down.
Look at him. After he became a millionaire, now he's like, oh, guys, let's move on. Let's go to the next game.
Every time he's tried to say this, something happens.
Like the number goes up, and he's hyped again.
Well, there was just
I
so
don't know,
much
but-
that like hadn't been done, right? Like the YouTubers really weren't making bids. They weren't bundling.
IMDb, let's see. Let's see, Mr. Click and Conquer.
There's issues to fix.
Bro, why are you complaining? It's literally going up as we speak again.
No, I'm not complaining at all. I'm just saying, like, I'm actually like looking forward to working on this project.
Why haven't you made like YouTube shorts, fucking TikToks, fucking Reddit posts, fucking contacted more YouTubers? What's stopping you?
It's like everything you mentioned except contacting more YouTubers is a waste of time.
Damn, boys, did you hear that? What about an X post? Post on X?
But what's it going to do? Like, all that other stuff is mostly... Okay, some of it will drive purchases potentially. But okay, bunch of time to do the TikToks.
Did you post in the Philippines Reddit?
No, never.
You need to post in there and say, listen guys, my dream is to move to the Philippines. Help me achieve my dream. Please buy this game. Support me.
Downvote, downvote, downvote.
Downvote. 4,000 downvotes. Do not come. We don't want Americans in Philippines. Do not come here.
That
Wait.
is like they don't own PCs there. Like, it's a mobile dominated market.
So why don't you make a port?
Lazy.
Bro, your game is literally one button. Even I'm gonna make a port.
You're crazy.
Huh? Yeah, the biggest thing is, yeah. D-boy always trying to scam. There's no scamming here. Only good vibes.
I also refuse
Chill
that posting
vibes.
on X is only to reach other devs and publishers, not customers. Like, you can go look at Saka Studios Reddit and see that all our posts are essentially in developer subreddits, yet it's still translated to decent wishlist numbers. And I don't know, those wish lists converted above 10%. So I don't believe that theory that like, oh, marketing to devs, none of them are going to buy and they only click support. Like, there is a truth to that. Some people just do it. But, you know, I as a game dev, or just a dev, I should say, believe that like when I see something fun and click wishlist, I'm not just doing it to support. Actually, I don't even usually do it to support unless I personally know the person. I'm clicking add to wishlist because I actually want to fucking buy it.
Yeah.
Or maybe not buy, but it looks interesting enough that depending on what the full game looks like and the price, I'm willing to consider buying it.
Yeah, like, obviously you want to break into the consumer social medias, but it's way harder to do so.
Like, if the game is like very artsy focused and just looks incredibly visually stunning, I think it's easier, or you have a better chance, I guess I should say. But, you know, I can only comment about this game, and it was not this game what D-Boy has open, but Click and Conquer, and it was Reddit initially. Reddit in like itch and incremental DB listing in there. Like, there was no. I don't think Sakos, you posted a single GIF. Oh wait, it was a Godot GIF of like, here's what you can do in Godot. Look at my splash screen.
Yeah, it was a splash screen GIF.
But it wasn't even the game itself.
Yeah.
People just
like,
want value to what you're providing. Like posting out to Twitter of just like, here, look at my game. Like, it doesn't do shit for people. They don't give a fuck. Like, unless
They
it looks
don't
so
give
stunning
a
that
fuck.
looking at it by itself, you're like, wow, that looks amazing. Not like, oh, what's this game? But I mean, like, they'll just literally stop scrolling to look at what you posted. No one cares. Like,
Oh my god,
it's just the
I
hard
found the
reality.
palette. He
Ooh.
did add the palette. Damn. Nice.
yeah, there was a couple like big marketing takeaways I took the time around. Like, no matter where you're posting, if you're just saying like, "Here's my game, check it out," you're screwed. Text posts, as long as they provide really good value on like Reddit, tend to work the best in the game dev subreddits. And like these were posts where
okay.
like you might have mentioned the game in the title,
How
or
about
like
now?
near the top of the post, and
Talking.
the whole post was just content about providing value, and that performed way better than anything else I've ever done.
Yep. Like, I think maybe the time to go back and post on Reddit might be in a month, like from
Yeah.
the release,
The
and give a
postmortem.
summary of like, yeah, exactly. Here's what happened. Here's what it looked like before. Here's what didn't work. Here's what we didn't expect.
Mhm.
And that works well, you know, if before or after going on to maybe more of these like dev-like podcasts that talk about game development, and you know, that gets a good cohesive story of like, because it takes a lot of organization on that stuff to do it. Like, I was already talking to Sakos, I'm like, holy fuck, so much stuff has happened. Like, I just need to put it in like an Excel sheet, because it's like, did this happen before this, or was it that, or what was that? Like, even looking at the graph, sometimes you're like, oh, what was that bump? And you're like, oh yeah, right, we did X. Okay. Like, it kind of all blurs, to be honest.
Yep. It's like, and I stopped keeping track too because nothing was happening for like a while, and I was like, well, this game's probably dead.
Yeah.
Every day, refreshing, you're just waiting for the line to vertically go all the way down to the bottom. Like, every
Yeah.
day.
What else? Oh yeah. So the reason why I say don't do TikToks and stuff, it's just a fool's errand. Like, we all barely know how to make games, and it like to expect to be able to like make a TikTok and have it get millions of views. It's gonna take you hours first of all to make them, unless you have like prior experience with editing and stuff, and it's just not gonna perform. Like, I can send 50 emails to 50 YouTubers, and if one of them picks up the game, they're gonna make a video for me that's gonna take no time on my part, and they already have an audience to deliver it to. And what was even more interesting was like seeing how like the YouTubers marketed Click and Conquer. Like the main theme I saw like picking up and going wild was everyone was basically calling it like war crimes with whatever, right? And that seemed to be what stuck. I would never have thought of that.
Nope.
But these
'Cause I
guys
thought it
do,
was
like,
maybe
this is
too
what they do.
controversial to ever
Yeah.
do that. And then
Yeah.
it started with one VOD, and then everybody just followed that one suit.
Yeah.
Yeah, one suit, one that. Or everyone
yeah,
followed.
like, even if you can make a competent video, like, what are the chances you come up with the viral marketing strat, right?
True.
Now, I think the counter is, if you already have some skill set or you have done that, and those are equal or stronger than your game dev abilities, then yeah, leverage that. Like if making YouTube content comes natural to you in low effort, then why would you not take advantage of that? Especially if you're not like you don't come from a game or software background and that's going to be the more tedious thing for you to do, then you're just using the best available skill set that you have. But for most people, I think in this boat is they're spent a bunch of time, are relatively decent in building their game in terms of code and or art, we'll even say, but marketing they have no fucking idea. So yeah, sure, you need the wish list, but I think even that, maybe this is controversial, is I think that's partial lie. Does it help increase the chance of success? Yes. Like, would I take a 20,000 wish list over 100 wish lists? Yes, of course. But how long is it going to take you, and is it even achievable to get to 20k? And or whatever the magic number may be. And I think the time it takes for that, you could have already launched, got a market validation from the discovery queue. Like the Steam algo purely is going, if the game's got good game loop, it's going to continue to get pushed because people are going to be happy. You got the organic traffic from Steam, and if it translates to purchases, it's going to keep going. Like we saw, like the one nice, not the one, very nice thing about Click and Conquer was, I wish it didn't go this way, but it's how it rolled out, is no content creators covered initially for like the first week of significant size. So it wasn't like it launched and one YouTuber made it a big success. The game had minimal wish list in the grand scheme of things versus other games. It was like 3,000 wish list. Neither Sock or we don't have like some big fucking brand to leverage on Twitch or Twitter or YouTube. So everything kind of was discovery queue. And that's just purely like, do people really enjoy and resonate with your game? If so, they purchase it and they play it and they leave a happy review, and the algo goes, that's great, let me give it to more players.
Yeah, the algo definitely carried with the help of YouTubers eventually, right?
I think the YouTubers is what picked it up from the game on a decline from the algo. Like you look, day 4, it's like day 2 is the peak, day 3 and 4 you can see clawback, like 15-20% less, 15-20% less, and then it was bot came out from like 2 significant size YouTubers, and then it just new peak. But I think both of us can say the game would have been a success, at least to what we both had said, if that didn't happen. Like it would have taken longer. I think it would have been like a year to really hit like quote unquote a success number, or 2 years, but I think the game would have net out positive in like a metric that would have been acceptable for doing the time and things.
Yeah, if I recall correctly, I think the minimum success number was hit before YouTuber VOD coverage.
Yeah. So that was kind of like if the game made minimum wage essentially for the hours put in, it definitely was the first week. But even in a more successful scenario, like without the YouTube creators, like it would have just taken longer. It wouldn't have been the first week. It would have been probably long tail over a year or two. But the nice thing is the game doesn't take a bunch of time. Like it's a complete game right now. Like, yeah, it took Saka's to he wanted to add more localization and bug fix, sure. But like now you could literally not touch the game at all. And
yeah,
just
it's pretty much done.
Wait for 2 years. And let's say didn't get any YouTube coverage, and it just dwindled out. But you're gonna have a long tail of purchases and sales, and over the next year to two, where you're in either festivals or the sales, and okay, you got a copy here, you got 10 copies here, you got 2 copies here, like the game would have done fine.
True.
Yep. I think most devs just kind of have to like FAFO when it comes to marketing, right? Like, there's really no other way to like say that. And I have a feeling, like, because I was this way as well. You'll try things like for marketing, you'll spend a whole bunch of time doing it, and then it yields no results, and you're like, well, shit, this doesn't work. And you're like, I don't want to do that again. But like, you have to just keep trying.
So I am not good at names. Says that I don't think players browse, in quotes, the Steam store to find something to play. They search on other platforms or recommendations. And holistically, I can get on board with the statement. But what I have said to both Sock and B-Boy, looking at this, what I realized is you don't care. Because how many people on Steam browse to just look at games and go buy? Can't be that many. Yeah, but fucking 0.1% of the 40 million is 40,000. It means there's 40,000 people on Steam that do actively browse to go find games to buy. Like, I actually am one of those people. I consistently browse, not for research or game dev. I am actively trying to find games that I would find enjoyable in co-op. And I have probably spent quite a bit of time just scrolling through trying to find a game that would fit that.
Yep.
And
well,
even if I'm the super small subset, like, and that's not the normal behavior, there's enough people that you don't need to be the normal behavior. Like, a niche is fine. Is, you know, just random numbers. So 0.1% of the 40 million is 40,000. You know, if you can get 10% of that to see your game, you know, you're down to 4,000. If you can get 10% of that to buy your game, there's 400 copies sold.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's not going to, like, you're set for life. But, you know, it's still 400 copies. It's more than a lot of initial launch indie devs even make.
Well, we actually have statistical proof of this now, because the number one visibility source for CNC was Discovery Queue, and it's at like 40%.
Yeah.
So if like players were searching elsewhere and then going direct to buy, you would see like, is it direct search? I think is the term Steam uses. Yeah, it'd be direct search would be number one. And direct search is like way down on the list. Should actually check where exactly it is.
All right, guys.
Like, oh,
Huh?
you have VSync working?
Yeah. I just want to get caught up with chat. You guys keep talking, don't worry.
I was going to say, do all the things that can impede velocity to your sales.
Yeah.
Like, oh fuck, why do I don't want to export for Linux? No one's gonna fucking buy a Linux. Surprisingly, looking at this game, it's like, yeah, it's not fucking a bajillion copies sold because there's not a bajillion Linux users. But even if it's like, oh, that's 100 copies of people who bought the Linux version that maybe wouldn't buy without it. Because I know before, I used to filter only for games that natively supported Linux. Because honestly, and it's kind of embarrassing, I did not know for quite some time that I could just get the game, right click, and force Proton enablement compatibility. So I would just filter for games that were natively Linux supported. So anybody who didn't have that, guess what? I never saw. And that's not the majority of players, but it's still some minority that you could be pulling into purchasing your game.
Here's the current stats. Discovery queue is 25% of all visits. Seasonal sale, which is a summer sale, was 13. Then it's the tag page at 10%. Then it's external website at 9%. And the number one there is YouTube.
And
so
I would
direct nav
say-
is like
Toilet.
5 more below that at 3%.
And I would say the stats are skewed because they tell a story at a point in time. Like if
Right.
you play the story over time, like if we go back to day one, way different.
Yeah, it was like
Way
40% DQ.
Yeah. And you could say, well, it's going to change because discovery queue might initially be that huge bump. And then what happens is, okay, that made the game go in casual trending widget, which is why now it's like whatever Sock said, 10% is from tags. But it was not that way always. Like it's kind of like you almost need to have like a histogram playability, like milestones over time of like each week or something, and then say like, hey, this is how it changed over time. Because I think long term of the game, like DQ is going to go way down. And if you go back to the early days, like the discovery queue, the DQ is what made this game.
Well, luckily we can actually do that by setting custom range. So I just set the 25th,
Yep.
which was the launch, and then 26th, 27th. Discovery queue is near 50%, 49.33. Then it's the seasonal page at 11. Then homepage at 10. Like, DQ is huge.
It's all right, Stolen. Share stream, no problem. That's why you got us.
To start the show.
I am back.
Welcome back.
What's happening?
You know what I like, Sock?
Well,
D-Boy runs the stream, and we are just like fly-by guests. We just show up whenever the fuck we want.
You want old chair back? True.
I think it's been really interesting to like make some hypothesis and then see them either play out or certain ones not play out. It's just very interesting to me, like seeing the numbers.
Yeah.
Like it's
And
one
I
thing
don't
to
think-
hear the stuff in YouTube videos, right? But when you see it,
Oh, also, I just don't think many people have really discussed the discovery queue carry. Like, I think we kind of went into this thinking, oh, content creators is what's going to push the Steam algo, right? Like, oh, we want a bunch of people to cover the game initially because that will tell Steam it should drive users and things like that, and that's going to be the moving needle.
Mhm.
And actually, at least in this case, it was purely just the seed traffic. The algo was like, yep, game good, let me send you more. It's like, what the fuck? Okay.
yeah.
That's called science.
And actually, I should just clarify, when I say game good, I'm insinuating a bunch of things. Not just that the game is fun, but the store page resonates exactly with what users are getting. Because you don't want them going on the store page, think they get something, it's not what they want. Then they refund, or they refund and leave a bad review. The price point is what do you want to say, like a matching expectation to what the game is and the time it is and what the players are willing to pay and what they're used to paying for those types of games and things like that. Like all variables, not just, oh, they open up the game and it's fun. Because I've played little games that are fun, but I wouldn't pay $25 for. And I've paid little games that were fun that I paid $4 for and would have spent $9 for. But I didn't know that until after I played the game. So it starts with making a good game, but it doesn't end there. There are other things.
Would you?
I heard nothing about Discovery Queue, etc. before. Thorn already talked about it. All the talks you hear is emails, and networking. Sorry, you wanted to say something, D-Boy?
Yeah, there's a
I'm having an issue, but keep going. Ignore me.
there's a big thing just around wish list. And because, you know, you're looking for conversion to purchases, right? This is a huge signal for Steam algo to say either the game is trending, the game needs more traffic, and let's see how it plays out, right? So I think the strat that's most advice is build up a large ass wish list, because roughly 10% of that is going to convert in, like, let's say 24 to 72 hours, and that is going to be the signal for Steam algo to go yay, send more. Versus here, Discovery Queue always starts with a seed amount, because it needs to judge, hey, should I send more or should I not should I claw back, essentially? And so let's say it's 50,000 impressions you get. I don't know what it is. Honestly, don't. And I think it's a variable thing. Like, based on already how much wishlist you have, it will send more or less. So again, why wishlists are somewhat valuable. But you can have very little wishlist, and Discovery Queue sends some sort of, we'll call it a seed amount. Let's just say it's 50,000 impressions. And if that does well, the other variables don't matter. It's going to say, yep, doing well, send more. Doing well, still doing well, send more. Still doing well, send more. It's looking to min-max the shit out of this, right? It doesn't just mean they have to buy. Like, that's just the strongest indication. And then you reduce it. Like, they bought, they refunded. They bought, they left a negative review. Like, this is just all signals to the algo to go, should I send more or not? And not like you get one and immediately it's like, oh, fucking stop sending everything. It's like a collective of like, well, how many refunds, how many bad reviews, how many concurrent players are there, how much time did a player spend, did they reopen the game second? Like, we don't know, it's a black box, but I am sure when they train it, they just put in all the fucking data, as many params as possible, and they're like, our outcome is to maximize purchase and user satisfaction, so they purchase more. And whatever that model comes out with, whatever weights on whatever params, is what it is. We don't know. But I think it's fair to say that purchases is probably the strongest indicator of success of that, or the heaviest weighted, because it immediately indicates like the player has gone through all the effort and wants to play the game. So after that, you get to wish list. Like, you don't know if the player is, like, they've indicated that they potentially would like to play and buy this game, versus they see the page and they don't do anything. That's not good. Actually, the worst would be they see the page and they mark it as ignore.
Yeah.
Because now it's like, either it's the player, the algo doesn't mean that it's going to call black all traffic. It might just be saying that the current seed audience it has is not the correct genre of type of players, and then it's going to try something else.
No, it's not. That's not a problem.
Different group of people. Anyways, I'm going to keep quiet now. I don't know.
Oh, you can rant. You can rant. It actually gives me time to make the game, you know?
Going a game is less just because it was refunded seems unfair, because sometimes people refund it just because their PC isn't good enough for the game. Yeah, but again, weights. It's like, how much playtime did you have before your refund? And like, you have enough data to train to kind of have a model that will ignore some of that without even knowing it. Like, oh, people who bought a game and then immediately refund it or within X time probably bought it by mistake, accidentally added in the cart, didn't mean to check out right now. So there's no reason to penalize. And then as you get more and more data, those things just die off because it's just noise. Like 10 refunds out of 1,000 copies sold is not enough to shift should we drive traffic or not. But, 10 refunds off of your first 10 purchases probably would, because it probably doesn't indicate like the game had just like PC requirement issues. It's probably something like the game fucking crashes all the time and players are super unhappy and they're having a terrible experience. And, to be fair, if you mislist your specs and the game doesn't run, I do think that you should be penalized for that. Because you're making a contract with the user. Like, imagine you go to buy a car and you ask, like, okay, what upgrades do I get? And you list them off. It has the rear camera, it has heated seats, yada yada. And then you get said car and you get in and it does not have that. But you pay the price as if it does. You just feel scammed. You broke the expectation. I mean, I don't know what the black box does. I'm just saying personally, I think the black box should do that, but who knows what the fuck it does.
Mm-hmm. I definitely put less
time.
Right.
I was just gonna say the creator's wasting the end user's time. Like if you set the specs as it runs on a Pentium 3, and then the game actually needs like a fucking 3060 modern computer that's released this year, like you just fucked over that user is what you did. Anyways, go ahead, Sakos.
I was just gonna say, I definitely put a lot less stock in wish lists now. Like even mathematically, they just don't really like. They're important, but like, let's say you achieve this magical 7,000 wish list number. You're looking at like 10% conversion, if that, which is only 700 copies. Now, like to a lot of people, this is going to sound tone deaf, but like 700 copies isn't a hell of a lot of copies, right? In the grand scheme of things. But
can you believe this guy?
well, it depends on your price point. I mean, if you're selling a game for $20 and your take home's $20, well, it's like what, 14 grand, which is a pretty significant amount of money. But like most indie games are priced around $10 or less. So you're not going to take home like a hell of a lot. Mr. Rich Sock over here. Like, yeah, it helps, but like I don't see wishlists being like this escape velocity. And with like both, unless you have like 100,000 wishlists or something crazy like that. But by that point, you probably know you got like a major hit anyways.
So
with both of my games, like after release, that's where I've gotten all the wish lists from.
Yeah, Sockhouse is not the issue I'm having right now. I do think the focus is the issue I'm trying to deal with. The focus. Keep going, Trinity.
Like, well, okay, so Click and Conquer 3,000 wish lists. Like, you can say that I think they don't hold the same weight as everyone has perceived them as. But I go back to my original statement. If you said, do you want 1,000 or do you want 10,000? Like, if tomorrow I could pick, yeah, I want the 10,000. Because 10% are likely to convert in that first 24 to 72 hours. And it's just a helping hand to tell Steam, hey, there's a of this game in a short amount of time. You should give it to more users. Because we don't fully know the triggering factor of discovery queue, right? Like maybe it was, hey, the 10% that converted on wishlist for Click and Conquer, because the game was priced relatively low, immediately everybody bought it. So 300 copies all got bought within the first, like, I mean, I guess you could look at the sales report, the first 12 hours. Well, you won't know if they're wishlist purchases or just DQ purchases. And that was enough to really get the discovery queue to start ramping up. Like, we just won't know.
Yeah. Someone says, I like how your advice basically boils down to do everything. Yeah, you kind of have to. You kind of have to try everything to figure out what's going to work for you and what's not. And like when it comes to like sales, I guess the way I look at it now is like, what would a publisher do? Like a publisher's job is to make it available for as many people as possible. And that means you have to do everything. You have to localize, you have to have Linux build. Ideally, you have some sort of Steam Deck support or controller support, which I didn't do. But the more of these avenues you do, the more potential sales you get. And like the sales just aren't your first week or two or your first month. It's 2 years, 3 years, right? So it adds up.
And you know, who knows? Like if the game had a more wish list, maybe that would have been more purchases. That would have been enough to get on the global trending list. Like you'll never know. I just think my takeaway, and maybe this is kind of what you're getting to about not having the same weight as it is. There are people who will go spend like 2 years trying to get up to this mythical, whatever, 7K wish list. When they might have been in a better spot of trying to hit like 1 to 3K, join NextFest, call it there and say, you know what? Let's see what the fucking market says about the game. And if it flops, you save that time. Like you could get the 7K wish list through pure fucking grind. Show up, get very low conversion on your wish list, not explode, but you spent an extra year and a half to get there, where you could have shipped the game, did probably just as bad, and moved on to the next fucking game.
Mm-hmm.
Like I think there's this balance of like, if you have a way to generate like a boatload of wish lists, whether it's you just intrinsically have a good talent in something else, VODs, Reddit posts, art, existing brand, yeah, there's a spot where you haven't hit diminishing returns, but I don't think you should sit there and just fucking purely grind out to like this arbitrary number it takes. Like it's a path. Other people have done it and had success. I just think there's probably many people who've lost too, and then we just have like survivor bias. You just point and you say, well, this worked. Like there could be a game who follows exactly what we did with the exact same numbers, launch, not get as many wishlist conversion. That doesn't push the discovery queue enough. Discovery queue goes, it just didn't work well with the seed audience I gave, claw back the game. Like like you never know. You don't know until you just see what happens. There's things you can do to obviously try and help increase the chance of success, but
Yeah, I agree. It gets kind of hard to give finite advice. Like sometimes I feel leery of being like, everyone should just do this, because there's so many different ways to do it, and like it's really hard to say if we can even repeat this again.
exactly. That's what I was literally thinking. I'm like, I don't know if we could do exactly the same and have not even nearly as good success, but like, let's say half.
Yeah.
Like, I think if we do the exact same thing, we have helped mitigate our bottom to not be so bad. Like if we repeat what we did in Click and Conquer, I think that is a better strategy and de-risk than not doing what Click and Conquer was going to do. Like prior to our knowledge of Click and Conquer, if we go back before that moment and we have a new game and we're like, okay, YOLO, we're just going to do whatever our knowledge was before. Versus now, I think if we play out the same scenario, there's no guaranteed success, obviously, but I think we help de-risk the bottom of a flop, if that makes sense.
Yep. That's like the best you can do.
Like, I think, let's say, prior to this, a flop was kind of like maybe 10 to 40% chance of happening, where it's like, okay, it either just made minimum wage or less. And now I think we get it down to like sub 10%, or it's 10% and below. But that changes the whole equation, right? You just de-risk 30% of your project from not hitting like your lower tier of what you think is achievable. And that's good. That's what we want if you want to be sustainable and not just try and do a one-hit wonder. Because it lets you live for another day to take another swing at the bat.
You're a bat.
The only reliable stat we know is content creators covering it, but there are examples of it not working. Yeah, like content creators are always a solid choice if you can get them.
Yeah. Like they will convert to purchases. It's just a question of how much.
Yeah.
Right. And even then, if I go and look, like sometimes a content creator will cover something and you could do like 10K views. Same content creator covers, like, say they're just incremental, cover Click and Conquer, like 65K views. Like, obviously you'll take either if you have an option, right? Like if it's like 0 or 10K, of course you want the 10K. But huge gaps. And you don't control what the content creators could do. Yes, you can make a fun game and all that. But in that world, game could be fucking crack, but if the thumbnail shit and the title is shit, it's just going to perform bad.
True.
Mr. D-Boy celebrating.
There is one video I know that covered the game that did not make a custom thumbnail. And the title was kind of meh. And that video did worse than their other videos on their channel. Every other major content creator made a custom thumbnail with a pretty clickbaity title. And the Click and Conquer VODs actually have always done better than their average VODs. Tool to see.
The dev that got MatPat to play their game resulted in basically no conversion to sales for like 100K people watching, so audience also matters a ton. Yeah, 100%. Like, I was discussing this with some other devs in the Discord, and I was being challenged on my filtering. And in all fairness, like, I could have thrown a wider net over my content creator coverage and possibly gotten more. But I was very hyper specific about who I was targeting. And in my case, it worked out. Maybe I got lucky. Maybe I did. Like, maybe the selection process was worthwhile doing. But yeah, like, I did hyper target. I had like a very specific criteria. I think it resulted in 55-ish YouTubers I sent emails to. And almost all of them now have covered it. Well, like the big ones anyways. To like, surprisingly, a lot of like the medium size and smaller ones didn't really touch it.
How do I check if a button is toggled?
Is toggled?
Are you sure?
I think so.
Nope.
Just try toggled is equal to true.
That's a signal.
Toggle.
Isn't it button pressed? Like, you want to know if toggle mode is on or off, or you just want to know the state of the button?
Well, window is a button, not a checkbox, right?
I guess it can be button pressed.
Yeah, I think that works. Well, so the methods also differ from year to year, genre to genre, 100%. There's certain genres, if you launch a game in now, you're basically screwed. And some of the strategies that were used for CNC are likely not going to exist in the next 3 to 4 years or less.
Yeah. So what people don't see behind this, because there's obviously a luck factor, like, and how much is created, yada yada, all this stuff. But like, before this, all the way back, I guess in February, January, like, me and Sock are talking, and I'm just like going through all the data, going like, oh my god, like, if a genre and tag has peaked, like, the chance of having an over 1K review kind of game just fucking plummets, and it just kind of dies out. And essentially, it's like from peak, you got about 2 years to make or break. It's not impossible. I'm not saying like no one does it. I still have the stats. There are games that still are able to do it. It just, you look at it and you're just like, dramatically the market claws back and has like almost decided who has won. So they're less likely to buy the other games. Or this is my theory, they're less likely to buy the other games, which means there's less likely to have a game with plus 1K reviews, which means your major hits kind of disappear. And you can just see how the community kind of shifts. But yeah, like, there's a reason why I think the advice of don't build a platformer and puzzle games resonates, is because when I did pull the stats, you look and those games had peaked and then they die. And the chance of finding or building a game that's plus 1K reviews, if I just sheerly look at the numbers, it just dwindles. After 2 years from peak, that's it. Like, the games, unless you come up with a purely unique mechanic or like something has to be an attribute that's stellar. Like, the art is just fucking phenomenal, or the gameplay is just phenomenal. The music is like, there has to be something so much to push it then. Versus if you're with the trend, you know, you can either ride it coming in as it's peaking, or when it peaks, it's like you have a window to build a game. The problem is, and we'll come back to this, is if you have these long development cycles where it takes you fucking 1 to 2 years to ship a game, you might actually end up at the tail end of that peak after 2 years and it's not dead. Like, there are many games, when I look at the stats, that still do all right. It's just like everything gets clamped. Like, the chance of having a 1K plus review game is just fucking way less. You know, like, let's say it's like a 2% chance now, versus if you're riding in the peak, it's actually like, you know, a 20% chance. Because everyone's looking for that. Everyone's looking for similar games. Obviously, games still has to be fun. All that stuff has to still be met. But now you kind of just like got artificially ceilinged. You might still have a great game. Might still do like, you know, whatever, fucking 100 to 500 reviews. The chance of having a 1,000+ review game now is just less.
Yeah.
How do I set VSync?
Right there.
Enable it.
I did.
Yeah, I think this can be like part of being a game dev that's like hard to swallow, because especially like online, you see everyone like, oh, I'm making my dream game, or always wanted to do this, right? Like, I think that's great, you know. It's obviously a lot more fun when you're building your dream game, but there might not be a market for it, and you got to kind of accept that, right? And I think like if you do want to take it seriously, you have to kind of consider making games in markets that like you're not particularly thrilled about.
Yeah, I think that advice is the large majority truth pill. I think obviously there's exceptions. There's people who are fortunate enough or privileged enough to be in circumstances where they have a model that would be unsustainable for many others. Like, pick whatever story you want. You have great wealthy parents that let you stay at home. You fucking are set for life. They bought you a house. You don't have rent. Okay, cool. There. You have a much more different model. You can probably build your dream game, even if it doesn't do insanely well. It's enough money to pay your minimal bills because you don't have a lot of bills. I knew someone when I used to live in Ottawa. They were doing game dev and they were making, like, we'll just say minimum wage. And obviously it wouldn't be sustainable for them because they had a daughter and a wife and a mortgage, but their wife was a doctor. And he point blank said, I can do this because my partner just makes a boatload of money.
Right.
But if you go to the more, I think, majority story of people, the reality is you're not going to have that. And you're going to need to find ways of making it sustainable. And building your dream game, while it can work, it's just unlikely. I mean, I don't know, Sakas, if like Barricade was a game or your dream game, but you know, it's a game that you spent a lot of time on, and it came out, it had sales, but it was not a sustainable game.
Yeah, definitely not. And like a big reason for that was like not only was it overscoped and stuff, but it was also the learning project, right? So like it was always going to be doomed to be overscoped. You don't know anything. But yeah, like it wasn't a dream game. It might have been like dream game adjacent, I guess. Like this isn't really a dream of mine now, but when I first like started learning Unity and stuff, there was no like real good, like I wanted to basically make like DayZ but good, right? Because it just didn't really exist. So that was always kind of like if I could do it, that's what I would want to do. Nowadays, like not really. There's like really good games that have filled that niche, and I'm totally fine with that. Like I know I couldn't compete there anymore. So, but like I just enjoyed the process overall. Like there's certain genres that like I wouldn't recommend making a game in a genre that you absolutely hate, because it's just going to reflect. So like there's probably a good case to make, like you should at least be okay with the game you're making.
Yeah, I would agree with that, because you need the motivation to continue forward, and you're not going to have like a player base to test it initially, because there's not even like a workable proof of concept.
Mm-hmm.
But I think there are enough genres, enough games that like, okay, can you find a game that maybe isn't your fucking end state dream game that's going to take forever, but you absolutely don't despise building it. Like, okay, you despise building incremental games. Okay, don't build an incremental game. But it doesn't mean you need to go build the fucking open world MMO RPG game that's going to take 3 fucking years.
Wait.
Like, there's gotta be something in between.
Are you calling me out? That's my next game.
Currently building it. Sure, it could be your next game. If Farm Boy is sustainable and makes you the money to continue, then who cares? You do whatever you want.
That's right, boys. You heard it here.
Well, that's the beauty of it, right? Like once you build up a runway, you can take a bigger risk if you want to do that, right? But I've even seen like you ever watch Brano on YouTube? I don't know if you're familiar with him. He's a game dev YouTuber, but he just released like a single player healing dungeon crawler, where it's basically like you're in a 5-man WoW party, but it's all single player, and you're just the healer. So like, I think you can make games that are like, let's say you want to make an MMO as your dream game. It's totally unrealistic, but you're like, I could make, this single player dungeon crawler that's like an MMO but isn't an MMO,
Yeah.
and it's still doable,
Exactly.
right?
Once you know what your goal is and how much time you have and what your runway is, like you can make a game in any of these topics. It's just within the scope, right? Like, I actually think there's something to be said about not necessarily taking a bigger risk. Like, okay,
If you have the runway.
Yeah, because I mean, I guess it depends on what the runway is. Like, I'm just of the mindset of this. It's like, okay, you keep making games that are, what's a good word for this? Not predictable, but like you've reduced that floor. Like the mining game, right? It's like, I hope it does very well. Yes, I hope it does as well or exceeds Click and Conquer, of course. But, and I'm not trying to like hamper the game's potential. I just think it's gonna be hard to replicate that, right? Now, it could be easier to say, no, okay, now that this game has done so well, I have to, 2-3x the time, go way bigger. And for me, I'm just more like, I like to control what's called like the floor function, like how much is to be lost, and not worry about how much is the upper bound. It's kind of like a investment psychology thing. It's like you can always make more money, but it just takes, if you make one big enough bet and it goes to zero, guess what? You lose everything.
Yeah.
And I would much rather raise that bottom floor of de-risking and have like games that are like just consistently like, okay, it makes X and it makes Y and it's not a home run, and build that up into something that would create the runway indefinitely. Like, okay, here, I collected all this money. It sits in a fucking investment fund in like ETF yielding 7%. And you know what? That principle is always going to maintain. And now I can do game dev as long as I want. Sure, if you're at that point, fucking do whatever risk you want. But if you just burn your runway down and in the hopes of like, well, it's a bigger bet, let's see how it plays out, and you get to the end of that and you have no more runway because you burn it, and it's like, fuck, no. Like, I don't know, for me, I wouldn't do it. I know the appeal where people are like, just double fucking down, go bigger, take the risk. Like, don't think so small-minded. But then there's like, don't think so small-minded and like, don't end up back at zero, right? Like, you could take everything you just made and literally roll it into the next fucking game, and it just flop. Or you can say, you know what, I just will do these smaller games and just pad out my money until it's big enough that, guess what, the fund basically pays indefinitely for me to do this. And then guess what, you can do as long as you want on a game, because the principle's always gonna be untouched. You're just essentially living on the secondary income. It also de-risks the business itself, because now it's not just game sales that's keeping people afloat. It's, hey, I have game sales plus, just whatever, ETF, and it's yielding me 6% adjusted for inflation on X amount of money. I don't know. Maybe that's just a bad sentiment and people want to hear differently. Like, yeah, fucking go big or go home. It worked once. Let's do it again. All in.
I think like maybe this is just a bad assumption, but like I think once you actually make something somewhat a little bit successful, you're probably going to be more hesitant about doubling down. Like, one of the theories I've always had was like, the scariest part about making a successful game is now you have to replicate that success. And there's no guarantee you're ever going to do that. So, like, you could take bigger risks if you have the runway, sure. And I think the only time it's like really like smart to do that would be like if the market shifts, there's a new genre that pops up, and you're like, okay, this is going to be a little bit riskier for me to try and break into that market, but I have the runway to try, and the reward is potentially bigger.
I understand. I just think I'm more a loss aversion person. I just
like let's say, for example, FPS genre is super hot, right?
Yep.
Everyone's making FPS.
So
you just
hot,
made
bro.
one. You just made, like, let's say a year or two's worth of runway.
Mhm.
But before you start making the next one, you kind of feel like it's dying down. Like, if you're paying attention to the other games released, and they don't seem to be doing like as well, and it's just getting super oversaturated. And you're like, okay, well, maybe there's like another genre out there, and let's say it's simulator games. And you have like no experience in simulator games. Maybe it takes like a different art style. It's just going to require like a little more risk and investment, but not like so much that you're like, well, if I flop on this one, we're done.
Yeah,
It might be worth like expanding into that.
I agree. In this scenario, it's like I agree not being fixated on like just try and repeat exactly what worked, right? Oh, incremental game worked. It has to be an incremental game. That's all I know. That's all I want to do. It just I meant more like, oh, this small game did well. Now, okay, I got whatever in this example, 1 to 2 years runway, and it's now I'm going to spend the 1 to 2 years entirely on a simulator game, and if that game doesn't pay for the 1 to 2 years plus more, I'm back to fucking zero. That stuff I think is like the stretch of the gamble for me is like no, like that's like you could just continue to try and do these smaller games over that 2 years and pull the slot handle 5-6 times versus this one, and if that one doesn't, you just set yourself up that it has to be super successful, because now you burn 2 years of runway into a game plus it has to pay moving forward, right? Because you've only recouped, you didn't actually net positive ROI, you just came out. And the other games have that, yes, but the time constraint's different. It's like, okay, I put in 3 months, technically the game should pay out 3 months and then some. Oh, it didn't? Okay, but I gotta be able to pull the handle 5 more times. And it also allows you to adjust, right? Like, what did you learn? What would be changed? What fucking flopped? Wow, this time I learned, like, I don't know, whatever the new lesson is. So I agree definitely with what you were saying about not just trying to replicate exactly the same success. Like, oh, game X did well, I'm just going to try and build another of game X. I just think devs who do moderate success on a game and then go, great, I had one good game that pays for my 2 years to do the dream game, let's go, boys. It's like, yeah, but now if dream game isn't like fucking flawless and does very, very well, like, you're all the way back at the start, which just sucks. Like, I guess I'm the type of person who doesn't want to claw all the way back up from nothing, so I'm willing to just say, like, you know what, there's a chance that the game could be like a 5xer, but it could go to 0, and I'm just like, nope, I'd much rather take the 1 to 2xer game, but know that like I'm only down to like 20% in my worst case. Yeah, it's just all loss aversion, and it gets worse. Like the more you do well and the more wealth you generate, the more likely you are to have loss aversion, because now it becomes a game of protection. Versus when you
Yeah.
have nothing, it's all a game of growth because there's nothing to lose.
That's why I was like theorizing that once you do have like something like a mediocre success or whatever, you're going to be like, well, I don't want to take a huge risk again, right?
Well, we've seen
I'm
it.
sure there's some people that do it, right? 100%, but
We've also seen many people do extremely well and never produce another game.
yeah.
Like they $1 million plus in the fucking bank. They can be drawing $60,000 a year off of passive ETF and be building a game for the rest of their fucking life or whatever. And they just drop off the face of earth and just go live life only. Like, yep, I'm done. Good luck. I don't know what the fuck this game dev is anymore. Ciao.
Bye. See you next time. True.
Literally, there's a person we both know. Well, we don't personally know them, but know their profile. And I'm pretty sure their whole point was to make games monthly. Because it's in their fucking name. And they made one wonder hit. And they never posted anything after that. They never said anything after that. Like, and I'm not disgruntled or saying they shouldn't do that or like, oh, that's unfair. I'm just saying perspective can change very quickly. Like, here's somebody who's like, okay, if I do a game every month, these smaller games, like maybe in a year I can have enough runway to actually be able to like take a risk on a major game. And the dice were rolled and that first game was a wonder hit, and then they just packed up shop and was like, all right, accountant, just fucking wire the money every month and see ya.
Yeah. Sock Pop is a thing. Haven't heard much about them recently, though. Yeah, like, I wasn't aware of them for the longest time up until maybe a couple months ago. But yeah, from what I understand, like, well, they made Stacklands, that made a couple $1 million, right? Like, but it took them forever to grind out all those small games, and they were doing okay doing it. And then they had a couple like massive hits, but like going back to what Thorny says, like every time they release a game, it's pulling a lever, right?
Yeah.
And well, you release enough and pull the lever enough, like eventually a couple kind of hit, right?
And I think for them, like there's other issues that come with that. Like it's not just one or two people. I think it's like 5 of them in there. So things change when there's all of a sudden a bunch of money, right? Somebody says like, look, I want to take a step back. Hey, I want out. I want you to buy me out. There's conflict of dealing with a community, right? Now you have this hit, and anything you release at that point on could be held against that standard always. And maybe you just want to do it for the fun of it. And when it was smaller games, it was like, hey, we just have to ship games because every month we owe our creators and they love the creative process and people are happy. But now it's like, I don't know, but maybe it is. They release a game that doesn't match that and people just fucking shit on them. And it's not for everybody. Like to get a lot of like hate, it's fine. Not fine. It's more manageable if it's the occasional thing, but at scale where it's like every time you do anything, imagine you do a demo and you have like fucking 50,000 YouTube views on it saying that this game's shit and they're just a sellout now and all they're trying to do is maximize their brand off of Stackland. Like every time you do anything.
Yeah.
So,
Stacklands was definitely their best so far. Even Spawned, kind of genre, technically Cult of Sin was before them, but it's different enough.
And the other thing about that is I don't know them enough in their story, but they might not be publishing games anymore because they might not be involved anymore. Like they had a hit, they could be very easily approached by a very large publisher or even private equity who shows up and says, this looks like a good cash cow. We'll just buy you out. You could hold on to this and take all the risk yourself, and you could potentially make X, or we give you flat Y. You walk. We own all your IP. We own the entire thing, and this is ours.
That's what happened with an
And-
old MMO website I used to go to a lot back in the day for MMO stuff. That's what happened. The guy sold it for like 200k, and then another person came in and took over.
Yeah, I'm sure this stuff happens all the time, right? Like,
And it's like
people
nothing
are always
changed.
at like different places of their life. Like, not everyone sets out on these things to, you know, do it for the next 40, 50 years. Like, people get sick, circumstances change, right?
Quick question: do you guys know what's happening with this stupid ass volume slider?
What about it?
Well, look what happens. The icon does not go where it's supposed to be going. Like it goes the first one and the last one. It's on the right place.
Is
Wait,
it
maybe
though, or is it
it's-
slightly off by a couple
Maybe
pixels?
maybe it's
And that
not.
adds
Yeah,
up.
yeah, it adds. Is slightly off by a couple of pixels. But could it be the tick itself? That's the issue. What if
Could be.
I only use?
You know, it's an easier solution. Just get rid of the ticks. You don't have to worry about it.
I like the ticks.
But you should, like, this is for volume, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's better just to not set a step of like 10. Just set like a step of 0.1 or even just 1, and then
I
the player
refuse.
can set whatever they want.
I refuse. Let's see. Bro. What's happening?
Look at the playtime on the reviews. Most are only 1 to 2 hour playtime.
Yeah, there's something going on here. I'm just trying to understand what's going on.
Yeah, I think like what was really interesting to me was when you really realize that there's some games that make FU money, right? Like everyone knows about the Balatros and the Stardew Valleys, and that's what we're all kind of drawn to. Everyone also knows that like 90% of indie games flop and make like almost no money. A lot of them don't even make their $100 back from Steam. But there's actually this huge majority of games in the middle that they make pretty good money. Like most people would never complain about the money that they make. They don't make like screw you money, but it's usually enough to like actually do this thing full time, which is what most people like kind of want to do. So like it's kind of like it's interesting that a lot of people don't really aim at that. Like everyone just aims at like I want to make $1 million, right? But the in between, I think, is where like the real meat and potatoes is.
Bow, bow, bow.
Also look at updates, which that game's had 0 updates since launch. Yeah, this was I made a decision to leave some things out of the game in CNC. Kind of for that reason, just so I had like an excuse to push a couple updates.
Pew, 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 pew. Didn't the sliders used to have like their own labels? Why do I have to make like my own label?
I think the continued support thing depends on the game, the genre, the size of the game. Like, if there's no bugs with the game, you don't constantly need to be like adding support. You know, maybe once a year you like do some festival thing or like seasonal update, but
True.
you also risk screwing things up, and I've seen this too, you know, on some like YouTube game dev vlogs and stuff, like, you know, and I understand this is like different from when you release versus like you're still in development, but like people get in their own heads, their idea of the game changes, they think, well, this has gotten stale now, I need to change it. And then sometimes that ends up making the game worse, right? So like if your game's complete and it's solid and it's bug free, like does it need continued updates? Like does it need anything else? Or are you just risking like screwing up the game? I think that kind of overthinking happens a lot. Yep. I've fallen victim to that. Well, yeah, perfect game is rare though. Like it depends how you want to like define perfect, because perfect can be subjective, right? What I mean is like the product is complete. Like it plays the way it's meant to be played. It fulfills its purpose. It's bug free. Like I can only use, I guess, Click and Conquer as an example, right? But like a lot of people have said in the reviews, even though there's still positive reviews, like I wish the game like had some sort of twist or new fresh mechanic at X point, and like maybe a less seasoned dev or like someone who is kind of unconfident in the game would go back and be like, oh shit, maybe I should add that and change it, but they could totally script the whole game. Yeah, that's the nuance. Pimpsta, like, if there's no social proof there, of course. World record. It should be 11 steps with 0 being muted.
Okay, back.
You see what happened to that RuneScape Valheim clone? No, I did not. It put as the first thing you see on summer sale, but it had bad recent updates, so the game is now mixed recent reviews. Yeah, that's like the scary thing, right? Shot themselves in the foot with it. Yeah, like continue updates, you know, they're a blessing and a curse, right? I mean, if you hit a bad update, causes a lot of problems.
A shame.
And then like what do you, so in their case, like what do you do, right? Like do you revert the update, but then what do you do with everyone's profiles and save data? Like you're not going to roll it back. This is going to piss them off more. So now you're like, well, shit, we got to either fix this or get the next update out as soon as possible.
What's we're starting.
It just sucks that the sale makes hype and the game itself got worse. Yeah. Like it even just goes to show that even like massive companies who supposedly know what they're doing, like still don't know what they're doing. Like no one knows what they're doing.
Where are we talking about that RuneScape game, survival game? What was it called? This one?
The RuneScape Dragon Wilds.
So what happened? There's a new update and it didn't do well.
I guess so, yeah.
Okay.
I mean, the good news is because of like their size, they can bring the player base back, right? Like they have potential to do
When
that.
it comes to survival games, you're always gonna bring people back because survival games attract attract a special kind of player, right?
Yeah, but they have like the branding to like they could post a new update tomorrow and it could be very positive. and people will come back and try it, right? Like,
There's like a type of player that plays survivor games. They always come back if they fix it.
well, that and like there's like RuneScape just has a huge following.
Yeah, but it's a survivor game. Not really care about. I don't think a lot of people care about this RuneScape. Like probably most RuneScape players don't really play this game because it's a survivor game.
I'm sure there's a pretty healthy overlap. Survival games attract people that want to suffer.
True.
Yeah, that's right. They just huge update, word of mouth. They fixed the bugs. Now huge update. Yeah, everyone come back, give it a try. First hell's a big attraction, though, especially when the game's at the top of the listings. What does Steam DB say about it? Well, actually, like if you look at the Steam DB, there's still like their last since June 30th, like when did Next Fest happen, the 26th? Their like overall average player count has increased and it's maintained. Like it hasn't. It's not like it went up, update was bad, and then it crashed. Like they've actually gained concurrent players, which is kind of interesting. So I don't think it's like negatively affected them as much as you'd think. RuneScape Dragon Wilds. Actually, what's kind of crazy about their like current player count, it's not even that insane to be honest.
Current or when
I
they total?
like recent, they're recent. Like their total peak was like 52,000, which is like obviously really good.
Yeah, but survivor games go up and down based on the content.
Well, I mean, you can just look at the max. I mean, like they launch super huge, right? And then it just dies, and then you know you get your long tail player count. But like, I'm surprised even our long tail player count is not that much. Like there was times this month where their low periods for player count were less than CNC's high periods. Which is actually kind of crazy.
True.
Oh, that's a good point. If it's in EA, yeah. I feel like EA hype has kind of died down, but that's maybe just a personal feeling. Like 5-10 years ago, if your game was big enough and launched in EA, like it didn't matter. Like people were so hungry to get their hands on anything new. Yeah, I feel the same way, Abnormalities. Like, for me to buy an EA game, like, what's like one EA game I'd recommend? I don't even think it's in EA anymore, but 7 Days to Die.
It's not. It's
They're not in EA anymore, are they?
yeah, no.
Yeah.
No, sir.
But that's just like a personal feeling because like I've been burnt a lot.
Honestly, EA is pretty well dead now. Dead to me. Whoa, 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 wait a second. Well, abnormal. What about Farm Boy? No? Farm Boy?
I think Farm Boy will still be okay.
You know, I'm gonna go in EA. Come on. Please. Just one more. Just one more. Please. And after Farm Boy, you can quit.
You want to ship it and move on to the next game? I don't know. Why did you do early access, D-Boy?
Because I don't want to take another 6 months before I just release.
So you need money now.
No, it's not about the money. I just want the game to be on Steam already.
When you say EA, we mean early access, not Electronic Arts.
It's gonna take you 6 months to do 5 crops. Yes. It seems you can get a Steam now, which was the only EA game I played. I like the continuous support of EA. Yeah, early access. Yeah, early access. And all we're going to do in early access is add what's happening? 6 crops. It's good enough. What is happening? Oh, that's why.
Holy shit. Who's that?
Hey, real quick, just for me, D-Boy.
Oh my god. Look who's here.
The playtest thing You got time around 5 hours from now, or is that too late for you?
5
Or you wanna do
hours.
it tomorrow then?
I'll be there. I'll be watching.
Yeah, you said something about co-hosting it eventually. That's why I was asking.
Oh. Hmm. Should we do a long stream?
We can do it tomorrow, if that's better for you. And I'll try to be earlier tomorrow. Like around this time maybe.
Yeah, let's do it then. That way I can work on more
Alright.
stuff.
Alright,
Cool.
see you then.
Alright. Nice. That means I have times to fix some bugs.
Oh man.
Use this.
Pimps has only ever bought one EA game that failed. Oh boy.
We got time to fix some bugs, boys.
I fell for like quite a few stinkers. Like, when did EA kind of become? Was it? I want to say it's like 10 years ago now.
Boom, boom, boom. Question.
Yeah.
How do I turn 0.1 into 1 and 1 into 10?
You just times by 10. You don't want to do it at a percentages? You're doing it like at a 10?
Yeah, because I don't want to edit the other way around.
You should just multiply by 100, divide by 10.
I have to multiply.
Yeah, because it's gonna be a float value,
No.
like log db to linear, or
God
no,
damn it.
linear.
You're right.
Yeah, because you should save it as like a 0 to 1 value, and you can display it as whatever you want. But
Why is it a float? Oh, it is a float. Can I convert a float into a int?
yeah, there's essentially the thing. You just have to knock off the decimal place.
Wait, is this turning into an int? Linear to dB?
Decibels is a float, if I recall correctly. Yeah, I should probably go to sleep. It's friggin' 9:30.
Oh, never mind. This is...
Song.
Yeah, go ahead.
It's already just disappeared. Back to the dungeon coding.
Really?
I don't know what he's doing.
Oh. Okay.
Well,
See you later.
maybe.
Oh, wait. Did you update the Excel?
Nope. Not much has changed anyways. Like the
Lazy bum.
all I was gonna do is I was gonna go through all the YouTube videos made and just add any creators that I didn't have before. that made
Daisy
a
Bum.
video. So like, you're not missing out on a hell of a lot. It might be like 10 or so.
Lazy Bum. See, boys, what happens when you get rich? You become a
Jeez.
lazy rich boy. Okay. You know, not even a gifted sub, you know?
Or
Rich
I
House
gotta do
Studios.
it at some.
True. Going to bed at 9. There you go.
Yeah.
You rich too, Pimsta? I know.
Well, like Thornady said, I gotta de-risk as much as possible, and it's hard to de-risk if you're
No more
throwing
working man.
around
True.
Twitch subs, you know.
True.
I still work. I still have my job.
Double dipping. 9 a.m. or 0 p.m. People are asking.
It's 9 a.m., but I work nights. So
He works nights. He's a night owl.
yeah, I'm just on a graveyard shift schedule permanently.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not that rich. I still gotta work my job. Soccer's
rich.
just from night pay.
True. True.
Look, all the money I have is just because I don't have many vices or any vices really. And I'm cheap. There's your financial tip for the day. Don't
BT.
smoke, drink, or do drugs, or buy trinkets. You'll have money. It's that easy. Yeah, exactly. Want to have money? Don't spend it.
Yeah, he did
Dad
have.
gave
Yeah,
a little-
he did have a beer earlier. Yeah.
Yep, that's right. Actually, you know what's funny is I got that beer for free, so there you go.
Free beer, guys.
No, honestly, like, I look at the price of beer, I'm like, how the fuck? I don't know, chat, maybe some of you guys like to come home every day and have a beer or two, but I'm like, yo, that's like $7 a day, man. That's crazy.
Yeah, that is crazy. I agree.
Like, I know there's some places in the world where, like, beer's pretty cheap. That's why you buy Jack Daniels and Coke. Yeah, that's why you add the Coke. No one's out here saying drink JD raw. What's D-Boy's drink of choice?
It's a good question. Whiskey
Straight
Or-
up whiskey, eh?
or vodka or
Vodka checks out.
But I'm very occasional drinker. Like I don't really drink that much.
Yeah, me too.
It's like okay. It's like I get the bottle and I just drink it, and then 7 months pass and then maybe I'm gonna drink again. So it's like, depends. Yeah.
Honestly, if I like, if I'm gonna go like have a night with some buddies or whatever, and I want to do it on the cheap, I'm just buying a bottle of wine, and I'll just drink the bottle of wine.
I don't get how people get drunk from wine.
Oh, you gotta try it sometime.
I tried it.
You did a whole bottle and you didn't feel anything?
Yeah.
Absinthe is not a nice one. Absinthe is like basically paint thinner.
Like, I know you're supposed to get drunk, but I don't get it. I couldn't get drunk. So I don't know.
Oh,
What happened here?
anyways, boys. On that note,
And I'm not what?
I'm going to sleep.
Are you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Good night, babe.
Good
Love you.
night. Love you too. Where's Torrenty? I tried wine once. I couldn't get into it. Torrenty has a life, man. No. No. That's a lie. Gotta look after his baby. No, he's not looking after the baby. Do not believe that, guys. He doesn't do that kind of stuff. I can't believe you would believe something like that. That's crazy. That's insanity. Why is this like this, bro? When log in? Never. Never, bro. We are deving. We are developers. We working on the game. We cannot be slacking. We have a schedule to keep to. Son of a gun. Please. Why is it like that? Maybe like this. So this is the highlighted. But yeah, no guys. No more gaming here. Working, working, working. So I'm missing the highlight. The highlight goes over it. Okay. Wait. Okay, that looks like the fucking... Shoot. It looks literally the same as the background. May I have to use something else? Maybe we use the yellow? The yellow maybe? What color are they using? This one. Let's try the yellow. Cool. Yes, sir. Let's see. And now we need a highlight. And then a highlight goes on top, right? Yeah, it just goes on top. Which means for the highlight, we need this thing right here. No. Let me see, let me restart. What do you want to play, Pimsta? What do you want me to play? Wait, it just goes like this? So it needs to be a combination. Yeah, it needs to be like a combination of both. Make sure I close all of them. Um, so I'm using this one. Which means it's gonna basically look the same. Like this. Wait, no. No. Needs to go down. Needs to go down. And down it shall. Okay. Let's see now. So if we grab the highlight, it's gonna be that one. Quick load. Sliders. Um, I think that's how I need to do it. Yeah. Yes, I just need to adjust the margins. Expand the margins, boys. And there we go. So now the other problem I have now, the real problem we have is how do we make this a something you can focus, right? Because whatever reason I'm unable to focus onto it. So I must be missing something. Like, why does it not? Oh, it does stay focused. Wait, you have to. Wait, I cannot. Yeah, it doesn't stay focused. Oh, it's none. That's why it was on none. Needs to be on all, bitch. Now. Now. So the problem I have now is there's something. So this is the issue I keep running into. There's something in between music and sound that takes over. So I have to tap once and then again to jump on sound. So let's figure out what is it. It's not this. Is it the whole thing? Is this? Is this thing? So now that we know, actually it should be fixed now. Yeah, it's fixed now. Never mind. 'Cause I did fix this earlier. Yeah, we fixed this earlier. Never mind. Yeah. I've got an easy scope idea. I have like 7 different colors to change to hover colors. Yeah, sure. It's not coming now. Maybe never. Maybe never ever. But yeah, this is cool. This is cool. So the thing I want you on is graphics. I want you on graphics, and I want you game coming soon. Coming soon. Coming soon. Coming soon. Now I just need this to be on. Not this one. I want this one. I want that to be the selection. Game. Is there no video? I'm gonna do video. Settings menu, video. Okay, so let's see this in action. So we need to hide. We need to hide the whole thing, right? Hide the whole thing. We're gonna hide the whole thing. Continue. Bam, bam, bam. I almost don't want to be able for you to go here unless you actually type the right side. And when you type up, it should stay there. You should not be able to go anywhere else. Yeah. And if you go right, you're gonna be alright. And then quit. Button. Not go anywhere. Not go anywhere. You can go right if you want. Right. I can lose it on the socials, but I can fix that. My main concern is don't lose it on here. There's nowhere to go on the left side, but I can go on the right side. So now these ones have a problem, like they're trying to, where are you trying to go? So Discord, and then to the right, Discord, Twitch. Doesn't matter, right, Twitch, YouTube, right, YouTube, X, right, X, Steam, right, Steam, bottom, Steam. So the idea is you never lose focus, right? That is the idea, because once you lose focus, there's a problem. Right? Coming soon, audio's working. Coming soon. Borderless. Wait, was it not set on borderless? Man, this is so cool. I can't believe we did this. Ah, it's so cool, bro. It's just working. It needs to stay on. We need to make sure borderless is selected. If it's not already, it's not. There. Now it's selected. It should stay. It should stay on selected. Also, Pimsta, you can make a video, because the only things I'm changing, I'm not doing anything else besides UI polish and bug fixes. I'm not adding any new content, right? Actually, that's a lie. The only thing I am adding is, yeah, that's a lie, never mind. I'm gonna try to fit in the upgrades. So I'm gonna try to fit in the upgrades, right? Which is like the biggest gold sink. If you remember the upgrades. Yeah. Gonna try to fit in the upgrades if I can. So if you remember, Pimsta, because last time we kind of had them just working, but the way I'm gonna do it is, which is how it used to work as well, you had to place down 5 markets before you can upgrade to tier 1, right? Not to tier 2, right? And then you had to place 5 tier 2s in order to be able to upgrade to tier 3s. So we're gonna do the same thing. You're just going to be inside the markets, inside the advancements, right? It's gonna be like here, it's gonna be a round thing. We're gonna change the icons for the upgrades. They're gonna look round. So you can, so even visually you can distinct between stuff you can craft and what are just upgrades, which I think is gonna be a cool touch. So that is on the agenda. Bug fixes and adding last mechanic for EA launch upgrade system. D-Boy be yapping, I know, right? But thank you so much. We appreciate your comments. Yeah. We also need to figure out why does the emails go to spam. We have to do some tests. And we're gonna use you as the test pig, basically. You're gonna be the test piggy. To make sure the emails don't go to spam. Also, I'm thinking of doing a 24 hours stream for early access launch. And my idea is I don't know, do you guys want to see the numbers, like the sell numbers and the revenue and stuff for the game? I don't know if that's a good thing or not. You don't care for numbers? No, I'm saying we can make that part of the stream, right? I can put on the it's like a counter, right? We can see how many we sold. No, it's a bad idea, or what? I'll be down for a wishlist goal. What? Wait, why do wishlists matter? No, I'm talking about EA launch, bro. Are you not paying attention? At that point, wishlists don't matter anymore, because we are launched. Know about numbers? Okay. I thought it would have been cool for you guys to see the numbers. Like, why wouldn't you want to see the numbers? I think it would be unique. You know why? Because not many people are doing it. Like, not many people show their numbers. I think it could be like a cool thing of the channel, right? Like actually showing the live numbers. People don't care about numbers. I care about numbers. So let me just check. Um, pum, pum, pum. Steam allows sharing data, right? Okay, cool. I think it will be something cool to share. Question is, how do we update it? I will have to manually update it, which I guess, yeah, I have to do it. Like, you get the numbers once every, was it 10 minutes or an hour? Don't remember now. So the other issue with this is this, right? So that needs to reflect. We need to reflect this one. We need to reflect this. So this is mostly about yeah, it's gonna be here. So it's gonna be here. It's gonna be here because if no, I need to do this. I need to do this. I need to do it here. What's this? Oh, we're not using that anymore. This is true. And then it's borderless window mode. It doesn't do it. It doesn't change it. Huh? Wait. Let's see. So do I have to do this? What just happened? Oh, it shouldn't matter. Why would it? No, yeah. This shit is so dumb. Yeah, look at this. It doesn't do it. Window mode. The button stays pressed down or toggled. So why does he not? Oh, right. Sorry, guys. I know what's going on. You have to do an await. Because Godot cannot do these two things at the same time. Basically. So you have to do it at the end of the frame. Yep. Wait, I'm wrong. How am I wrong? Son of a bitch. Right, let's watch a video. Let us watch a video. Is this one?
Word even when you fail.
Yeah.
A slash that feels powerful.
No, I guess because you can still hear me anyways. So do this. Do this.
An explosion
so
that sends you
this.
flying. The blood that makes it feel real. Even the echo of your steps. All these things make you enjoy every second of gameplay. It's not an exam anymore. You're not chasing the win. You're chasing the feel of the fight. For example, when I play Devil May Cry, I don't really care about clearing the level and getting the best grades. No, I want to kick ass.
Alright, time to kick some ass.
When I'm in a fight, I'm in the present moment, pouring blood, juggling enemies, and feeling my awesomeness when the style meter hits SSS. I don't play to finish the fight, I play to be in the fight. So I started stacking sensation on top of my combat. Every hit, every miss, even footsteps had to feel satisfying. So armed with my newfound game design wisdom, I see the only logical thing to do: blood particles. Now, if this were like 10 years ago, I'd be buried in GLSL programming language tutorials for weeks. Luckily, in 2025, we've evolved. I can create a Unity shader graph and drag and drop the nodes just like Lego blocks. Before I make this red substance behave like real blood, I want to make it more friendly for the younger audience. So I'll shift the particle color to a nice purplish tone, so it doesn't look like blood so much. Totally not blood, it's just a waterfall of purple paint. 100% friendly for all ages. Okay, the particles are finished and it's time to make them come out of actual people. Well, technically the blood does come out of people, so that's a win, right? Okay, I made it only appear after an attack, but something is clearly wrong with the direction. And the worst part, that it works sometimes. So I had no choice, I had to spawn these ridiculous square bars to debug.
Bro, what is this
And
video?
soon the debug bars
Did you
started
send me
revealing
this film
something
stuff?
suspicious. Every single bar pointed in the exact same direction. I mean, straight north. Here, and here, and there. If you ever run into a direction issue, trust me, it's always quaternions, the ancient enemy of every Unity 3D developer, which made me spend 1 hour of debugging to fix one line of code. Feels unfair every time. But after that, it works like a charm. If you find any charm in that infinite blood fountain. I don't, so reduce the particles to a single burst, and also made sure they don't spawn multiple times per hit. This kind of impact is way more satisfying than having no particles at all. But there's a problem you can't really notice while you're in the open space. When the stream pours onto a wall, the splatters are spawned horizontally. You see, when the blood particle hits any surface, it replaces itself with another particle, which is a splatter. To do this, I'm using Unity's particle system, which is so versatile it doesn't have any setting to align spawn splatters to the surface. So I have to do what every game dev does when hitting a Unity limitation.
Is there anything interesting in
It
here?
feels like nothing. Which means it's time to raid royalty-free websites like I'm in a sound scavenging RPG. Luckily, instead of browsing the entire internet, I can just use this great app for finding free sounds. I can favorite sounds and even edit them before downloading. How did I find it? I'm glad you asked, because there's a Discord server where all the cool small game dev YouTubers hang out. And we often share links to useful stuff like this one. So if you're a cool YouTuber and want to be usable, I ask for these sounds together with increased volume. And it sounds pretty good already. Canceling. Of course, if you're building a rage game, forget everything I just said. Press motion so each attack hits like a Hollywood explosion.
Okay. Enough of that. See, can I find something? Any cool trailers we can watch?
been waiting for a very long time for a game like this to come into existence. And I'm so glad we're finally getting it.
Yeah, and you got to play, I think, roughly 2 hours. You saw the opening level that we saw in our earlier preview event back in April, but then you got a little deeper into the game. You got to play with some of the Bonanza transformations also, and Donkey Kong's moveset, we kind of know more about it than we did back in April when we got our first hands-on with it. So let's start there. Tell me just about kind of the expressiveness and all the different moves DK can do and what you thought of that.
Yeah, I mean, it's everything that I would want DK to be able to do in a video game. He can roll, he can, pick up boulders and hurl them. He can, do a little Incredible Hulk stuff and rip out parts of the ground and swing them around.
Can he handstand if he needs to?
I love the DK rap reference.
Sorry.
Hey, you know what? I snuck in a DK rap joke in the actual preview itself, so I am fully about all that. But yeah, like it's just DK to a T. It's he can still do his roll. He can do roll jumps off the ledge to extend his jumps. He can transform into different things like you would expect from the Odyssey team. It's just there's a perfect blend of power and speed. And, I don't think a lot of people associate Donkey Kong with speed, but the DK games are pretty fast. If you go back to the old Donkey Kong Country games, the fact that they had a run button, the fact that you gain speed whenever you roll through enemies, like those games were quick. And it feels like Bonanza is kind of taking on that same kind of, vibe where, you can just straight up run, you can roll, which is faster than running, or you can rip out something out of the ground and you can basically surf on it, which also increases your speed. It makes it a little harder to control, but it's that risk reward of being able to do something faster, but also not being able to stop on a dime. I've definitely careened off ledges a couple times while riding that, surfing on a sandstone or whatever. But yeah, I love the moveset. It's probably the thing that separates it the most from Odyssey and the thing that, makes me most excited about it, because while I love, Mario Odyssey, I also appreciate the kind of increased focus on combat that Bonanza brings to the table.
Did you get to do a lot of combat? Was there a lot of kind of the challenge rooms that you got to try or anything like that?
Yeah, there's a whole bunch of I think one of the things that they're carrying over from the old Donkey Kong games is this idea of hidden bonus rooms. And there are 3 types of bonus rooms I encountered. One is just straight up combat challenges where, it puts you against a variety of different enemy types in different kinds of situations. There was one where every enemy was in a little pocket of regular ground, and in between me and them was sludge that I had to get through, and then you have to go quick because you're on a timer. So, that is kind of the challenge of figuring out how to use Donkey Kong's abilities to speed up and, defeat these enemies without, again, careening off the side of the platform. And then there were others that were just kind of straight up combat challenges. There were others that had enemies in different kind of elevations. So they do a lot of clever things to make these combat challenges different every time you go into them. And then there's kind of platforming challenges or obstacle courses that typically had 3 bananas that you have to collect over the course of a short obstacle course. And then there are also the classic DK bonus rooms, which are all just about collecting as much gold as possible before the time expires. And those have the classic DK bonus room themes playing all throughout.
Yeah, that's cool. And the impression so far is that every bonus room is its own individual challenge, which is something that I love. Retro's Donkey Kong Country games, but they don't have unique bonus rooms. They're copy pasted across the adventure. But it seems like so far in Bonanza, each room has its own unique challenge, which is something that made the original DKC trilogy so unique in that way, that it had all its own stuff in its individual bespoke challenge rooms. So I think it's really cool that that's coming back.
Yeah, and it's not only a good throwback to the old Donkey Kong Country games, but also just it adds more incentive to explore the world, and that's one of the most fun things about Donkey Kong Bonanza. It's exploring these giant open-ended worlds like Odyssey, and I love Nintendo. I love the person that was kind of backseating and watching me play. But
okay, that's enough. Enough of that. Let's see. Here we go. We are back. I'm back again. We are back. Back again. Cool. Okay, now back to this. So why is it not listening to me? Why is it not listening to me? You don't listen to me too? Yeah, I've noticed that. I have noticed that. Um, which is sad. You should be listening to me, you know? I don't get it. I don't get what the issue is. If I'm triggering it, why isn't it being set? Get on a game, bro. What game, bro? You're just trying to derail me, right? So stop trying to derail me, okay? Button pressed, not working at all. Is it because they are not? Does it have to be like this? Where it's pressed and not released? Is that why that's the thing? Yeah, it's not doing it. Even though this is triggering. See? Look. You're just not doing it. Wait, it's because I'm using focus? Start box is drawn to whatever is underneath. What? What does... Yeah, what does that have to do with anything? Like the focus has nothing to do with anything. If true, the button stay pressed when moving the cursor. outside the button while pressing it. I don't know what this does. So let's see, what does this do? That did do nothing. That does nothing. Event pressed. And then got this. Pass. I don't think it has anything to do with that. Why wouldn't it just switch? Signal button pressed emit self. What? Something is interfering? There's no way. So something in here is interfering with this. Video margin container. No, I didn't click anywhere. You know? Not sure. We have to come back to this. It's not a huge issue. It's not a giant issue. Just is an issue. And we can acknowledge it being an issue. Okay.
Hello.
Hello?
I have returned.
You so late, bro.
Yeah, I know, but family, you know?
Yeah, your second wife left.
Second wife had to go to sleep.
Yeah.
Oh.
True.
He didn't even say goodnight to me. Wow.
Nope. He just went. Like, nope, I'm out of here. Goodbye.
What is that random gray square on your screen?
Just a selection.
Oh.
Does it go away? No, I don't know. There you go. Happy now?
Thanks.
No
I know.
worries.
I scroll up and I see Pimsta saying a bunch of stuff, and
Teamsa always says a bunch of stuff. You know how he gets. That's it. I think that's it for me in terms of options. And it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I
Console
should
and
say.
Richo Studios. I missed a fun conversation. Darn.
True. It's cool as you can go back and you can come back. It's cool.
All right, you know,
What?
you get all the Twitch bits and Twitch subs and advertisement, and I come and provide the entertainment. Such wow.
What are you talking about?
I was talking about how you're like, oh, I can come and go as I want.
I was talking about the menu, bro.
Oh, I thought you meant because I had left and then came back.
No. No one really cared that you left and came back.
I'm reading chat. What do you mean?
Everybody is sleeping.
Literally, it's like people are like, oh, he has a life. Where's Thorny?
True, true, true. True, true, true. So that he gave you more work or no?
Who?
Who?
Akos gave me more work? Is that what you asked?
Yeah.
I don't have work entirely right now. I do need to pull the branch and see, because he said he improved the NPC, like AI, if you want to call it that, the state stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And he thinks he solved some glitches with it. I'll do that. I think today I'm going to try and tinker around with some of the mini games, or maybe even a new concept. I'm just worried. I'm worried for this game because I don't know if we're going to have
A what?
click.
Alright, you broke off.
Like the Q Fantasy UI and Q Fantasy assets, I don't know if they're going to be the right fit.
What are you trying to do?
Just the cave and the mining and the NPCs. Like I don't necessarily like the palette so much. Like it's a lot of brown. It doesn't look very eye-catching. It's not very like appealing to me. Maybe it's just random small decor is missing or something, but I look at Click and Conquer and it's very like material UI, I should say, not materialistic, like flat UI, and it's very like simple, and maybe it's just a bias of me looking at this and going, I don't like this, but
I see.
I don't know. I think, you know what, I just need to hunker down. Sock needs to hunker down with me. We fucking pump out mining game. We put in the 400 hours. We fucking ship it. We move on. You know, probably to a non-incremental game.
I feel like the next move has to be like you have to make your own, because you always be limited by the art. If you use asset pack.
I think we're gonna use an asset pack for the next game after this. I
So
just think it's gonna be a different genre.
You know, it's like we are limited by the assets we get. So at some point you will have to make like you will have to pay for an artist, right, to make you proper art.
I don't know. I have another idle game that I have a mock-up in Godot right now, and I really like the way it looks. It's actually using Kenny's asset pack. I really like how the colors go with it and the theme of the game. A mining game just is really hard because you're trying to give this like darkened mining vibe, but you also don't want the game to feel like this dungeon-esque, not vibrant game. And maybe the way to achieve that is light sourcing and adding good lighting into the 2D scene. That's probably what's missing that makes the disconnect. Is right now, Q Fantasy Cave is extremely bright color palette. And
Yeah,
the
you need
cave
lighting,
is
right?
the cave is kind of should have a darker vibe to it than this like brighty orangey brown palette. But if I just darken the scene and add color lighting to it, I think that's what's probably missing and causing this like disconnect. But because like your palette works well because the experience of the player is you're outside. You're like, oh, it's outside. Of course, it's gonna be this bright, colorful palette.
Yeah.
But the cave is literally fucking underground. Like, why is it so bright? There's no lighting even in our scene.
And there you go.
I think I
Now-
need to look at like Stardew
No.
Valley cave.
You know what you have to do now?
Yeah, like the Stardew Valley looks much more dungeon-esque. It is brighter, but it's because there's lights physically on it.
And there you go.
And the ground just has different breakup on the tile ground. There's different color tiles. Or dirt, whatever you want, stone, whatever the fuck this is. This helps break it up a little bit. And polish. Like that's what I was saying to Sock. Because he was agreeing that he didn't know if this asset would work. Or some of the sounds. I'm like, yeah, but I think it's good enough right this moment to convey to the player what theme we're trying to convey.
Yeah.
And then we just we get it to prototype, we put it in the hands of people, and if the biggest complaint is like, I just don't feel immersed, it doesn't feel cave enough. Okay, it's very easy. Like we will swap out things, we'll add lighting, we'll darken out the scene, we'll add little decor things on the walls and the ground to make it feel more realistic.
Yeah.
But I don't want to just put them on like no wall screen where they go and mine, because then you miss this whole like immersion of you're going to be in a cave. That is what the theme is.
Gotcha. Just do it, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I think the good exercise for me and Sock tonight, now that the Looking Conquer's, I don't want to say dying down, but it's stabilizing is probably the correct word, is to pull up the calendar and start working backwards on some of the milestones. Because we plan to have the game ready for the October Next Fest.
Okay. So let me ask you this.
So,
Do you think
Yeah.
this would be a cool idea if I just show the numbers
with what numbers?
when the game comes out? I just have a counter.
You could.
'Cause there's no other dev that I know that does that. I'm just showing the numbers like a
Uh,
counter, you know.
The closest, not a counter, but Aramis is pretty open in his VODs about exactly how much it's sold and things like that, but not during launch because he used to not stream during when Chess Survivor first came out. But
I think it would be cool.
I mean, I think you should just have a planned stream that day and
That's what I'm gonna do. 24 hours, baby.
just plan things to do and celebrate and just offer in time initially for like, okay, when you launch, you're going to want to go through and make sure everything is as it should be and that people can download and that like nothing's game breaking and yada yada. But then the rest is probably just gonna be on your stream showing something that you can just update and I don't know, either pick a game or have people come on or something, just to keep it busy. And yeah,
Yeah. Should be interesting.
could be. I hope it is.
True.
I mean, actually, it will be interesting. What I'm saying is, I'm hoping is, you know, great sales and a great success, and
Just watch 10 sales. 24 hours.
no.
No?
Well, okay, 24-hour, I don't know, but 10 sales total, never, because you just convince 10 people for the 10 reviews, and you'll be in discovery queue, and you'll make more than 0 sales from discovery queue.
More than 0. Oh my god.
Yeah, I don't know how much. It depends on how well the game performs in discovery queue, but I can guarantee you it's going to be greater than 0. Unless you launch your game and it's entirely broken and or just infects people with malware or something like that.
Oh my god, can
Those
you
are the
imagine?
only scenarios.
Can
Those
you
are the
imagine?
only scenarios.
Imagine if it actually happened. True. I just noticed that I've goofed. I
Goofed? How?
Yeah. Because the way I set up this settings menu is not gonna work for the main menu. Because I have
Uh-oh,
all
that
my
doesn't
things,
sound
all
good.
my logic is inside the main one. But I should have made like the logic for the settings menu. It should have been just in itself in here. No, in this one. Put in this one. Just so I don't grab everything, because right now what's happening is I literally have to disable all these just to get this one. 'Cause this is the only one I
enough.
care about.
This is enough to start kicking my ass into high gear. Due dates. Let's
Wait.
look.
What do you mean?
September 16th is the recommended date by which you should have the demo build and store assets submitted for review if you wish to release your demo for the press preview. All right. And if
Do
we
it, bro.
don't do that, it's the 29th.
Do it,
Obviously,
bro.
we'd want to, but we're not going to have the clout to probably get picked up. So where are we? We're July. So if Sock and me have prototype ready, 1, 2, 3, 4. First week of August, and we put it on itch, and we gather feedback for 2 weeks. 'Cause let's see, how much time did the Excel used to say? I think it was
Good
300
Paul
hours.
Guinness. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
Welcome. Join us in the
Welcome.
adventures of
Gamedev.
crying.
Crying. Not game dev, crying.
Oh, he was smart. Way smarter than me. Kudos, Akos.
What?
On mining game, he already added the localization from the get-go. Great.
Yeah, we already spoke about that.
I wasn't here.
Yeah, but this was like days ago. You see? You're missing out, bro.
Okay. Let me do this.
I know more about your game than you know about your game.
Alright, happens.
It happens. It shouldn't happen.
It happens. This happens.
No,
Yeah.
it doesn't happen. If it happens, it means you goofed up.
June 7th,
No.
30th.
What is this, bro? Hmm. What if I do this? So what's happening?
What's happening?
Yeah, what's happening?
I don't know. Just I'm logging my time that I haven't logged in a while.
Ah.
Just going through the git logs and stuff.
If how do I check? I'm in the game. Like this. Pum, 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 pum. Pirate of the Caribbean, yes. Also, hey, hello. How are you, Splashly? How are you? Look who's here, Tornity.
I should probably try and ask me to do something, but I'm kind of busy.
You love the star screen?
Wow, she's not here to. Not bug. Bug's probably the wrong word.
I
That's when she wanted my attention.
I like it. The chat doesn't like it so much. But if you like it, that's all that matters.
What's chat not like?
Everything. Haters?
think-
Yes.
Top left, the icons for the socials. I think I don't like those.
Why don't you like those?
They're too big, in my opinion.
And? It's
Whatever.
it's just a main menu.
And does it detract from the niceness of the game? Just want to see the people.
Bruh. It's
Wanna see
literally
the little
on
farm
water.
operate.
They're literally the icons are literally on water.
I want to see the farm, you know?
Yeah, it's not even. Yes, you can look at the farm. See, Splashy, another hater. Like the socials are literally on water, it does not bother you. Now, I could probably move it a bit down.
Mm-hmm.
Just so you can see all the people. So when are you releasing? When are we releasing, Torrenti?
June? No, July. Wrong month there. July 23rd.
That's right. That is
I mean,
right.
it's not a worst at doing anything.
Huh?
The you.
Any reason for that date? Yeah, it's literally in between two fests. There's a break. You know what I've noticed? Steam does a shit ton of Steam fests. Don't you think that's gonna get old quick? Don't you?
No.
No? Okay. Yeah, it's between two Steam Steam Next Fests. Seemed like the appropriate date. What? Bro, I messed this up so bad. We messed this up so bad. Yeah, can I use this? I just can't. We'll have to make it independent. Settings menu. Options menu. And I'm gonna have to have all the logic here. Hmm. Hmm. Let's see. This is so bad. This. This. These. 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 And then cancel. Apply. I should probably do this. So is Plushy going to start deving as well?
Ask her. I mean, currently her computer is Ripperoni this very second.
Ripperoni.
Yeah. But I would fix it if she said she was coming back to streaming, but
Well, just fix it, bro. What do you mean?
you know
if
what?
and
She
butts
can
and
do
coconuts?
IRL stream. She can do IRL stream of her fixing her computer. See? You know, gotta do it for the content. I want to stream. I don't know. We'll see. If you want to stream, you should have said that. You didn't say that at all.
Look at this man, always blaming the woman, you know?
Oh my god. You're going to tell me today? Okay,
I was going to tell you
well,
today, see? See? Mommy do this.
Okay, well, we have to set up a, you know, if you want, give me a schedule, you know? I'm going to do game dev with her, I guess. She wants to do it on her own, but I want to do it with her.
Wait. What you mean with her? What was going on? What happened with Sockhouse?
Nothing. I could Vodka sleeps during the day.
Oh my god, listen to this
So,
guy. It's like triple
if I get up-
dipping,
No,
seven triple
no,
dipping, you know?
Listen.
40 dipping,
If-
is dipping in everywhere.
I started having a pretty good schedule. I have committed to the mining project. I am consistent since July 1st. So I am chipping away. We're slowly getting through it. It's not maybe at the pace I want, but a little time here, a little time there. And then I need a side project, man.
What do you mean? No, I feel like, no, it's a bad idea.
Okay, well, you know
I
what?
I smell divorce.
I think it's a great idea.
I smell divorce after this.
Oh my goodness.
Don't do it, Splashy. Do it alone. He can help you, but only in chat.
Because she has
chat.
limited time. Okay.
Only in
October, end of October, she starts carpentry. Okay. She's going to a carpentry course for a year. She is not gonna have any time to stream once that starts.
Okay.
So if she wants to do game dev, she's got 3 months on a part-time mom schedule, and there's no way she's going to build a viable game in 3 months. Like if she just wants to do a game jam or a learning game or a throwaway game, I confidently can say that's doable. But if you actually want to do like a viable, commercially possible Steam game,
I don't know.
I know.
I don't know.
Because, okay, time to put the dude to nap. Okay, yeah, so. See, Felix is going down for a nap.
I don't know, bro.
What do you not know, D? Why? Tell me.
I know nothing. You would think I know, but I don't know.
So then you don't know.
I know nothing. We show new stuff. I
Yes.
don't.
If she wants to actually ship a game in that time frame,
She wants to ship a game in 3 months.
I don't know. I'll have to ask her. But she's
I feel like
only
that's
got
a
3 months of
It's a
time.
lot of pressure. I don't know.
None of it's 2 people per time. It's like 3 hours each day, each person.
I don't know.
Monday to Friday, we have our weekends. We spend the time with, kids and all that. Felix is at daycare during the day.
Okay.
And the baby is kind of a potato right now, if I'm honest.
Potato baby.
Like, it's not the same as Felix where it's like it's on his terms and he can refuse and you're trying to convince him.
Mm-hmm.
Be a potato.
He a potato.
Like, she just sits there and you kind of do the things for her. I don't even kind of, you do the things for her.
Right. Makes sense. Is it crazy that I'm referencing the node in its own script? Is that crazy?
Isn't there a function for that though?
Probably.
Isn't that just self?
Yeah. Well, you don't
Self-dot?
even have to use self. You can just use hide. You don't have to do self.
Oh
hide,
yeah, that's right.
just hide.
Yeah.
Isn't that crazy? I've lost it again. What can you do? I need to give focus to something.
Hey, look, I'm getting real life news from my wife in your Twitch chat.
Well, okay, time to put the
Oh,
dude to nap.
when she that, but also when she was like, "Oh, I was gonna tell you today that I want to come back to Twitch streaming."
Right. How you feel about that?
You can do whatever she wants. I'm supportive. I never understood why she gave up streaming in the first place. So, I mean, okay, yes, she was pregnant and she couldn't look at a screen, but there was over a year when she wasn't pregnant and could look at the screen. And actually, she gave up streaming even before she had Felix. So I never understood why she gave up streaming.
Right. I don't know.
There was one last thing I need to track on here. Right? What date was that? That was June 28th.
Pound, pound, pound. Oh my lord.
You just got all lurkers, man.
Yeah, pretty much. Paid actors.
Lead actors. Wow. Wow.
Mine is Pimsta. Paid hater.
Oh my goodness. But he's not even paid. He's just a hater.
Yeah, true.
At this rate, you're just gonna join the co-working category.
The co-working category. That's very interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, I have to make it a unique scene. Yeah. Save branch as scene. What's all these errors, bro?
What errors?
On my end.
Oh? Got errors? Why you have errors?
I don't know.
You don't want errors.
We do not want errors. What? What is going on? Is it because you named the same thing?
Oh. Here, Felix, he's not happy about going down for a nap.
Oh no. Oh no. What are you gonna do?
Nothing.
That's
I'm gonna
crazy.
sit there and cry.
That is insanity, bro. I don't even know if this is gonna work. Because I just combined signals. Oh, I see. Settings up. Why does this value matter? Or this? Oh yeah, it shouldn't matter here because I'm not using that. So what should we do? Rate someone or keep going?
You should do whatever you need to do.
I don't know.
You're doing work. I think it's fine. You can collect the ad money, you know? Thank you, lurkers, for your ad support.
What?
Also, it's the weekend, so usually, actually, I'd say Twitch is pretty dead on the weekends.
Ah. Okay.
Everybody's gaming and doing real life things, you know?
Oh, okay.
I'm excited for the Summerfest to end, just so I can see the fuck the wish list look like now. Zero idea. I still cannot believe that just happens. Like
So what happens?
that the wish list just temporarily get disabled during the entire Summerfest.
Oh yeah, yeah.
And it's not even like, oh, it's just slow and delayed. It's literally like, yep, sorry, they're just off. Good luck.
Good luck, boy.
Like I said, I really feel for people who have like upcoming releases, like D-Boy.
Yeah.
If they were doing huge marketing pushes right now, because you're just straight up flying blind.
Yep.
You have no idea if it's working, not working.
Wait, what's happening? Why is it giving me an error? Wait. Did I fuck up? Oh my god, I broke everything. We broke everything. Isn't that exciting?
No.
No. Invalid access to Property of key button pressed. Let me see. Wait, there's a oh. I see the problem. Okay, let's try again. Oh, god damn it.
Have you done the other tabs and the options stuff, D-Boy?
No.
Oh, okay.
We'll add content in them. No. I don't have time to add everything, bro. You know? Too much pressure.
What do you mean too much pressure? What?
To add everything, you know?
You can do it, I believe. One tab at a time.
One tab at a time. That's all it takes. One tab at a time. So I think I get what's going on because both of them are triggering. In that case, I think a better solution would be to I don't know. I give up. And how do I know about the pause menu? Can I reference? I should be able to reference things. Like this, right? Resume. Okay, I feel like I need to make it work. In here. As long as I can make it work in here, that's all that matters. So in that case, problem is I did this backwards. Pause option, grab focus. I think it's in this one, right? What is it talking about? This one. And what's the pause options? I'm guessing is resume. I could have just, yeah, I could have just make an inheritance. No, I could have just copy pasted. Yeah, I goofed. No, we goofed, boys.
Dude, what? Wait, what?
We goofed.
No, we didn't goof.
We goofed.
You goofed.
Can't believe you called me out.
Yep, called you out. So be it. Nice
Can't
knowing you.
believe you called me out, huh?
Mhm. Called
What?
you out. I already did.
Oh, you called me out? Yeah, yep. Listen here, buddy boy, you're not allowed to call me out. What do you
Well, it
think this
happened,
is?
so-
A democracy?
No. Do not think it's that.
There you go.
Dictatorship. Get with the program.
Exactly.
Nice knowing you.
The last time you hear from Tornity.
Yep.
Gone forever. Where
And-
is Tornity?
I'm done.
Done.
Dunzo. Ed.
Kaput.
Kaput. Whoa, 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 whoa,
Whoa, whoa, whoa, whoa.
That's too far, my friend. How did
In
that happen?
Minecraft. In Minecraft.
Oh, in Minecraft. Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
of course. Please. What do you think this is?
In Minecraft.
In Minecraft.
This must be a Discovery Queue. I'm so curious. There's a game out called Grid Keeper. I don't know if you've heard about this. It's
Grid Keeper.
brand new. It just came out like
Yeah.
2 days ago.
Didn't he do like a collab?
Yeah, exactly. We did bundle with them. But it's another game that it looks like the Discovery Queue just skyrocketed. Like,
It's like $1 game, right?
yeah, not very expensive game. Let me tell you exactly what. After discount, like $2.30 Canadian. So well, they could do dynamic pricing, so I don't know what it is in USD, but
Mm-hmm.
game kind of popping right now. It did get covered by a content creator really early. I don't know if it was pre-planned or what, but very, very, very early. And
Nice. That's cool. Is it good?
oh, I haven't played it yet.
I
I
mean,
just,
for $1, well, you cannot expect much, right?
it looks fun. It looks what's. Let me go to reviews and look at the review time. 8 hours, 7 hours,
Mm-hmm.
6 hours, 8 hours, 38 hours on record. What? Oh, they probably idled. 7 hours, 10
okay.
hours, 13 hours. So I think for $2 for 8 hours of time is a great value.
Yeah. That's true.
I haven't played the game yet. I watched the trailer. I saw that it was popping off on stats, and I thought it was a good game. That was like it pairs well in incremental. As like reach out to them and let's see if they'll do a bundle. And they said, yeah, sure.
Nice. Nice, bro. That's how it done. That's how it's done, kids. Don't you forget.
What do they take it as? Strategy and clicker and idler. Okay. They show up in popular titles. Doing trending. Yep.
Continue. New.
And then if I go
Actually, no. Settings.
what did I say? Idler? Yeah. Do.
Actually, no. Grab focus. You also need these ones. The only scenario where you're not in the game, it would be main menu. And now, when I click it, I need to make sure I on settings pressed. Yeah, we do it. We have to do it here, right? Hide. Let's find out. How UI so far? Enjoying the process? No shit. The process is a nightmare, bro.
Hmm?
Pierre is asking, how's the process?
Here, should I be playing TD Tower Defense anytime soon? Have you improved the game a bunch?
I can't believe you just said that.
I played Farm Boy.
No, that's not what I mean.
Oh. Am I missing something? Did they give up on game dev?
Pretty much, yeah.
Really?
Because of you.
Oh my god, get out of here. Fuck off.
It's all your fault. You are the cause. Need more stuff before another playtest? Why are you lying to yourself? You know you gave up. I know it, you know it, everybody knows it. Right, so when I swap, I need to disable this. So at least we found one potential bug. Force save, get tree, false. Scene main menu game is false. Pew, pew, pew. So when I click up, oh, it goes there. Right. I wish when it comes to the focus, I wish I can like have a list of things that is not allowed to touch.
I don't know. I have not done anything like that before.
8 bits. Hello, hello, hello. I've been doing so much optimization from that, and those drain a lot of time. Ditch game empty world from 1.4 primitives down to 300k primitives. None of that matters if the game is not fun to play, bro. What's up, 8 bits? How many times do I have to say this? None of that matters. If the player is gonna quit in the first 10 minutes, your primitives matters very little. Isn't that right, Dorothy?
One more time, sorry.
Nothing.
I will answer. I'm listening. Just didn't hear the question. I didn't think it was for me.
I said if the game is not fun, the optimizations and all that jazz doesn't really matter if you quit in the first 10 minutes. Right?
Yeah.
There you go.
I on my old computer before the 3060, no, but at that time, I don't know if it's just because I think I was playing a compatibility mode, right? I don't think you had like a native Linux build. I think I was using Proton, and I think some of the shader stuff that you're doing in Proton, it just wrecks like my computer. Not because it's like terrible specs, but just Proton doesn't handle something correctly. Oh, I shouldn't say correctly. Optimized.
Optimized,
I don't think
bro.
it was a native Linux build, was it?
Not much, just at work.
Oh,
now.
really?
Nice.
Oh, because I thought like on the title screen, it's really laggy on the. I think it's the particle effects, the storm thing in the background that's circling. I think it was. Because once I get into the game, it was playable the first time before you did any changes. Uh-oh. First time chatter says check DMs. Already seems like a fucking scam.
Check DMs and tell me that GIF not hard. Why are you DMing me, bro? What am I looking at?
Ooh, by Jeff.
It's almost perfect, but not quite yet. Okay, so what do I have to do? What do we have to do? Cancel. Magus, thank you for the follow. He aura farming on the boat? Sounds about right. I need to grab focus from the other side. Settings menu, video, grab focus. Do I not have this? I don't. How gaming going? I'm just doing UI stuff. I'm doing the boring stuff. Why don't you make the text into white when on focus and hover? Why don't you make the text into white when you focus and... I don't know. Oh, the white text? No, that's no, that's I just haven't set it up. We're not gonna use white text.
I mean, okay, sorry. If we go back to Pierre's thing, I do agree with what you were saying, and I've actually told them that. Like, okay, can they optimize their game because it's critically laggy? Yes, but equally, when I got past that and was able to play the game, it was like I'd already said my 2 cents, but it was like poor game loop, not as fun as it could be. Pretty fucking kitchen sink, everything is here, which is actually overwhelming. I think I thought it was incredibly more challenging than it should be. I don't think there was any balance. I liked the premise of it. I just felt like it was very punishing at certain times. And not in a good way, like, oh, if I just get more skill, just like mechanics that I felt like, wait, what? I can't fucking do this in like the build phase of each round. I can't reload my stuff during the build phase or whatever it was.
Yeah.
Yeah. Did the lag make the game not enjoyable? Yeah. Did the first time I just fucking closed because it's unplayable? Yes. But once we got past that and I was able to get in, it wasn't like, oh, if only this wasn't as laggy, this game's fantastic. It was like fundamental things. And yeah, I know you acknowledged it. We talked about it, and some of the stuff you will improve.
Yeah, but
not everyone here got that context from those listening on chat. That hey, the game is a journey. It is progressing. I gave feedback. You're gonna take what makes sense and implement what doesn't make sense. You're just good trash. Throw that idea in the trash bin. Not everything I say is going to be correct. I'm just giving my perspective and my 2 cents as a player. And quite honestly, like maybe I'm not a player of your genre. So then it's like very little of what I'm going to say is going to be helpful.
yes, sir. There has to be a way. There has to be a way. There has to be a way where the focus of this cannot go here. Cannot go to the Steam. This is the problem I'm having. Like the focus is going to Steam. If I go up from cancelled. Do you know anything about this here? Shift tab, what the fuck? No. The reason I don't want to specify. The reason you don't want to specify the up neighbor of the cancel is because you want it to be able to go on any of them, right? On anything inside here. That's the idea, right? Because we're not dealing just with this one. You have one for audio, and in audio has different things. So if I just do neighbor up and I only do this one, then what about the audio on the audio side? What about the input on the
Whoa.
input side? What?
Hold on. Eric doesn't actually play tower defense games, yet is building a tower defense game. Did I just understand this correctly?
No, I don't even play yet. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
Are you for real, Pierre? Are you just
I know
trolling?
there's another person in the project. I'm assuming they do, but okay, very interesting choice.
You kidding me, right? Get this one, Pierre. You will learn a lot from this one. It's called Balloons TD6. And just see, not even about the mechanics, just see how they're doing, how they start you off, right? So I think you can learn a lot from playing this. And this game did very good, by the way. Crazy numbers. It's like a whole thing. It's on sale for 90% off. So you should probably get it. Bing, 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 bing. Still no Steam Cloud. Are we talking about this? Or are you talking about my game? Yeah, after seeing how easy it is to add Steam Cloud, I'm quite surprised why they don't do Steam Cloud. Many more games do Steam Cloud.
What I'm having for lunch soon?
What?
Homemade pizza. Made the dough myself.
Who asked?
No one asked, but I'm entertaining chat.
Ooh. Did you hear that, chat?
Maybe they're gonna chime in and they're gonna be like, "Already, where's the IRL stream? When do we get said recipe?"
Okay. That's interesting.
I brought in D-Boy's categories he streams in. He's got to switch to IRL and just have me over in the top right corner with baking pizza.
Why the fuck does he go from this one to this one instead of these ones? I don't understand. I don't understand. I almost want to remove the things when you're in here. The social buttons. What the fuck? Okay, let me think about this. The easiest solution would be to disable the socials and updates. So maybe I'm gonna do that. Hide. Hide. Can I do this? This. And then show show. What do you think of the new menus, 8 bits? Yeah, I know it's a bit boring, but it has to be done. No. Why are they not showing up? Why only these ones are showing up? The fuck? All right. Because I've only done it here. I also need to do it here. There we go. There we go. Oh, that's lame. Right, the other problem we have, it doesn't save, right? The settings don't save. Settings don't save, bro. Yeah. I will push them. I will push them in a second. Like, I'm not really expecting many people going to use the keyboard. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna do it for the keyboard. I'm just kind of preparing myself for the controller support. That's why when you see them move like this, it's because I'm using the keyboard to move up and down. That's kind of cool. I guess. Bow, 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 bow. Arrow keys. Well, not arrow. Well, arrow keys and W, S, and D as well. You can use whichever you like. Bow, 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 bow. And obviously not all the menus have this feature yet. Like the tutorials doesn't have it. Yeah, I guess just the tutorials don't have it yet. So you can only really test the options and this menu itself. If you go inside tutorials, it's gonna break, obviously. But yeah, I think looks alright. I think are we ready to push it? Yeah, I think so. Let the people test it. Any errors I need to know about? Oh my lord. What's all this, Tonity?
What's what? I don't know. That's all you.
Well, I don't know. Do you think I know?
Nope.
Nope.
Because I don't know.
Well, you should know.
Nope.
Nope. Well, you should know. I know what the problem is, but how do I fix the problem? The problem is I'm looking for things outside. I think I need to just split it at this point. Just cut my losses and just duplicate it. So we're not dealing with the same settings menu, but then I would have to sync everything. That's even more of a pain. Okay, let me think about this. We could use signals. We could use signals. Yeah, let's use signals. Signals. Open. Do I need to open it? Yeah. Open settings menu. Close settings menu. Then yeah, open, close, open settings menu, close settings menu. And we listen to both of them on both sides, I think. Menu and then main menu. Okay, keep them company.
Hi. What's everyone doing? What are we doing? He vanished. Oh God. Yeah. Not doing crazy amount of stuff right now. Just updating some numbers and life. Okay, guys, hear me out. It's not a distraction, okay? Hey, voice, do I stream? Yes, that's my Twitch handle right there. Thorndyco. I don't stream a ton. I honestly would probably stream more. I'm a person who needs interactivity. Like, I don't like streaming if there's nobody in chatting. So probably because I want to procrastinate to some extent. Like if I truly want to get work done, no, I can't stream. I can't be in Discord. Like if I want to lock in, there's no reason for me to have any of that. Just gone. But if I'm streaming and I'm willing to like chat, I don't want to stream and really be like trying to lock in and do a bunch of work. I'd much rather just chit chat and do like 20% work, 80% chit chat and talk about some related topic. And if you stream and there's nobody really there, like sometimes you guys come, but if there's nobody engaging, then it's relatively pointless to stream. So I just don't stream. Versus like for the accountability, check my game out. It's called Uwu Waifu Island. I mean I can because I'm not streaming. Let's see. Is it on Steam?
Check my game out.
Wow, bro,
Jesus Christ.
Do you see this stuff on Steam and itch? I would not even be surprised if you weren't joking.
True.
Okay, what month are we? We're the 7th month.
Ow. I hurt myself.
Who's to blame? Not me.
You are to blame.
No, not for that. That's all on you, my friend.
True. Ooh, Waifu Island. Ooh, that's a cool name. I'm gonna steal that. My name now. I'm gonna use it. So funk ready. Signal manager Show close settings main menu, close settings menu. Oh, no, technically I'm just gonna, actually I don't think I need anything here. I'm just gonna send. Then how you gonna know? You're only gonna know from this. Yeah. Signals, open settings menu.
Hey boy, you ever play any of the super retro old games? I guess I should specify. You ever play a game called Sim Ant?
Sim Ant?
Yeah, Sim Ant.
No.
You know, like the Sim genre? Like
Sim
SimCity and
Ant.
that? There was a game called Sim Ant.
SNES.
I think it was a PC game.
Was a PC game?
Oh, it was also on Super Nintendo. Oh, actually, it was always Super Nintendo. I just played in the emulator.
Right. Was this one, right?
Yeah.
No, I never played it.
I was thinking of a game concept like this.
What did they do?
You got Queen Ant, you gotta protect your little colony, and there's spiders that come fuck you up. There's other ant colonies that fuck you up.
Interesting. Well, get cracking, boy.
I got the mining game.
No, you don't.
No, I don't. I got
No, you
nothing.
You got nothing, boy. Don't lie to yourself. Fuck. Okay, so I need to disable all this. Because I need to do this on the other side. Yeah, why is you an option? Oh, an option. Why are you a problem? Fuck. Like this. Bow, 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 rum, pa, bow, bow, bow. Wait, why? Greetings, Dart Blanche. How is it going? We're still working on the UI. Many issues. So many issues, bro. I need to think. And thinking is not good. Signal. Where's the other guy that was on the call? He's right here. Say hello. Tornitaire? I guess he's not here. Sockhouse. He went to sleep. Bow, 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 bow. Emit. So we're gonna do this. And in here, I'm gonna do the same thing. I should have used signals from the get-go, but I did not, and now I'm paying the price. You know? Now we're paying the price.
No.
Well, no?
I'll be back.
You'll be back? Okay.
Washroom.
No, okay. Whatever you say, bro. Like we're gonna believe what you say. You know? Don't trust the word he says. Bow. Like, why is this? Like, it shouldn't matter where it is. Now we have to listen to close and open. That is the issue we are dealing with. So we have two places we have to listen to those things. The settings menu has to listen to this. Ready. Connect. Close. Connect. And we're gonna connect to the fuck is this? It's not even correct. Bow, bow. Yeah, signals are important. I 100% agree with that statement. I'm just kind of giving up again on making it look pretty. I don't care anymore. You know? I don't care. I know, right? I know. Thanks for reminding me. Actually, none of this is part of the stuff anymore. You're like, none of this. I'm not removing the wrong things, am I? Tutorial. So when I press the options, going to hide the options, and I'm gonna show the settings. Now, how do you know about this stuff? Let's see if we can fix one problem at a time. Oh no, look at this. Because it needs access to them. Let's just disable this for now. Let's see. Let's just try and fix one problem at a time. These don't exist. Wait, why? Why is this a problem? Node not found. Or just quit. So what if I clear this? No errors? No errors? How come I don't get any errors now? Wait. Okay. Screw this. No, fuck. I have to do this. Shit. Shit on a popsicle. Oh. Maybe they have to be up top. Ah, wait. Wait. That's why you're crying? Because they have this. Brother. Hmm. Node not found. Options menu. How is the node not found? Did I screw up the... Oh yeah, I did. Right. Bum, 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 bum. Yes, no errors. Oh my god. Continue. Okay, okay. Because we're not using this ones, are we? Am I using this exit game? No. For save. Exit game. Tutorial. Hey, what? Why is this a problem? Those things don't exist here. No, they do exist here. Am I using this? Check. I will remove the Discord stuff for now. This thing is getting too convoluted now. I also think it might be a good idea to remove the Discord stuff. What? Tutorials menu. I'll get rid of this. What Discord stuff? I have a system of You're able to send feedback inside the game. From inside the game. And goes to my Discord. How is it going, Nunjak? Where are you coming from? It's coming from here. Continue. Why? How is it not the same thing? It's literally the same. Huh? Shoot. Bow, 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 bow. Any issues? No issues, please. No issues? Working. It's not working. No, it is working. It is working. The only thing I don't understand is this. Why is this an issue? There's not an issue here. There's gonna be an issue when I click this. Is it because I'm doing this? Like I'm trying to queue free it? Let's try again. Let us try again. Oh man, this UI stuff is so boring. Fucking hate it. So the reason is doing the what is the reason? The reason is, what if I do this here? No, you are boring. So the reason it's doing this is why exactly? So now we are going back in time. Wait, this always was an issue. Never mind, this always was an issue. Cool, so let's just leave it like this. I don't care that much. To be frank. Is it because this is being called in... Wait. Am I calling this shit here? Son of a bitch. That's why. Why would I need it there? How's the project going on, Jack? Okay. Okay. Jesus. Okay. 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 So. What if I handle it from here? What if I do that? Open settings menu. Yes. What's going well? We added shit yesterday, lamau, and a corn plant. Now just gotta put two together, and a worm named Paul, who's a rebel. Paul is an absolute danger to society. Nice. Corn plus Paul. Not so bad. Not so bad, sir. I should not have access to the settings menu. Nope. The reason being, yeah. It's so difficult. I hate the UI so much. Ink though. Feelings are mutual. What do you mean? Stream froze on your end. No, it should be alright. No frames drop. There are no frames drop on my end. It must be your end. You gonna buy Helldivers on Xbox? No. I don't even have an Xbox. You think I got an Xbox? No, I was saying like Paul plus Corn is a dangerous combination. That's all I was saying. So why would I buy? I already have it on Steam. We already have it on Steam, bro. Support the devs. Okay. I need to think. My brain is smush. I cannot think. So let's think about this. So we pressed the options button. This. We hide. Why did I name them like this? We hide the settings menu. What the fuck is the setting menu? Is this? What? Okay, this. Okay. We hide this. And why are we hiding this? No, we hide this. Alright, we show this. And then we grab. No, we cannot grab. We cannot grab. We have to emit. Right? Actually, we don't have to emit. No, we do have to emit. No, we don't have to emit. Because this is the parent. And the parent has control on their children, right? So we are still good. We're still good for that, okay? We're still okay. Click killing floor 3. I'm so confused. And then we come back and then I have to show this options menu. Let me see if this is correct. Now we are closing. Close settings menu. Then we show options menu. Just this. No, actually we do want to hide everything, right? Option menu show. Let's use this as our example. We're gonna hide the settings and then close setting emit. Cool. So we're going doing this. Okay, let's find out. Okay, we're still good. Still good. Still good. Okay. Okay. So now we go back here. So we are showing this. And then we need to grab this. What? This. Okay. Let's try again. Options. Okay. Cool. Okay, that one is done. Ah. One signal done. Wait, what about the other one? The cancel. Okay, we haven't done the cancel one. Okay. Now I cannot see it. Fuck. Continue. Options. Full screen. Apply. Options. Windows. Cancel. Oh, but it says on Windows. Apply. Cancel. Okay. We still have some work to do, but it's working. Which is good. Title screen. Any errors? No errors. I fucking hate that. I should only allow it to go. Yeah, I need to fix this. So continue cannot go up. Continue cannot go up. Wait, she only... What the heck? What? What's this? Oh my god, 200 players. Oh my god, oh my god. Who cares, bro? Jesus. You know, who cares? You know? Who cares, bro? You know, who cares? You know? So why is this happening? Oh wait, no, this is resume game. Wrong one. So top, you're not allowed to go anywhere. Stand your line, boy. Stay in your line. Now explain to me, how does this make sense, right? I press right and it goes down. Now, how does that make any sense? Unless this has... Does the hierarchy has something to do with it? It shouldn't really. The hierarchy of the buttons shouldn't matter, right? I don't think so. Anyway, options. Apply. Nothing happens. Because I have to do it here, right? Because I have to listen to it here. So we need to listen to it here. Right? I'm just gonna listen to 1. And then we need to show this, right? Because for whatever reason we are hiding this. So then we have to show it. Okay. It's so hot. It's so hot. Unbelievably hot. Okay. But I'm also hiding a bunch of stuff. Like this. So nothing shows now. Dun, 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 dun. Is 8-bit still here? Is he lurking? How far did you get in Dune? How's Dune going? Pow, pow, pow. Ah, finally it's working. You only really want to set this up once. Always need someone to code for him. No, that's not true. I've got a buggy and starting. I'm at the wall's edge area. Nice. Have they talked about server transfers yet? Dune. Sandworms now linger a bit. I haven't seen this. I miss Arrakis. I miss you, Arrakis. Let's make sure I didn't break many things. If we remember, 23, 22, continue. Cool. Where is this guy? Turn it here. He's slacking, guys. He's base slacking. Come on, day change. Change the day, bro. Why is the day still 1? $24 there. Okay. That's cool. Okay. I'm quite happy with this, I guess. Time to push an update. You're gonna do great with a Dudor. You think so? I hope so. Are you going to buy it and review it? I need 10 reviews. I have about 5 100% sures. But that's about it. How are you feeling about it? I just want to be in EA, bro. I just want to be in EA and then just update the game. That is what I want to do. EA. It's in the name. I just want to be in EA and break everything and then have to apologize for breaking everything. And then have a 10 years plan and then the game becomes good in 10 years and then I get vindicated, you know? I want to do it the hardest way possible. Okay. Wait. Add zip create. Get your own clip episode. How to fail in EA. Follow these 10 steps by Mr. D-Boy. Number 1. Promise everything and deliver nothing. Number 2. Agree with every single feature request. That's a great idea. True. Click here. Okay, who has Linux? Who has Linux? I need to make sure it's working. Yeah. I have a Linux laptop. I am on Ubuntu. And I am on Windows. Windows 10, not even Windows 11. My computer does not run Windows 11. Crazy. I think Nunchak, when you played, was it Windows 10? I think so. I wonder if it runs better now for you. You will have to reinstall though, so you will have to delete the game and then reinstall, I think. It should be live. What you have to do is yeah, probably reinstall would be better. Because I'm still on Windows, I can just do this. I can verify the files. What happened? Steam didn't want to launch the game. Why does it start on? Yeah, I would reinstall. So delete the game because I think you still have the Windows version. Uninstall fully, uninstall. Why does it start on that one? Why does it start on the one I want you to start on? But anyways, it's pretty good. Actually, does it or even wait, it even stops the sound? Wait, what's happening? Oh, okay. There are some issues. So it even stops the music when you pause the game, which is not, we want the music. How else you gonna change the volume, bro? This is not working. No, I was just curious if it runs better if it's from the Linux version. That's all. Just curious. Okay, that does not work. Windows version does work. And this is a problem. Because you can press escape from here. Which, okay, it's fine if you do. But I need to make sure this is closed. I guess I cannot go offline just yet. I need to update again. So why are you crying? Ah. Of course. Then the music manager or sound manager. Let me see, what is the hierarchy? My huge out of control farm seems to be running fine. Damn. You got a huge one? Sound manager and audio manager. Why do I have two things? Always. Where did you stop? Always. And then I need to do an update, guys. We have to do an update. Game toggled, so I'm doing this. Settings menu tab. So what's the problem here? Why didn't you set up correctly? Menu contain tab container. Settings. It's the same thing. So why don't you work the way I expect you to work? Current tab. So I've already set you on this one. Also, if I press escape from here, so if you press escape, these things gets hidden. What's this? Right, I should probably just hide it. I'm gonna hide the settings menu, right? This. Yeah, I do remember, yeah. Yeah. I do remember, sir. Continue. Options. So if I do this, are we gonna barely hear it? Oh, it does work. Okay. At least I know it works. What was I gonna test? If I do this. I need to make sure that sure we're gonna hide all this, but now we have to unhide this, this. Wait, now those are here. I only need to unhide the options. Show. Do this, do this. Why? Maybe I have to do it here. And then options. And that's gonna trigger. And then, oh yeah, right. There we go. That is how it's gonna work, isn't it? How did I lose focus? Is it because I went from here to here? Where is it going? It's going somewhere, I don't know where. Okay. At least it is working. That's the main thing. Kinda clunky, but it's working. There we go. Okay. New update. 10 seconds later, new update. Welcome to gamedev. What's wrong? What happened? Gamedev is hard. What all this? That sentence made no sense. So why does it start on game coming soon? Why? When it's clearly on video. think. Why? Think why. Because we have it set up so it's only on video to begin with. So it's literally set up to start on 1. I don't know. I don't know. I don't understand. Wait. Is it because I'm doing it here? Am I doing something funky in here? Settings menu, settings menu, video grab focus. So this is not triggering properly. Can I? Settings menu tab. No. No. That's not what we want. We want. No, we just want access to this. Which is up there. This. So settings menu, video grab focus. Let's see, does that do it? Extract here. Starting on the other screen. Why? Why is this an issue on the exe, but it's not an issue in the debugger? So there's no errors. No errors. Bro. No, wait, it does work. It does work. It just, is it not pressed? Is the button not pressed? It is pressed. It's not on this. I don't understand. Why does it trigger back and forth? Maybe I need to understand. From audio to input. Okay. To video. Okay. I don't know. I don't know why it's doing this. I left it on the correct tab. So why would they do this then? If I left it on the correct tab, that means there's something wrong. Something very, very wrong. Oh, Lord. No. It's like a signal is getting lost or something. It's like I should almost like just set this myself. At this point. It's always going back to this one. You're still online? Yeah, I'm trying to fix this bugs I'm having. That only happened on the EXE. Oh, you know what? Wait. Can I run this from a command? Wasn't there a way to run like... Maybe that's what gonna show me. There was a way to like... Something to do with PowerShell. Start. Boy. There we go. Okay, what is the issue? Sir. Okay, now it's okay. Okay, well. There you go, guys. Get close and personal. Okay. That's it. Um. So that works. Oh lordy lord. Okay. Gonna upload a new build. I will upload a new build. Bow, 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 bow. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, it's live. Bow, 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 bow. Yes, sir. It's an usual thing. It's very normal for him to do that. Okay. Ah. That's it. I don't care. Don't care. Yeah. Bow. Bow, bow. All right, guys. Working? Working what? I think so. I think so. Okay. Do any of you guys play Albion online? Is that something you guys play? Never play Albion? They are doing a new drop for Albion. Like if you sub and stuff. You get this thing, brown alpaca. I don't even know what this does. Is it like a mount? I'm not sure. Maybe we should do this. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. Hmm. Hmm. Ah. All right, guys. That's it for me. God damn, 12 hours. That's crazy.
Hello.
Are you serious?
What?
Right when I'm about to go offline?
Why would you be going offline?
Because I've been live for 12 hours?
That's like your default mode, though.
No, it's not. Not anymore. Not
anymore.
anymore.
Now you
No.
gotta do quote unquote real work.
True.
How am I supposed to have the show was stolen?
You can do that tomorrow.
Look,
You know,
he's
tomorrow.
even in the Hangout channel. Wow.
No, we're
Tomorrow.
gonna do that tomorrow,
What?
baby. We're gonna do that tomorrow, baby. Playtesting, yes.
Oh
I
yeah,
just-
playtesting, right?
Was talking with Splashly, and I'm pretty
what?
sure we just came up. I was talking to Splashly, my wife.
Huh?
Pretty sure
Uh-huh.
we just came up with actually a decent game for her to do.
Nice. Very cool. Very nice.
All right. Well, where are you sending everyone off to?
I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna keep
Yo,
them
Deep-
prisoners here, not send them anywhere.
Debo, you got time to set up the stream together thing after this stream?
What do you mean?
Takes like 5 to 10 minutes.
What do you mean the stream together thing? What?
It's
The web sources and shit.
it's easy, right?
Depends how complicated you want to have it, but the basic setup is incredibly easier. I just want to make sure it works for you.
We already done it before, right?
Yeah.
I'm not talking about the stream together chat thing, but the web sources and sharing cameras and stuff.
Yeah.
Because if you don't know how the virtual cam works and stuff, I know how it works, and if you want me to show you, I can.
Oh, I know how it works.
He's done it because
Yeah.
he did it with IRAD with the green screen before.
But yeah, we can do it anyways
Okay.
afterwards.
No, I mean, if you did not before, I don't care. Then
I don't care.
I just try to get Boolean and Shelly to
Look
do
at
it.
this. He just doesn't even care. Holy
Yeah,
shit.
holy shit.
The care is that it works for him and that he knows how to do it.
You
And
heard it here.
Boolean and
first.
Shelly
I
didn't
heard
do it before, so that's why I'm still trying to get a hold of them,
Yeah.
because it took some time today out of my day today to do it with them, and they're not here. So.
Oh my goodness.
Do
You
they
took
want to
time
use
out
the
of your
camera
day.
though?
Shelly, I don't think so, but Boolean did ask before, and I personally would prefer to use the backend just in case we ever do viewers on board with the board games, like viewer participation, because then we're not responsible for their words. And in Discord, each person platforming Discord chat is responsible. So if somebody says bad things on your stream, you are at fault in Discord. In stream together, the individual Twitch account gets held responsible. So, you know.
Just break some rules, bro.
It's the same fucking thing. You know? It's like Discord and Twitch and stream together, basically same thing.
True.
It doesn't hurt to have it set up, you know.
True, true, true.
It might hurt you. Don't believe it.
All right. Well, time to end this.
Oh my goodness, he's ending it.
Oh my god, he's ending
Can't
it.
believe.
You're still so young, don't end it all.
Bro, I'm not talking, bro. Not even in Minecraft. Not even in Minecraft.
You would survive 10 minutes in Minecraft.
That's about how
No, you
much
would
long I
literally-
played. About 10 minutes.
Yeah, you would
and I kept
I just
dying.
wanted to say, you
Yep.
probably would literally spend that
I
much time in
kept
Minecraft,
fail-
and it's
I
just too
I
much. It's
was-
just
I-
too
I-
much
I
work.
kept failing in the same fucking cave. I couldn't get out.
Really?
Yes. All right. Thank you guys. I will see you guys tomorrow. I'm still gonna hang in Discord, but yeah.
How are you now? I see how it is.
What do you mean?
That's how it is.
What do you mean?
He just likes us more than chat, I guess.
Wow,
Okay,
yeah,
okay.
chat, don't take
You know
it.
what? Okay. I'm not gonna hang in Discord. Okay, I'm going. That's it.
That backfired.
That's it. All right. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much. And I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a good one.